Hello everyone, and welcome back to another stream of Final Fantasy XIV, with me, Voltage McGammar. Last time on Final Fantasy XIV, we left a place worse than when we first arrived. So, for our weekly class, we're going to be doing things with these guys, to try and help them get back on their feet. All that grinds is not glue. The Doomsaying Dwarf wishes to send you to gather machine parts, and definitely not to your doom. Ready for another foray, are you? Well, if you wouldn't be too much of a bother. Excellent. As inexorably march towards failure, I'll continue. Now, do you recall a machine you brought back last time? Unfortunately, we're rather far gone. Couldn't salvage much of them. Do you think you could bring back more of the same? Consider it done. Thank you. With bits of the other specimens, I think we can put together something useful, even if we're inevitably doomed to fail. And so, once again, we have to go back into one of the near raids. Again, to gather nonsense. This time it says copied factory specifically, so we're going to go to the copied factory. This is technically new content, so even though we're running through the same place over and over again, this will inevitably unlock more things. And that's why we have to do this a lot. And that's why I wanted to get Nier out of the way earlier rather than later, so I'm not doing this while I'm playing next expansion. So, are you ready to run through an empty hall again? Okay, let's take a look around, make sure we don't miss any collectible loot boxes. Where is this? Yeah, all the way up there. Alright, we can do it. We may pick this up as a Dark Knight, but, Machinist is still here to give us Peloton. It's exactly what we need. This is a good way of beginning any of your days. You wake up, you log in, you have yourself a nice little meal, maybe some milk. Then go for a jog. Just get your morning cardio. Which is not to be confused with the same kind of cardio that a sage would give you. I don't see anything behind that pile of junk. If the music seems a little bit lower, I did have to lower the game's volume during the week for other reasons. I thought I restored it back to its original point. But if it's not where it was, please let me know. It sounds right to me. I really wish I could use these vending machines to go further in faster. Alright, what we got? What kind of random nonsense are we gonna get this week? One more garbage can robot bit? Is it over there? Yeah. Yeah. And another one. For good measure. If nothing else, at least we can get out of here quickly. Enjoy some nice, ambience. Yeah, let's call it that. We get to enjoy some nice ambience. That's the first thing that we get to do in the morning here. So how's this last week been? Castle Crashers released some news, so that's fun. It was the thing that we talked about in our stream, so that's fun. Yeah, something about custom characters. They don't have a release date yet, so please look forward to that. And you'll probably hear about that again later in the stream if somebody decides to bring it up and show up and have me talk at them. Here's your garbage. Oh, yes. Precisely the same as last time. This ought to suffice for our purposes. Thank you. You know, I've been feeling a little more optimistic in spite of myself. By keeping occupied with our work, I find my mind doesn't stray towards the doom and gloom as often as it used to. Seems it takes the action rather than being idle with negative thoughts. If only it weren't so hard to take action in the first place. Well, I should be getting back to my work. Perhaps you should report to the chief in case he has other tasks than one for doing. Thanks again for bringing the parts. And we do get to advance the plot by doing that. Lally just the shit I've been looking for, huh? Yeah? What's up this time, guy? Another one of those recording devices has arrived from Kodog. Seems the lad has more he wants to say to you. Yeah. Oh boy, another box. When you have a moment, be sure to see what's on it. You there? Yes, the two of you. What are you doing talking and nodding suspiciously? What are you up to? We're just having a conversation, guy. You're conspiring to take over the village, aren't you? Just like those murderous machines. Really, guy? Do I look like I need your village? Where am I? What did I just... my head. Well, that was weird. Something's not right with Geog. That's not all quite the same sort of not right what follows if you too many costs to fail. Well, whatever it is, it's nothing you need to worry about. I'll take care of it. Now then, was there something else you needed? The Doom thing... let's see. Is there anything I can do to help with, or how's the rebuilding coming along? I'll say the latter. Hey there, Silver Spark. Thanks for giving me my ears. Well... Now, who's this? Excuse me? You. What do you want? If you're here to mock us, I've done it and have the lead of a speed. No. I'm not here to mock you. On the contrary, I want to join you. I'm usually not one to get involved, preferring to observe from a safe distance while making the occasional comment or reminding people of my presence. But seeing as how hard you've been working for our village, I couldn't help but want to make myself useful for a change. Well, we could certainly use the help we can get. What say you won't? Shall we welcome him to the crew? Why are you asking me? You're the boss. Yeah, I guess. Why not? Thank you. I'm certain you won't regret it. After the strangeness of Geog, I wasn't sure what to expect for an old friend. But it sure wasn't an offer for help. Anyway, I'll find a moment to talk with my fellow about the plans, and when he's managed to settle in, you all have a word with him soon too. But to answer your earlier question, there's nothing new we need you for right now. Only a matter of time before we call on you again now, so kick your feet up while you can. Yeah, that's not the kind of person I am. Yep, the weekly quest will continue. And of course we get more messages from the other dwarves. Do we get more weekly quests this week? No, we are locked. Well, let's take a look at that message. Where is the recorder? Here we go. Bolters looked in the oven. He found a tomato, juniper, and chicken. Hi. Ooh, that actually sounds edible. Hi, Jay. Thank you for redeeming something in the oven. Tomato, juniper, and chicken pie. That's... Wow. It's just edible. It's just a good pie. Why not? Let's see. Dear Vaunt, I forgot to mention. I brought a pod with me. It assures me that the spheres came from a different world, and their purpose is to invade others by duplicating the machine lifeforms. It's weird to think that to someone, ours is the other world. Yeah, a little bit. We're all aliens to the other aliens. But that's why you need to become familiar with something, so it's not so alien to you, right? Anyway. That's one side weekly quest done. Now we go over to the other one. Hi again to both of you. Welcome to the stream. I do not have the poll up for what we will be doing this week. I do not have it set up yet because I have to get through this weekly stuff first. I have to get through the pre-stream stuff, get time to get here, get ready, and get set for whatever it is that we're going to be doing today. I'm thinking that the menu, quote-unquote, is going to have Eden, Boja, Mechas, Chill Crafting Stream, or Blue Mage. I'm thinking it's going to be one of those things. Chill Crafting Stream could also be Chill Gathering Stream, because, like, they're both part of the Facet quests. Now then, let's help a snake. Delving deeper, the great serpent Ronka wishes to impart divine wisdom unto you, or so you think. Scree. The serpent jumps about joyfully. It appears that the Qirati excavation effort is proceeding swimmingly. Speak with the Qirati Toro and see if there is anything you might do to lend a hand. Oh, Bounce! You'll be happy to know that the charm your friends fashioned for us worked splendidly. We've been able to reach deeper depths than ever before. And thanks to you, the restoration of the first stela is all but complete. You simply must see it. You'll be pleased to know that the relics and records have turned up in the subsequent trips below have confirmed that the interpretation of history that you expounded was indeed and undoubtedly true. We came upon many ritual instruments in the tunnels below. It would seem that, in the Empire's earliest days, the Ronkans would offer individuals chosen from the races they conquered as linking sacrifices to their gods. The markings of the first stela depict such a scene. But this was not simply a cruel and callous tradition. Once these conquered people were recognized by Ronkan gods, they were welcomed into Ronkan society and given a chance to serve the Emperor and live peaceful, prosperous lives under its auspices. It is a somewhat chilling tale, but it must be grateful for our ancestors who give their own lives, that we who followed might live a brighter future. To think that I am only alive today because my forefathers spilled their blood. It is a bit much to take in all at once, but I'm sure I'll come to understand. But our work is far from done. Indeed, in our explorations, we have found what appears to be an entrance leading to an even deeper level of the caves. I have little doubt that remaining stela lie further below. Ah, so these guys are playing Etrian Odyssey. Meanwhile, I'm just kind of helping them from the service. Because of some protective magic, that means that only they can go in. I've sent a team below to conduct a preliminary investigation, before we begin the next phase of excavation in earnest. My trusted scout, to Worf Manol, should be here to make her report at any... Hi there. Master Khan, I only bring news from below. News I fear is not good. Again? I swear, if Qirati did not have a rotten luck, we would have none at all. Do tell, what do you find down there? Entering the second stratum, we came upon a shrine to our protector, Oxtala. It appears to have been ravaged by beasts that lurked down below, but still stood after all these years. Yes, these stratums! A shrine, you say? No doubt it was erected by our ancestors, most likely to ward off some greater dangers that lurks further below. This is my thoughts as well, Master Qirati. A cave-in? A flood? Fearsome creature from the deep? We are too fear-stricken to press onward, not knowing what manner of calamity might befall us. But we must press on somehow. Can we not appeal to the tolerant somehow? They might protect us as we delve further. Indeed. Perhaps there is a suitable ritual for the occasion. Sadly, if there is, I fear it is beyond my knowledge. I think I know of these who could help you, or perhaps you might find an answer in Fano. I'll say the first. We know people who are good with rituals, because we had to help them in order to get here. Ah yes, indeed, the V's are nothing if not well versed in Ronkan tradition. The one with hair the color of night, Master Lenil, was it? I hear she has lived for as long as 10 Qirati. Yes, I am certain she will have knowledge that will serve us well. Long lived as they are, the wisdom they have passed down through generations doubtlessly rivals that which our ancestors recorded. If anyone can help us, I dare say it is them. Good Bond, pray take me to Fano at once. I would meet their master Millennial, that I might partake in her deep knowledge of ancient Ronkin rites. Okay, kid. I guess we're going on a small field trip again. Enjoy a little bit of music. Okay, what we got going on here? Spree. So many V's in one place. I can scarcely believe my eyes. Do I remember your voices? I had heard rumors that Qirati had returned to the Great Wood, but did not expect to receive a visit so soon. Just seeing you brings back memories of olden times. Memories? Do you mean that you knew my ancestors? I am older than you might think, my little friend. Anyhow, the answer is yes. Have you heard of the name Shapar Takal? She was a close friend of mine, and would come calling after often to exchange news of the wood. Shapar Takal? I do believe I saw that name on Father's family tree, but if I recall correctly, she was my great-great-great-great-great-great-grandmother. It was that long ago, was it? How quickly the years fly by. Still, I am heartened by your presence, young Carl. For many years after the flood, I feared we would never see one of your kind again. Wow! So these people live to be hundreds of years old, and these people live to be 20. And you, Bont? Welcome back to Fano. What brings you to us this day? Oh yeah, the kid needs a right because they met a broken rock. Yes, and I will explain emphatically, off-screen. Oh, I see. What about it? No time for that. Okay. I see. Our Qirati friends seek to discover their history. They reclaim the knowledge and lore of their ancestors. An admirable goal, indeed, and doubtlessly not a simple task. We'd be honored to lend our aid, and reforge the bonds between our people who were so strong in the days of Ronka. Now, do tell me more about these tunnels you're exploring. My dear sister has quite a weakness for ancient Ronkin ruins and relics, you see. To tell the truth, I had been preparing to leave the Great Wood on a journey from a realm. But if the Qirati require my aid, perhaps I could postpone my departure for a bit longer. Scree. It would seem that the Great Serpent smiles upon our partnership as well. This is auspicious indeed. Master O'Neill, what knowledge of this Qirati lives here in Fano? Very little, I'm afraid. The tales I remember hearing from my dear departed friends, and no more. Sadly, the precise details of the Qirati rites and rituals are beyond my recollection. And yet I do recall Shapiri once mentioning the Qirati players for Oxtalan were remarkably similar to form our own petitions to Yixmaya. It was not so surprising, perhaps, given how closely the two peoples were connected in those days. If we were to teach you one of our own traditions, mayhap you could adapt it for your own purposes. You will do this for us? Gladly, old friend. But first, we will need to prepare a simple altar for performing the rite, and find ourselves a suitable offering. The liver and blood of an ancient beast, together with the pristine water from the sacred spring near the Mul Astropolis. Yes, I do believe this will suffice. I know the ways of the beasts of the wood. Leave the hunting to me. As for a final offering, I suspect Bump would have little difficulty acquiring, right? Yep, that's right. I hit rocks and get water. Excellent. In the meanwhile, I will teach you the ritual to young Chikirl here. Where the passage into the tunnels is larger, we would accompany you ourselves, but alas. Do not worry, my good Master Lenil. I will learn the words and gestures well, and Alar will hear our plea. Just you wait and see. You're a spirited one, child. But be forewarned, Master Lenil is a strict taskmistress. Hey, gods! Forgive me, my friends. I'll do my best. Anyway, let us all reconvene at Hopple Stopple when we're finished with our allotted tasks. Alright, we all got a job to do. Let's go and do it. Go hit a rock and get some water. Because, like, of course, fisher can't get water. They fish in the water. They do not get the water from the fish. Unless they descent the fish. Water. Easy. Oh, it's so much easier when you're a miner than when you're a fisherman. So much easier. Let's see here. Blessed spring water. Water collected from a natural fount said to be blessed by Oxtalon, guardian of the underworld. I mean, I guess we are going under the world, so it would have to be a guardian of the underworld. I don't want extra underworld water. Let's throw that one away. I only need one. And we have one, so here it is. I was wondering when you might return, Bont. Have you found any offering that require? Here you go. I don't know where I got the bottle for it. The Beast believed this will suffice as an offering to Delon. Very well, so be it. As soon as Shakro and the Beast arrive, we shall begin with the second phase of the excavation. Yeah, I guess we have a conversation while we wait. Why not? Why, just look at all the Qatari scurrying about. I heard they were an industrious people, but to see it with my own eyes is impressive indeed. Hail and well met. I am Fina of Fano, and this is my sister, Ishua. We have come to assist with the ritual of which your son has doubtlessly told you. Greetings, greetings. Please accept my apologies for making a fuss so close to your village, and without properly paying my respects. I fear I've been quite preoccupied with my duties here. There is no need for that, friend. It is we who should apologize for our sisters who gave you such a fright upon your return home. As you may well know, our people were strong friends and allies in the days of Ronka. It is our honor to reforge these bonds with the present day. Should you require anything of us, you need but say the word. Hey, Fawns! Hi, and welcome to the stream. We're about to get to the part where I actually do the poll, so I hope you're ready for it. Anyhow, thanks to Pont here, it would seem that we have all the offerings that we need to proceed with the ritual. Do you remember all that Master Laniel taught you, Chikoro? But of course! I said the words over to myself 100 times on the way here. I will do your Master Laniel and my people proud. I should hope so, my son. Very well, let's begin. And so the rat people get to go to the second stratum. Goodbye, little guy. Goodbye, littler guy. Sometime later... Oh good, they're not dead. And they have another little snake. Guitar Nadi and Shakuro Coral have safely returned from their investigation of the tunnels. Girls not the same little guy as before. I'm not really sure. If they wear the same hat, it's hard to tell. Ugh. Scree. Scree. Scree? It would seem that things beyond our understanding are afoot in the depths below. Another avatar of the Great Serpent. What is the meaning of this? I cannot say for sure. We found a second Stella, but I fear, like the last one, it proved too massive to carry to the surface. Just as we were pondering our next course of action, the armor-clad fellow arrived and let out a mighty scream. Precisely. While I cannot confess to fully understand the importance of what it is saying, I can only surmise that the serpent once again wishes for us to call upon the wisdom of our allies of Ronka. But, that is, and restore the Stella to its erstwhile form. And yet, much as last time, the engravings are weathered to no small degree. I have my own thoughts about what they signify, but I would hear my son's theory first. What say you, Shako? Well, let me see now. One marking was clearly of the V's, knocking a bow. Then I could tell it was a semblance of Qirati, its arms seemingly held in the air. The image of a Vis on Qirati's stone. How fascinating. Just as the first stele depicted our history with the Ronkin Empire, no doubt these markings told the first encounter between our two people. Having befriended the benevolent Ronkins, our people then met the Vis, skilled hunters in the ways of the forest. So pleased were we of our ancestors that they threw their heads in the air in glee. That's a most optimistic interpretation, my boy. And yet I feel it more logical to read the stone in a different way. Doubtless the Vis came upon our ancestors, small and scurry about the forest, and took them for prey. Facing arrows pointed at their hearts, our ancestors threw up their hands in sheer terror. So it was with the Vis, newcomers to the Greatwood, greatly came into conflict with the mighty Ronkin Empire. Our legends tell of how the goddess Yixmaya guided our people to the forest, but say little of what awaited us upon our arrival here. As far as we can say, both theories are more than plausible. Still, I would hope to believe. No, I will say no more. It would ill behoove me to stick my nose in matters of Qirati lore. I agree. Qirati history should be written by Qirati themselves. In any event, we are pleased that we are able to contribute to your cause in some small way. We shall return to Fano, but please do not hesitate to call upon us again. There's still much catching up to do between our people. Okay, later, girls. Once again, it seems we find ourselves with a choice to make. Scree! Alright. So, optimism or seriousness? Yes, Mont, do impart us into your wisdom once more. How are we inclined to interpret our history? Yep. They can't decide for themselves. I either have to go with the optimistic view of the young, or the learned view of the older that says that the world is terrifying and dangerous. Also, the reputation is there now. Bonus dailies! It's the same as before. I can buy more stuff, too. Why not? Wow, that leveled up my miner. What level are these at? Yeah, I guess these sure do give experience. I definitely will hit level 100 if I do the facet quests. Sri? The servant looks about expectantly. He appears eager to see the excavation efforts continue in earnest. Okay, well, last time we went with the somber one. So, are they holding out their hands at bow point? Or are they happy to meet friends? Given the way that the Vis encountered them the first time, this time, I'm inclined to go once again with the father. What a dark and terrible history these rat people have had. History is full of cruelties and harsh truths. While my boy would propose a starry-eyed view of our past, I prefer to face reality with my eyes wide open. The Vis and Qirati forged a friendship trusted and true. Acknowledging the unpleasant nature of our first encounter allows us to appreciate that all the more. Surely you agree, Bont? Not yet. You too saw how Master Ladil welcomed us when we visited Fano, yes? Why, it is simply prosperous through this thing and the friends of a great, and so on grandmothers and grandfathers hunted us like vermin. Yes, I'm quite certain that the Vis were our friends from the earliest of days. The Qirati in the markings is meant to raising its hands in sheer joy. Surely you agree? No, not with the way that you guys were greeted by the Vis of this generation. Gotta go with the dad. Excellent. I was quite certain that you would see things my way. With the Ella Evronka vouching for my theory, I'm certain Chiko and my fellow Qirati will see the light. The second Stella, the Hunters and the Hunted. Qirati now would convince you of the merits regarding the theory and history between the Qirati and the Vis. Yep, lore! We are inventing lore because lore was lost. So give me two perspectives to say which one do you think is better, and I'm going to think, yeah, dark and dark. You truly think so? Then perhaps there is something of my father's theory after all. In any event, the choice has been made, and I am happy to do what must be done. Splendid, my boy. With that, let the restoration of the second Stella begin. Good sir, do stay with us and help us see our mission through to the end. I shall summon the artisans. Oh, but I can scarcely wait to see another piece of our history take form. Yep, there's absolutely some Viera/Vs hunting some Qirati. Yeah. I'm sorry about your ancestors always dying. The second Qirati stela has been restored to depict Qirati Dal's interpretation of the first encounter between the Qirati and the Vs. Protected by the new altar erected according to the traditions of the Vs, and hardened by rediscovering another piece of their heritage, the stewards have returned their excavation efforts with newfound zeal. Should you choose, continue to aid them in your cause. Oh boy! Now what new things are on the vendor this time? Please, okay. You exchange compliments. Let's see, well, I can buy, the behelmeted Serpent of Ronka. Why not? Tremble, child of man, for a creature of purest divinity wiggleth before thee, in all of its behelmeted glory. Yes! Yes! Now I have another wiggly boy. Yes! I'll probably never use it because I have my son, but like, you know. Where is it? There it is. The creature, Quimford insists, is none other than the all-seeing, all-powerful Great Serpent of Ronka. Through its wobbly girth may deceive the eye, that is, presuming a mere mark of a serpent's mercy, for its true form would be too terrible for mortal minds to comprehend. And for the behelmeted one, this incarnation of the Great Serpent of Ronka is said to have appeared before the stewards and directed them to restore the broken Qirati stela. Though equipped with a mining helm, and the all-seeing divinity obviously has no need of such mortal conveniences to navigate the dark caverns. But then why give it a hat? Because it's cute, that's why. Because it's cute. Anyway, time for the poll. It is now time for the poll. Behold, I had it plugged in already. Go! So, this week, our options are Eden, the normal raid series. Boja, the continuance of the Iconoclasm series has also tied to relic weapons, but also its own set of unique content. Similar to Eureka, but not. Mechas, that is the weapon series, the trial series, where we go and fight the Garleans in war, back on the original world. Chill crafting stream, because, like, sometimes you just need to do some crafting and gathering and, like, non-combat stuff. There's an entire story. We have, like, 7 entire stories for crafting and gathering that are still ready and able and willing to be done. It's all there. That can be done at any time. And there's also, as ever, Blue Mage, because Blue Mage is its own game. One day we'll have Beastmaster in this game, and then we'll have 2 limited jobs, and then they can play together. It will be fun, but we're not there yet. Oh, that's a D20 roll. Nice 18. Very high roll. Well done. And that's a vote for Eden. That is 1 vote for Eden. That is 2 votes for Eden. And that's 3 votes for Eden. Alright, I'm beginning to think that maybe we're gonna be doing Eden this week. So let's get on back to the Crystarium. I give it 3 minutes because, you know, maybe sometimes we'll be getting... Oh, that is 1 vote for blue. I don't think that's going to be happening, but I thank you for voting. It's glad to see that... I am glad to see that some people are wanting to see blue again. There is plenty of content for me to do for Blue Mage. Oh, so much. I would have to unlock several older dungeons to be able to learn some more spells, to be able to actively do the things I need to do. But you know what? That's just part of the blue experience, you know? Like, I'm still missing Diamondback because I haven't done Stone Vigil hard, and that's a pretty essential spell for Blue Mage. I haven't needed it yet, but that doesn't mean I won't need it, you know? I think technically I've learned ethereal mimicry, but I have not yet done the dungeon that I learned it from, because I only went up to the first boss of Furor Serious Hard, and then I stopped. So technically, I've never helped Limsa fix their lighthouse. So that's something. Anyway, yeah, but Eden has won the poll. Thank you all for voting. I really appreciate that. Because, like, there's tons of content to do, but what content do we do? Thanks for a poll. Anyway, let's go over this anxious Crystarium guard. In the middle of nowhere! One of the Crystarium guards is particularly relieved to have found you. Let's update the stream info for real quick. Ah, Bont, have you seen Reen? She's been looking for you. No, I've not, actually. Wait here, I'll go and get her. I mean, I imagine she's really easy to find with her white dress and red hair. Alright. Oh, hi there! It's her! It is she! There you are. The truth is, I need your help. Alright. That's what people often call upon me for. Now hold on, I haven't even told you what it is yet. Yeah, but you're like my adopted daughter, so I have to. After you defeated Emmet Selk, I sensed a strange concentration of light, somewhere far to the south. In the empty. The lands that were once swallowed by the flood. Oh? Yeah? Is it another Light Warden? I can't tell what it is, but we have to find out. For all we know, it might even be another Light Warden. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But whatever it may be, I don't intend to stand by and watch it. Yeah? Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Thancred, Urianger, and I have a few thoughts about what we plan to do once we find whatever is causing this. The three of us were reluctant to ask for her help, considering everything that you've been through. The thing is, you're the only one who can defeat a Light Warden without becoming one yourself, so we have no choice. While we don't want to jump to conclusions, it would be a good idea to have you there, just in case. So, will you come with us? Yeah, of course! I wouldn't have it any other way, or perhaps we should let sleeping dogs lie. I'll say the first. Yeah, road trip, road trip, road trip. Thank you, Bond. This means a lot. First of all, let's head to the Derrick in the Almarang. Thancred and Urianger should have everything ready by now. Alright, let's go! Let's go! Let's go and spend some quality time with our gay friend's adopted daughter. Here we go. Yeah, Thancred and Urianger, they're obviously married. Clearly. Maybe divorced. They both have, like, dad-mom and mom-dad energy. Here we go! Yeah, here's that weird tent, that weird watchtower that we were at previously that had nothing to do with it. But there's things to do with here now, and look! It's a shoe! It looks like something straight out of Dragon Ball Z, right? Sorry to drag you all the way out here. I have a feeling you'll miss this place when you see... I have a feeling you'll miss this place when you see what we're going to next, though. 'Tis a blessing to see thee so hale. I hope the desert creatures don't give you too much trouble on their way here. Oh, not at all. I flew over them. I doubt they pose any sort of challenge to him. Whether I could say that the same with confidence about whatever fiend may be waiting for us out there. Even the light of Reen's sense turns out to be nothing of consequence, the empty is hardly the most welcoming of places. Anything that could survive out there is not to be trifled with. Moreover, it should be reiterated that the light-blasted wasteland poses as severe threat as any foe that we might face. In any event, we are in agreement that this phenomenon doth warrant investigation. Though for lack of more precise means of navigation, we must needs rely on Reen's innate ability to guide us. I have formed several hypotheses regarding the nature of the light, but speculation is poor substitute for first-hand observation. Yeah, what you said, guy.
There'll be plenty of time for us to talk about it on the way. Is the sky slipper ready, Thancred?
Yeah, it's a slipper! That floats through the sky, the perfect name for a car like this. Ready to take us wherever we need to go, back again too, maybe. We ask it nicely. Yeah, take a look at this car! The light has been expunged from Northrend, the ambient aether of the empty is still corrupted. Dangerously so, in fact. The flood of light devastated everything in its wake. The soil, the air, the water. Oh! I see. Thank you very much for that follow there. Thank you very much for that follow there, showgirls. I really appreciate that. The soil, the air, the water, all rendered incapable of supporting life. It is due to this imbalance that the empty remaineth utterly uninhabitable, even a century thereafter. That's why we're taking every possible precaution. Between the aetherometers that packed and Reen's unique abilities, we shall be able to detect any measure of fluctuations on our alignment. According to the Crystarium scouts, a few days out there won't affect us to a noticeable degree. But much longer than that, and we risk becoming sin-eaters. Since we still don't know how chocobos and Amara will fare in the empty, we opted for a more mechanical mode of transportation. This comes courtesy of the researchers of the Mean, who found it in the Crystal Tower and restored it to working order. Ah, so this is a car from the doomed future that we prevented. Excellent!
It's quite safe, I promise. The person in charge said he'll have parts delivered from the Crystarium should anything break. He seemed quite eager to see what we bring back from the empty, even though I told him we were not hunting for treasure. I'll introduce you if we have a chance to stop by at Mordsuk at some point.
Okay.
Anyway, I think that covers everything. When you're ready to leave, just say the word.
Yeah, let's go to the middle of nowhere. Let's meet Courage, the cowardly dog. While I'm piloting and Reen's navigating, you and Arion J will be free to enjoy the view and engage in browsing conversation. By that, I mean he can spend the whole time talking to you while you nod in agreement. Yes, because, yeah, that's how it goes. Although the flood of light is believed to have expunged all traces of life from the empty, we must remain ever vigilant. We know not what shall we find.
Well then, shall we?
Depart for the empty! Let's have a nice little car ride. At night! What a good little car! Her hair looks good in it! With a name like the Empty, I wasn't expecting much in the way of pleasant scenery, but this is downright depressing. To look upon the land swallowed by the flood with mine own eyes, 'tis a chilling sight indeed. Approximately 9/10 of the world are this, a slate all but wiped clean. Were it not for the warriors of darkness and Mephilia. Reen, are you sure we're heading in the right direction?
Yes, I'm certain. There's no telling how far away it is, though.
Nothing to do for it but to keep going then. You two back there may as well take a nap. I have a feeling we have a good few moms ahead of us. Alright, sure, I can doze a little. Sure beats looking at nothing. This is kind of what it's like when you fly, because oftentimes you're flying above the clouds, and so it just kind of looks like this. I have to say, it is much larger than I was expecting. And it is sleeping. Ah, it's day now. Now where are we? Ah! Yes, the thing that we saw at the end of the credits last time. It's big! And empty. But it's full of that. Whatever that is.
No, it's waking up.
I don't like the sound of that. Is it a light warden?
No, I don't think so. Instead of being filled with light, it is light.
The first Sin Eater.
Oh, good! Excellent! So that's what Eden is in this universe.
Long have I strived to unravel the mysteries surrounding the flood of light, to discover who had set the terrible cataclysm in motion. Every thread lies the same conclusion, the same single point. Or single being. I have reason to believe that the entity we see before us is the first Sin Eater, the instigation of the flood, the very foe Minfilia vanquished a century ago.
Yep, and it big.
She gave everything she had, and won. But this abomination could undo her work. Aye, the possibility cannot be denied, though it is oft said that destruction and creation are but two sides of the same coin. Green, knowest thou of what I speak?
The power to shape reality, to bend the laws of nature. For what was once shattered may be forged anew.
That's all well and good, but don't you think we should give it a flame first? Give it a name?
I don't know, giving it a flame also seems good. Let's burn it down. Eden. Ah, so Reen gets to name it. Good.
Utopia in the Fae. A most auspicious title.
Ah, okay. So that's what that means in this universe, as opposed to what it means in our universe, where it was a Hebrew word.
Now that's settled, perhaps we should find a spot to set up camp. I brought a couple of tents in the off chance, but pitching the damn things is something of a fine art. Does anyone fancy helping me?
Yeah, I can do that. But do I get to see myself do it? No. It'll be done off camera.
This is not Final Fantasy 15, where it's all about camping and road trips.
Oh, wow. Hello, Final Fantasy VIII World Map music! Ah, it's good to hear you again. Oh, it's been so long.
And Thancred is much better at driving than Squall is. Though frequent rest may allay the symptoms of prolonged exposure to the empty ambient aether, 'twould be unwise to linger here too overlong.
Where is Thancred, actually? Okay, we could use the car if we want to leave. Nope, I don't see Thancred anywhere. I never realized that putting tents up could be such a bother. Still, I'm glad that we got here in the end. Thancred should be back from scouting the area soon. Once he's here, we can plan our next move. During the course of your investigation, you may discover valuable artifacts. These can be exchanged for equipment by speaking with Gilgul in Mordsuk or Yalral in Yulmore. Yal. I see. Ah, that's just them explaining where you get to turn in your raid token gears parts. Which is fine. Deploy the core! Wow, that sure is a preview of what we're going to be seeing soon. Green waits anxiously for Thancred to return from surveying the vicinity. I wonder what's taking Thancred so long.
And so I explained a thing.
Yeah, but do I care? Ah, there he is. There's the man of the day. What do you have to say?
Well, that was rather uneventful. Not that I'm complaining.
Did you find anything?
No, thankfully. There's not a barren plain in every direction, apart from Eden, obviously. I tried approaching it, and the brute didn't even seem to notice me. I thought best not to tempt fate until I withdrew.
We should act now, before it fully awake.
Meaning what exactly?
When I think about the flood of light, I get the feeling that rather than destroying everything in its path, what it actually did was stop the flow of aether. Of course, that means that all the plants, animals, and people here could no longer survive. They must have crumbled to dust in the years since.
Ah, so the white powder is people! Got it.
But the aether is still here, lying dormant.
Yeah, because light aspected aether halts things.
If Eden is the one that caused it, maybe it can get it flowing again?
So what, you just gotta turn the spigot of the faucet?
I don't know for certain, but I think I can use Eden to bring life back to the empty.
Now hold on a moment. What makes you think that is even possible? You even expect to control that kind of power? Green's aspiration may not be as preposterous as thou dost surmise. I believe Benfilia halted the flood of light, so advanced not by destroying Eden, but by silencing it. And in so doing, she hath gifted us an opportunity too precious to waste. Even now, the flame of hope burns on. Do you mean the name of hope? No, the flame this time. Get it together, Bolt. Okay. I, as Benfilia's successor, it standeth to reason that Reen doth possess the means to exert her will over Eden. But such as the monumentous task is not to be taken lightly. What sayest thou, Bont? I imagine this is easier said than done, or it would put Reen's life at risk. I'm gonna say the former, because, like, she should be allowed to try.
Yes, you're probably right. But I have to try.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Very well, Reen. You made up your mind. So, how shall we go about this?
I have an idea. I've been studying it carefully ever since we arrived, and it seems to me that the light is more concentrated at certain points. I suppose you could call it the core? The giant Talos had its cores too. Like a beating heart, it controlled the flow of aether. If Eden's core is the same, perhaps we could use it to restore the aetheric balance?
The theory is certainly sound. By employing etheric shards as beacons, mayhap we could trace the ethereal flow to Eden's core, and in so doing secure the means to teleport to the very heart of the beast. Thankfully, the Settlement Council has kindly furnished us with a plethora of apparatus by which to perform such feats. However, we must needs first have Reen study the entity's interior and chart us a suitable course. Once we have reached our destination, I shall fabricate a means by which you may directly communicate with Eden, and mayhap avert a measure of control over it.
You can really do that, Ariane?
All credit is due to a dear friend, a gentle soul long since departed, who imparted to me a wealth of knowledge concerning aetherology. Although I am certain she would be all too quick to chastise my methodology. Oh, you're talking about her! Ah, it's always goes back to Mumbrata! Excuse me for interrupting this trip down memory lane, but I can't imagine that Eden will be too happy with us rummaging about in its innards, for a better term. In all seriousness, no, I wouldn't be surprised if there was some sort of welcoming party arranged for intruders. Perhaps you'd best lead the way, Bont.
It's true that he's the only one who can defeat a Light Warden, but I'd rather not rely on him any more than we have to.
Yes, I haven't forgotten about what happened when he absorbed too much light. But as Alize said, making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. Now, I wish I could put down wardens myself, but the simple fact is I can't. There's no point in pretending I can. That's why I'm asking Bont.
Then perhaps I could.
You already have a job to do, remember? The only reason this plan even has a chance of succeeding is because of your involvement. We need you to concentrate on the task at hand and guide us to the core. Not only that, you'll have to keep an eye on Eden itself. If we somehow manage to make it angry, get us out of there.
Are you sure you want to go through with this?
This is literally what I signed up for. This is what I do best, or for lack of any better plans, this one will have to do. Alright, I'm gonna go with this. This is what I do best!
I won't let you down.
No, we will remain here. Reen and I shall do our utmost to guide thee along the ethereal stream. After thou hast reached the exterior, we shall remain in contact via these link pearls, courtesy of our comrades in the Crystarium. So they do have link pearls here! Maybe they were only from the Crystal Tower, but they do have link pearls here! Being relics salvaged from the Crystal Tower, I fear they may be somewhat less reliable than those to which thou art accustomed. Ah, okay, alright, they're time-worn link pearls. Got it. Okay. That does explain why we haven't used any up until this point. Eden's Gate, Resurrection, now accessible. Hey, XIR, we are back with more Friday! And it's the weird... It's kind of Carbuncle-esque. Kind of Carbuncle-esque. I can't get the ears to be tall enough while fitting with the frame. So it kind of makes it look a little bit more like, I look more like a Thundercat. I look more like a weird Thundercat knockoff. Okay. You say shouldn't it be blue? But if you look at art of Carbuncle historically, that is Emerald Carbuncle. And Carbuncle is usually green in the past. And Carbuncle can also be any color. Sometimes they're green, yes. There's also Onyx Carbuncle, which is black. And Moonstone Carbuncle, which is white. And Ruby Carbuncle, which is red. And Topaz Carbuncle, which is yellow. In short, carbuncles come in all shapes and colors, but they always have the red forehead. Originally, it was green in 5. Wasn't it also like a terrible monster in 5? Like this great big lizard thing with a vicious maw? Anyway, let's see here. It looks like Y'shtola isn't on. I do not think I'm going to be joined by Y'shtola this week. Jade, are you there? Will you be joining me this week, or are you busy? Final Fantasy is the only carbuncle I know. Well, I mean... There are many carbuncles. There are many, many carbuncles. Just like there are many Alexanders, many Ifrits, many Shivas, many Removes. Usually they have, like, a basic theming. Carbuncle's theming is... That's just a little guy. Sorry, got wrapped up in leveling your alt character. You can be on in a minute. Alright, but do you also need time to unlock the content? If that's the case, you don't have to join me for this. If anybody does want to join for this, though, like... Well, unfortunately, World Visit is down. World Visit is down. People can go to the Dynamis data center, but people cannot go to any other data center right now. You can do World Visit if you're on the same data center, but... That is a thing. 8-bit, you fast forward the cutscenes because you've done this on your main. Yeah, fair. I've also done this on my main. I'm doing it for a stream, which is different. I will take a moment once again to address my gear situation. I'm currently at a lot of tombstones. Did I buy a weapon? No. Alright. One moment. I'm going back to the Crystarium briefly. Don't worry, the game will port me back here. Hold on, let's talk to them first. The teleportation apparatus hath been calibrated successfully, and I believe the possibility of irreversible disintegration to be relatively low. Oh yeah, because people who don't have enough anima in their system who try and teleport, die. Because they don't come together at the other end.
We're ready when you are, Bon.
Thancred over here having a nice little kneel. I can't get the bloody thing lit. Must be because the aether has stopped flowing, just as Reen said. If the plan of hers and Urian's just actually works, we might have to stop calling this place the Empty. So what are they gonna call it then? The Full? Or will it just be half empty? Or half full? We'll have to see. Partially full. Mostly empty. Either way, I need to buy a sword. I have tomes! I forgot to buy a sword. Hello, Y'shtola. She's going. Welcome to the Sundry Spenders. Here you may exchange Allegon tomestones and other such trifles for any of the luxurious goods available at Mistress Moen's Boutique of Splendors. You can trust that each and every item in stock was furnished with care and talent by artisans and pixies. Honesty above all. Artisans and pixies. Good, okay, so the pixies craft stuff for this for Universes Rowena. Good, excellent. Let's get ourselves a guillotine. Let's get the sword. I need a new sword. So bad. Where are my worst items? Alright, do I need shoes? I need shoes. Okay, we are buying shoes. I do not need earrings. Okay, new sword! So, apparently wrapping up your sword in cloth or tape or whatever makes it stronger. It is also very thick. But honestly, I like the look of the Shadowbringer a little bit better. So that's what I'm going to do. Cast Glamour, Shadowbringer, boom, it's the Shadowbringer now. It just looks nice. I like the look of the sword, it's good. Very iconic and good sword. Let's see, the really, really original one in 3 is a pile of blue tumors. Oh, right. Oh. Well, I mean, that also matches with the name, though, right? Isn't a carbuncle actually, like, some kind of malignant tumor or growth in real life? Yeah, don't look it up. Don't look it up. Just don't. Just don't. And you know what? I have the tomes, so let's buy the paladin stuff, too. Just don't look it up. That's more of a slab of metal on a stick than a sword. Yes! Which is exactly what you want out of a great sword. Exactly what you want out of a great sword. And we'll equip Paladin too. Slap it in. Bada bing, bada boom. Yep, now Paladin's all equipped and ready to go. My shield is made of wood. With like scratches and dings and knocks on it. Like, it's like a shield that somebody forgot to repair. My sword is fine. It has a wrapped bit at the beginning, like so you can two-hand the sword if you really have to. I'm pretty sure that was what that part of the sword was meant for. As a bit of a bastard sword, you can grab onto that part of the sword to be able to two-hand it if you must. But the damaged shield does not inspire me with confidence. Anyway, back to Dark Knight, because this is a Dark Knight expansion. Paladin's just ready for our next expansion. Don't worry about it. That's a Final Fantasy thing. Dark Knights turn into Paladins. That's just how it is. I will invite Y'shtola to party. And please say something in chat when you are ready. So, now that I'm equipped, we will be able to do pretty much any content that we couldn't have done before. I'm not going to get level gated because a fight will suddenly just not have enough item level for me to do. Why did I teleport to the Crystarium? I'm going to go to Yulmore briefly. Because I think I can look at the vendors here now that I've touched the raid. I think I can look at the vendors so I can see what the gear will look like. Maybe I have to actually finish the raids before I can turn in the tokens, though. We'll see. Okay, never mind. You're ready. We can look at the vendors after. Once Yulmore loads, I will unload Yulmore by going after something else entirely. Alright. Q. Clear. Not trials. Raids. Eden's Gate. Resurrection. Rain's discovery of a vast concentration of light prompts an expedition into the barren wastelands left in the wake of the flood, known as the Empty. There, you encounter the immense and enigmatic Eden, the very first Sin Eater, and the progenitor of the destruction that all but consumed the world. Rather than seeking to end this threat once and for all, Vreen hopes to use its limitless power to restore the ethereal balance of the empty and breathe life into the planet. However, she must first gain control of Eden's core, which is likely to have countermeasures in place to repelling intruders. How long of a queue are we looking at? Less than 5 minutes, it says. Okay, I have time to look at a vendor. Token exchange. Eden Relic Exchange. Okay, so we're about to go. There's Eden's Gate, Eden's Verse, and Eden's Promise. This is the first one, so this is Eden's Gate. So, if I look at Duty of War stuff for this, I of course can't buy any of it, but if I were to do this, let's say I'm going to look at tank gear. Save or delete outfit. Oh, the hat doesn't work. Give me a moment. Chest. That sure is armor. Gloves. That sure is armor. Pants. Uh-huh. Is it still armor? It's still armor. There's the shoes. So this is what the armor from here looks like. Would be nice if I could see the hat. Oh well. So you know how in most of these raid series you fight the titular named thing at the very end? Oh good, my portrait broke because I equipped a sword. No! Eden faces you immediately!
Be careful! Huge amounts of aether are rushing into the core! Wait! What's that?
It's Eden! Or rather, Eden Prime, Keeper of Knowledge. Also, welcome to more Final Fantasy VIII music! The other tank is ready to go. Yeah! Yeah! Spear of Paradise. This is a tank buster. So let's help out the other tank with our Darkest Night. Eden in Final Fantasy VIII was a super ultimate boss, or super ultimate Guardian Force that you were able to get after defeating the ultimate weapon at the bottom of the ocean. Vice and Virtue. They have to get out, they have to get out, they have to get out. Now the safe spot is under the boss, but they create gravity pits. Eden's Flare. It's different than our flare. Where's the tank busters? There it is! Both tanks have to tank! 'Cause lasers! I should put my stance on. I don't have anything to help out the tank this time. Pixelated slashing. We love it. Ah! Yes! Yes! Scream that music, girl! Yeah! Final Fantasy VIII was not the best Final Fantasy game, but goodness sake did it have good music. I want to hit the boss! Oh good, dimensional shift! Because that's the thing that Eden does, right? Pure beams! Lasers! That summoned lasers! With more lasers! And with an extra drop of lasers! Yes! And the boss is teleported to an edge! I teleported to lots of AoE. I'm gonna get hit really hard! Oh, goodness sake. But we have to get behind it without touching the wall. If we touch the wall, we die! Da, 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 da. Another dimensional shift, why not? I love that a boss just comes right out of the end. It's like, no, I'm not gonna have you go through like 12 other fights. You're fighting me now! Furor Maximus! Okay, we're now in space, on a platform. Where's Eden? Eden's over there! Let's fight the little mini Eden. Eden's repositioning while we're fighting these guys, getting under us. Ah! Come on, come on. Okay, so you remember how Eden's special animation lasted like 2 minutes in Final Fantasy VIII? Here's an abridged version of it. Yeah! Yeah! Final Fantasy VIII nostalgia! Yeah! It's doing the thing! It's doing the thing! Keep on pressing the X button in order to boost the damage, but not right now! But not right now. Okay, press X, not now! Yeah, normally you'd be using this attack against enemies. No, this is being used against us. Yeah, that's us. It's so extra. It's so extra. I love it. I love it. Ah! We just sat there and watched that for 30 seconds. They cut down 2 minutes of attack into 30 seconds. Ah! I'm having fun. I'm having fun. Yes. Yes, Eden was a good decision. It's almost dead, but you know what? I'm having a good time. Oh, goodness sake. I don't think anyone's died either. Thanks, your Stola, for keeping everyone alive. Oh, goodness sake. Oh. Alright, that's basically the whole fight. It did everything it could do. Like, that was Eden's everything. And you know what? It's just gonna loop from there. It's not gonna do the great big 2-minute attack again, but... The music, the effects, the visuals, the enemy we're fighting, all the special effects, the mechanics, everything is just enough for me to have fun. This is great. This is great. Ooh, we got it. Ah! Ah! So we've beaten Final Fantasy VIII now. Good job, everybody. Actually, no, we got the thing from Final Fantasy VIII. We've not beaten Final Fantasy VIII. We still have more Final Fantasy VIII. We sure did our job there. Nobody was left. Sure, I'll take the tokens. Now my bags are gonna get filled with junk. Oh good, it took us back. I guess it's night now. Though we anticipated some form of resistance, I did not foresee Eden generating a smaller replica of itself. To think that a mere fraction of its power could manifest such a powerful adversary is frightening indeed. Yeah, imagine we fought super great big giant Eden instead of fighting little Eden inside of Eden. That sounds very much like Alexander. Ah well. It seems we'll have to wait for the Aether within Eden to stabilize before we can all teleport to the core.
It seems that Thancred's prediction about being some sort of guardian was right. Thankfully, it was nothing that you couldn't handle.
Yeah, tain't nothing.
I'm glad to say that you haven't absorbed any light either. So far, so good. Now that the way is clear, the Aethernet shard will send us to the core and back whenever we need. Why don't we give it a try?
Okay. And we go! Proceed to Eden's core. Oh, hello, Yashtola. Standing around and waiting is hardly my forte, though I dare say I'm more suited to this than whatever Urianger's doing.
Oh, there's another person here. Hello!
The apparatus is now in place. A number of multitude of adjustments must needs be made before attempting to assert control over Eden.
Once Urianger has activated the device, it's my turn.
Yeah, free materia. Let's get some crit. Really, you want direct hit because you want crit to be the primary thing on your piece of gear, which will keep you from melding more of it. But like, whatever. Whatever. I usually use tome stuff. There's plenty of room for crit. The time hath come, Reen. Looks fancy.
Watch over me, Minfilia.
Is this supposed to happen? Eden is offering considerable resistance.
Not now. Not when I'm so close.
Urianger! I am unharmed, but what of Reen?
No, you listen to me!
Come on, girl, you got this! Reen, be careful! Meanwhile, outside... No, this is not We Fall. Rise with me, rise with me, rise with me, rise up! Yeah, it's not Alexander, I don't care. And there's the cape! There's the great big giant Eden we all know. Whatever standard of definition Final Fantasy XIV is. Yeah, doesn't it look great? Final Fantasy VIII sure had polygons, but I'm glad that we get to see smooth Eden. Looks like it's working. Well, I'm glad that's over. But for how long? The beast's fury hath subsided. One fell swoop. Reen appears to have recovered from her battle of wills with Eden.
It worked. I'm in control now, I think.
You think?
Although, I'm now linked to Eden, I still need to figure out how to give it commands.
Pray tell, what caused it to convulse so violently?
It must have been where Eden rose into the air. I'm still struggling to stop it from drifting too far from the camp.
Even now thou art... Oh, good! Can you turn those off? Reen, what's going on?
Ah! Above us! Something's coming this way! An enemy!
But what? How dost that... Ah, could it be a Sin Eater?
I can't see them clearly, but no, that's impossible.
What is it?
They're inside, too, lots of them, trying to reach the core.
Uninvited guests, eh? If I had known they were coming, I would have tidied the place up. Japes are a poor substitute for a viable stratagem. In that case, I suggest you and I deal with the ones who've already inside. Enbont can welcome our airborne adversary. Reen, find out if Eden has any defense that we can make use of. Preferably ones that don't recognize us as the enemy.
I'm not sure about that, but I can use the Aether cards to send you wherever you need to go.
That's my girl. Alright, everyone, we've got work to do.
From what I can tell, Eden is able to form simple structures by redirecting Aether, so I'll try to give you something to stand on. When you're ready, head for that portal over there.
Alright, yeah. If you give me a place to stand, I'll hit it very hard. Eden's Gate, descent, now accessible. Okay. That's my inventory. Having finally overcome Eden in a battle of wills, Reed is now in control of the enormous Anyder, which now drifts high above the empty. Your celebrations are short-lived, however, as Reed detects the presence of unknown enemies making their way toward Eden's core. While Thancred and Ariane rush to intercept the swarm of foes approaching from inside, you head to the upper reaches to face the threat from above. Here we go! Location, the Halo. Where did we fight in the first one? The core. Good. Let's fight at the Halo. Let's do a quick art check. Because it's impolite to queue if the people in your party are not ready. And this is why you need to do a ready check. Yep, it looks like she had to step away for a little bit. So we're going to be sitting here for a little bit. How are you guys enjoying Eden so far? We did one fight. We did one fight. We already fought Eden. So what can the rest of the fights possibly be? What can the rest of the fights possibly be? Who knows? It's great. It's great. I love when they just like come out and like, here's exactly what you're expecting. Okay, now here's the fun stuff. Here's the rest of it. Here's like, okay. Why don't we just give you something that you weren't expecting at all? It's like, you go into Alexander, like, yeah, I want to go and fight Alexander. It's like, nope, here's 11 floors of nonsense. You have to fight your way through Alexander to get to Alexander at the end. Oh, how about Omega? Let's go and fight Omega. No. Omega wants you to do a tournament arc first. Which, like, it was fun. It was good to be able to see X-Death and Kefka and several other things from older Final Fantasy games. And during the Alexander series, it was really nice to fight Ark in the form of Cruise Chaser. In addition to like several other cool mechanical enemies that were created by goblins. That was fun. But Eden's just like, no, I'm gonna fight you immediately. Yeah, let's just get that pretense out of the way. Let's break up the norm. Let's shake it up. You fight me, now. I like that. I like that a lot. Give your show a little poke. Yeah, it looks like she's still not ready. Do another ready check just to get some noise in. Oh, hi. Welcome back. Are you okay? Did you have to feed the cat, I'm guessing? Ah, you were hungry. That's also okay. I guess since you are a cat right now, you did feed the... Whatever. Let's not think about that. Okay, here we go. And now we wait again. Oh, the ready check failed anyway. Whatever. I see that you're here. I know that you're here. It's good. So it does say less than 5 minutes, but like, let's see. So, does anyone want to take a great big massive guess as to what the enemy is that we're going to be fighting is right now? They said it wasn't Sin-Eaters. And it is airborne and many of them. So what kind of force could possibly be that? What kind of force would possibly want to attack a great big awakening of light in a light-filled wasteland? When I was at this point in the story, I was like, well, I don't really know, but you know what, they're attacking right now, so we're going to hit them very hard. There it is. Push shot. Away. Okay, right. Oh, good. I still didn't fix my portrait. I really gotta get on that. Now we fight on top of Eden! It's here! It is the Voidwalker! Antithesis Manifest! It looks like a knight that is being held aloft by some kind of demon. Okay, I guess I get my stance on. I am the tank! Bacon! By my hand, the veil between our worlds shall be torn asunder! Oh, I'm not supposed to stand there. Nope, I'm gonna get bled. Oh well. Gaze at the abyss and despair! A donut! With more demons! Although this platform is a little bit small, isn't it? Darkfire 3. Oh good, ray attacks. Looks like this is being done by the demon thing that's holding up the other person. Unholy Darkness. Let's join for that stack marker. Turn it back around. It's too late to beg forgiveness. Your fate is sealed. Ooh, Darkfire 3, but with time. Yeah, that AoE's going out, but not yet. Look at that fancy clock. How about a stack marker? Later. Not yet. That clock's over there. How about more spells in waiting? Many, many spells in waiting. Fire! Going out. But not yet. Another spell in waiting. Why not? Let's delay it. Let's have it come later. A stack marker. No, go out later. But which is going to happen first? Which is going to happen first? Oh no, all the timers are together. Oh no, all the timers are together. They're all going off at the same time. So don't be stacked. May shadow blot out the light. Even from the rift, my powers are here. Oh good, hand. Hand. Another bit of bacon. More demons to dodge. Hand. I got bled, oh well. More entropy. More! Why not? Your evil will not go unpunished. Another stack marker, but I can't use that yet. I have to stand here. Okay, now I can join. Later. That goes out later. Not yet. Oh boy, more spells in waiting. Everybody loves spells in waiting. Now those can all stack, because that's going to become... The timer's going now. Okay. Okay, now they spread. Now they go out. Now they... Leave. Leave! Go! Stop stacking! Okay. I know they can't hear me. I know. Hand! Scare. Frighten. I did be in this. We have to clog those up. Good. Another entropy! Why not? More raid damage! More! That's a look away mechanic. How about more spells in waiting? Yeah, we'll look away from that eye later. Not yet. Still bleeding. I get hit by that bleed every time. I don't care. They got hit in order to prevent everybody from getting hit by that. Good for them. Good on them. One takes a hit so that others may live. Oh boy, more rain damage! More! More! Overall, pretty easy fight. Oh no, hand. Pretty easy fight, but you know. And so the armor-clad knight falls to the ground while we killed the demon that held it. Very weird-looking demon. I love the way that my hair is interacting with the wind up here. Okay. Other commendation goes to the one person I can give it to. And are they gone? Good, I get all the loot. Exactly what I want. If I'm gonna get all the loot, I'm gonna get all the loot really hard. Okay, so now there's a person clad in armor here. What do I do with them? Hey guys, who's driving?
Vaughn, thank goodness you're unharmed.
Yes, who's driving right now? We came as soon as we took care of our wanted guests. They're a stubborn bunch, and quite unlike anything I've ever seen on the first. Oh, they're getting back up. I guess I didn't hit them hard enough.
No, I won't let you. Damn the light. Damn you all!
Why?
Who are you? What do you want? Why am I here? What is happening?
Because it wouldn't be Final Fantasy VIII without somebody not knowing anything about something that's going on.
She's alive, but there's something strange about her aether.
She didn't seem too pleased with Reen taking control of Eden, which may be what caused her to appear out of the blue. Beyond that, it's anyone's guess. 'Tis plain she is not a sin-eater, not even in part as Volthru was. Yet this knowledge does little to assuage my fears, for she is nonetheless possessed of a power most terrible. Yeah? Tell me what you see with the special eyes, Magic Man. On the other hand, she's feeling cooperative. She might just be able to tell us more about Eden. I'll keep an eye on her until she wakes up. There's no telling what will happen when she does, but I'll make it clear that we mean her no harm. Well, no further harm, in the very least. I mean, as long as she doesn't try and assault us, I think we're okay. Obviously, it's not a great idea to bring her inside Eden. It's likely that reaching the core was her aim from the outset, so I'll take her to the camp. Did you just walk off the edge?
Now that things have settled down, I should get back inside and try strengthening my link to Eden.
Yeah, okay. Also, who's driving? Also, that sword is mine. Wait, no, right, spirit bonding exists in this game. I can't just claim the sword. Fine. I have yet to discover the means by which the exterior was breached, though it would appear that the fiends that Thancred and I slew were of a similar nature to those led by thine own adversary, Voidsent. In other words.
Although I had my hands full trying to control Eden, I caught a glimpse of your battle. That power. I've never seen anything like it.
What thou witnessed was a tearing of the very fabric of reality, the creation of a rift through which other void sense may enter. But pray tell, Reen, didst thou make any other observations?
I couldn't sense any light at all in that girl, or her servants. I can't really explain how, but she reminded me of Emmett Selk.
Though I think it unlikely that she is an Ascian, she may yet be a thrall to Zodiac.
Maybe we'll be able to find out more once she's woken up. In the meantime, I'll try to improve my control over Eden. I'll try by listening more than before, instead of screaming at me like it once was at the beginning. Let me try that again. It seems to be listening to me more than before, instead of screaming at me like it was in the beginning. But that's not all. I've been an exciting discovery. Oh?
Tell me more. Okay, you'll tell me more in the next quest. Got it. Give me that, direct hit material. Mayhaps Eden hath imparted unto Reen some manner of ancient knowledge. Maybe. Nor any drop to drink. Oh, that doesn't look like Eden at all, does it? Reen's newly formed bond with Eden's core has led to a surprising discovery.
I feel a lot more confident in my ability to control Eden now. Of course, this is only the beginning.
And we shall accompany thee wheresoever this path may lead. But pray tell, what manner of discovery hast thou made?
I understand how Eden's power works.
And therefore the true nature of the flood of light.
Yes. It affects the balance of all that ether in the empty, shifting it so far towards the umbral that it stopped flowing altogether.
The power to flip the scales, or tip them.
And to tip them back again. That's what Eden does. It controls the balance of ether over a wide area, forcing it from one alignment to the other. Left alone, it still poses a threat, but if I can harness its power, I think I could use it to breathe life back into the empty. The trouble is, I haven't the foggiest idea of where to start. And if I go about this the wrong way, I'll do more harm than good.
Thou needst not bear this burden alone, Reen, nor should thou. 'Tis no simple matter of awakening that which lies dormant. All things in nature are inextricably linked. The elements maintain a fragile harmony, without which life cannot prosper.
So, what should we do?
A solution hath begun to take shape in my mind, though it will require further discussion. For the time being, let us return to the camp. It would be remiss of us not to involve Thancred. Alright, okay. Well, go see how Arbor Girl's doing. It wouldn't be the first time I beat someone into friendship. The world map music makes me smile. Still sleeping soundly, I'm afraid. If I'd known if she was taking so long to come around, I'd have brought a good book or two to pass the time. Well, you didn't know she'd be here in the first place, so why would you know that you need a book to read while watching over somebody? Fair point.
I'm curious to know what the connection that girl has to Eden. If only she told us a bit more before she collapsed.
My friends, I believe I have struck upon a method by which we may see this world restored. Yeah? Ranger, before you go any further, allow me to make a potentially very long story slightly shorter. The plan is to control Eden and realign the aether of the empty, right? In essence, yes. However, unleashing elemental energies haphazardly will not suffice. In addition, the empty is unfathomably vast. Were we only able to affect change in one small region at a time, it would make many lifetimes to complete even a fraction of our task. Instead, our energies would be better spent revitalizing each element in order that we might set in motion a more widespread transformation.
One at a time? I hate to say this, but I don't think Eden will be able to draw out a single element without affecting the others.
For that very reason, we shall select a location of which the ambient aether we wish to restore is at the most potent. Even in a dormant state, certain elements will be more prevalent and therefore more easily manipulated. Then we may
Thank you for that posture stretch and hydrate. Yeah, Arion J probably does need to get a hydrate in the middle of all that. He does talk a lot. He does talk a lot. Which in turn makes me talk a lot, so thank you. I do need the hydration.
Then we rebalance the aether and return it to our land, whereupon it shall be borne on aetherial currents to the farthest reaches of the empty.
What was to prevent the element from breaking free of Eden's hold and causing a disaster of some sort?
It must needs be contained. The question is, how? Bont, indulge me for a moment if thou wouldst. Pray imagine a corporeal manifestation of each of the individual elements. What dost thou see in thy mind's eye?
Surely not. I'm not saying Moogles, that's wrong.
Mayhap thou art afeard of the art of the fateful word, for even to speak the name primal is to invite misfortune. Thou would invite it, we must. As the aether is to draw forth the realigned of Eden, we shall perform a summoning, as Master Louis Suave once did on the fields of Cartano. As one hath laid low countless primals, thy memories will shape the aether into a deiform entity, which must subsequently be dispersed into the traditional fashion.
So, defeat it? In other words... So you defeat it, in other words, but... Is that even possible?
Well, yeah, I've killed countless gods. I break my fast on primals. It's either that or being torn to shreds. Or to be honest, I'm not entirely sure I can. I'll say the first. I kill gods regularly.
Lest thou forget, 'twill be no more than an approximation of a foe that thou hast previously bested. I have every confidence in thine abilities, Bont.
Yeah, thank you. As do I, though it may help to have some idea of what you will be up against. Have you decided upon which element to tackle first?
I propose water, the source of all life. As for a location, an area to the west of Norvrent was once home to the world's deepest ocean. Alas, the flood of light reduced it to a yawning chasm.
Water. Yes, that seems like a good choice. I'll see if Eden can take us where we need to go.
And I shall prepare for the summoning. Thancred, wouldst thou keep watch over our enigmatic antagonist? She may have vital information to impart. In the event that she becometh agitated, thou mayst have need to restrain her.
Something's got to do it, I suppose. I'll be praying for your success while I wait here, twiddling my thumbs. Well, Thancred, I could go get you a copy of Wondrous Tales. Would you like that? Still, I must say I don't envy you being caught up in yet another one of Erranger's madcap schemes. Oh, come to think of it, if the creature you must fight is born from your own memories and imagination, why don't you try thinking of something a bit tamer than the primals you fought in the past? Perhaps that's not how it works. Anyway, best of luck. Green's acquitted herself well in this whole Eden business, but I think she needs to slow down a little. We're in no hurry, after all. Yeah, I suppose. You guys aren't going anywhere. They still haven't found a way to send you back to the source. They assure us that they're working on it, though.
Leviathan is the ideal candidate to embody the element of water. Be warned that the circumstances of said summoning differ greatly from that of the primal encountered in the source, and the results are difficult to predict.
Eden seems to be responding well to my instructions, so we should reach our destination at no time at all.
Alright! So, we fought Eden, and we also fought a being of shadow And now we're going to go and summon primals again to draw out the elemental aspect of the world to fix the world.
Alright, this is the place. I'll see if I can draw out the water aspected aether. The rest is up to you, Bont.
Memories of Leviathan come flooding back. Ah, that's a pun! Eden's Gate, Inundation, now accessible. Words! We made them up, but they mean things. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Are you guys ready to see Leviathan again?
It would appear that the summoning was a success. The Leviathan have yet to reveal himself.
When you're ready, I'll have Eden teleport you there.
Okay. Okay. Green is now able to concentrate on the task of turning Eden's immense power to the task of balancing the ethereal alignment of the empty. Such a delicate task must be approached one element at a time, and J suggests that the first should be water, essential to all life. However, for the aether to be restored, it must first be given shape through a process akin to summoning. As you call upon your memories of the dread Leviathan, the raging fury of the deluge begins to take form. Let's go fight Leviathan 2! So if the raid series pans out, we're going to have to summon all these primals one at a time. One element at a time. So we're going to fight the Once for a Realm Reborn again. So we're going to have to fight Leviathan, Ifrit, Garuda, all of them. But we're starting with Leviathan because we need water. We need water. I still haven't fixed my portrait. I still forget. Oh well. So, remember Leviathan's music? This is not Leviathan's music. But it is now. Also, I don't remember Leviathan having two heads. I think we got something wrong. Can we start over? Can we do it again? Looks like the other tank's got a tank, so we're gonna tank.
Rise, oceans! Swallow this forsaken land!
Tidal roar! Unavoidable damage. Yeah, why not? Rip current. That hits the tank with a great big laser. If you look at this thing, doesn't it kind of look like Big Dark Sorber's heads? I guess we got Dragon mixed up with Sea Serpent. Temporary current. Blast from the right. That can throw you off the platform if you're hit by it. So let's not get pushed around by water. Drenching Pulse. Also, what is this music? I love it. Let's not get hit by that. Oh,
Leviathan, Leviathan.
Eden raids are a good time. Eden raids are a good time. Yep, that's another geyser from the right. Let's not get blasted off the platform.
All shall crumble before me.
The head split up, so that means the middle's safe. And they're gone. Goodbye, platform.
Bont! I'll use Eden's power.
Here comes the crashing pulse. Dodge ult that. Now that person's stack marker. Let's come back together. I should probably have my stance on in case something happens to the other tank. Now there's even smaller space in order to survive.
You should hold for now, but be careful.
Surge tides, crush waves, let none be spared.
Yep, that is the maelstrom. Yeah, he did the thing. Oh, that player is the knockback. Good thing they moved forward, so it was very easy to see them, as opposed to backwards. Those are spread Doritos. Let's not stack with those. Where's the next marker? There! Where are you? Okay, another bit of raid damage. Why not? Let's reprisal this one. The health is going down very quickly. Yep, there's the limit break. They're trying to finish it before it does a decay.
Your course shall feed the vortex.
Where are you at? Over there. Okay, alright. Avoid that, avoid that, avoid that, and... Big stick! Big stick! Okay, avoid that, and avoid that. And the fight is always at the north. Teleporting water snake! Another roar! Another rip current! Frey, do something! How about arms length this one? Now they got blast the middle. No one fell. No, one person fell.
Not again. Hold on, I'll try to rebuild it.
There probably do no need, Reen. We'd almost won. We got it. If we can beat Leviathan in the past, we can beat Leviathan in the present. No matter how many heads it gets. Oh, that was fun! That person had to resurrect, which is why they're here. Give them a chance to leave so they don't want all the stuff from the boxes. Okay. Okay, first things first. My portrait. I need to fix it. There we go.
A most emphatic victory, Bont. Unfortunately, we cannot yet be certain if the Aether is behaving as predicted.
That was incredible. Is that what the primal looks like?
No. No, it turned out very wrong.
Oh, not quite the same then. But why is that?
The Leviathan of the source was summoned as a Hagen, to whom he was no less than a god. Without their faith, the deiform entity that we brought into existence diffused at a fundamental level, though it was no less formidable. The manifestation relied upon Bont's experience of Leviathan, and may have been influenced by recollections of other water-aspected beings, leading to further discrepancies.
Memories brought to life. But I still can't tell if our plan actually worked. We'll just have to wait and see, I guess.
Oh
good, the link pearl's working. Hi there!
How goes it?
Well, I defeated a two-headed Leviathan.
If you finish slaying your primal or whatever it is, I suggest you get back here on the double. There's something you want to see.
Why don't you just tell us about it?
No, you should see. Come here.
But we're on the phone! Well, he wants us to go and see him.
What could that be?
Evidently, our only recourse is to return to our base of operations forthwith.
Yeah, I guess we should regroup before we go and fight another element anyway. So go ahead and fly the great big giant super angel back over to its bed. Yeah! Let's get direct hit materia. Alright, well, it's empty. But the camera is being very specific.
Bond, look!
I'd like to. The camera needs a pan. Water! And look, we have blue Jolly Rancher! We have a crystal here now! Because when you slay primals, the Aether returns to land as crystals! But good, we have water!
By the 12's good graces, 'tis a marvel to behold.
I never thought this whole lake would suddenly appear out like this. We're just getting started. I only hope the burden is not too much for you, Bond.
Yeah, I could speed up tons of primals. I can do this. Yeah! Yeah!
You know, when first I heard of Angela's plan, I didn't know what to expect. But then that enormous crystal appeared in the water, just came gushing forth as well. Such profound transformation, though the change appears to be limited to an area no more than a few moms in diameter.
I guess she's still inside of a tent. Okay. Super Seismic! Reen and Urianje are considering the next step in the plan to reclaim the empty.
I think this proves that the water aspect of the Aether is no longer lying dormant. So, which element should we realign next, Urianje?
I propose Earth. Should we succeed in returning the soil's life-giving energy, the empty shall become capable of supporting a growth of flora.
Imagine that! Forests in the empty! But before we begin, I'd like to know how that girl is doing.
Still sound asleep. She didn't so much as stir when I took off her helmet off. I thought it might be getting a bit stuffy in there, so I was curious to know what sort of person we're dealing with. She seems surprisingly normal, not at all like your usual void sense. I'd say she's around the same age as you, Reed. Perhaps a little older.
Well, whoever she is, we should let her rest while we concentrate on our task at hand.
As much as I'd like to go with you, I'd best stay here in case she wakes up and is feeling less than cooperative. And while I wait here, wishing I had something to read, my thoughts will be with you as you fly off to face your next opponent. It must be a strange feeling to bring something into existence through your own will or power, only to slay it immediately after. I'm so sorry for the poor things. All the same, I wish you luck.
Ah, so you're... Wow, okay.
If all goes well, he won't be waiting for long. The sooner we have this over with, the sooner we can see the results.
I suppose. Thanks for putting that thought into my head, Thancred. I sure am giving birth to things and then immediately killing them. But this is ultimately just a means to an end to get the Aether of the planet, which is lain dormant due to stasis and light magic, moving again. We got water going by killing Leviathan. Now we're going to get Earth moving by killing an Earth aspect of Primal. I wonder who that might be.
Once more into the empty, dear friend. Thou art prepared, I presume.
Now, before we embark on their journey, there is one question I feel I should ask. Where are we going?
I would suggest a certain region that lieth east of Norvrent, which was once home to a great Mount Atlas. And for the Earth aspect of Primal we wish to evoke, what could be more fitting choice than Titan?
I don't think I've heard of that one. What's it like?
Well... He is worshipped by the kobolds, or I could say the landslides! The landslides! The landslides!
It seems like you had a rather traumatic experience.
You don't say!
But if our last battle is anything to go by, this one will be different from the Titan that Bont remembers, yes?
Aye, 'twould seem wise to consider the two as entirely separate beings. As such, thou must needs conceive a new stratagems, if thou art to triumph in the battle to come. Past experience will avail thee not, I fear.
Alright, Bont. Once you're ready, we'll be on our way.
Ooh. Oh, another follow! Thank you very much for that follow there, Desultory Forge. Hold on, let me read that name again. Desultory Forge. Desultory Forge. Yeah, that's a different name. I haven't read anything like that. Thank you very much for that follow, though. I hope that you are able to feel comfortable while I'm going through this game here. Alright, and... I don't know what else to say. I'm not very good at this.
It took a while, but we're finally arrived. Ready, Bont?
As I'll ever be. Let's think about Titan. Memories of Titan come tumbling back. Yeah, because rocks wouldn't flood. Eden's Gate, Sepulture, now accessible. Alright. Let's do a quick ready check to see if your stole is ready. Because it's just a polite thing to do. Okay. Thank you. Now then. Clear that off. Go to the next one. Having successfully realigned the element of water, following your triumph over Leviathan, the next candidate for restoration is Earth, in the hope that empty will soon become able to support life. As before, you draw upon your experience of primals fought in the source to shape the Aether, this time recalling your fateful encounter with the Lord of Crags, Titan! Are you ready for yet more great music? Also, as an additional bit of trivia, they did not know which fight would be the fourth one in this tier. It could have been Titan, it could also have been what the second fight was. They did not know if they could get a particular fight's mechanic working. And without that particular mechanic, the boss would have been a lot easier. And so it would not have been in the standing for being the fourth fight. But they got it working, and so now we fight Titan last. For this tier of the raid. Because remember, every tier is 4 fights, and this is fight 4. Yes! Remember how good Titan's team was before? Also, he's no longer a nugget. And also, apparently, Titan's a car. Yeah, Lord of Kargs, I don't know. I don't know how we messed this one up. Other tanks ready to go? So I'm just here.
From the heart of the mountains I rise.
Here we are. Voice of the Land. That sounds like a raid wide. Evil Earth. It's a thing there, and it spreads. Also, we're fighting Titan on some cut-up brownies. Don't worry about it. Where did it land? Let's see. That Mountain Pusher! Yeah! Stone Crusher, this hits the tank. Let's put another barrier on him. It's all crumbling down! Let's get away from both of those. I didn't see the one under them. Alright, let's see. There's 2 rocks, and one's glowing. So maybe we get closer to the one that's not glowing. Seismic wave! That rock is gone. Blast! Here comes the moves. Oh, Geo Crush. You've heard of Geogressor, but how about Geo Crusher?
Tempered to the flows to the mountain's core. My rage is eternal.
Massive landslide.
There's no salvation for the sons of man.
Up, they're gone.
Titan. Titan.
Yes. 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 Such high energy music. We love it. We love it. But that rock is big, so let's not be nearby that rock. Let's not be there. I'm glad the other tank had the same idea. Let's see, little booms, big boom. More voice of the land. More damage. Maybe I should turn my stance on. Geo Crush. This time coming from this tile.
I am unbreakable.
Unstoppable. It's a car. Titan go kart, just go.
I shall grind you to dust, mortal.
He's got his own little car.
Your fleeting, meaningless existence ends here. Bow down, Overdweller.
Earth and Fury. Another. More rain white blockers. The signature move. More still here. More Stone Crusher. That's another tank thing. Let's reprisal this for the other tank. Bum Boulder. It's the same. Except he makes that one big, so let's not be near that one. Fortunately, we're already there. Wait for the little one to blow up. Just enough time to get out of the way. More voice of the land. I don't have anything to help with this one. He's magnificent. It only gets better on Savage. It's a shame I don't tend to do Savages on stream. Seismic Wave. Let's get behind the rock. Oh, the person who wasn't behind the rock is gone. That's very unfortunate for them. Another Stone Crusher. Pow. That does do area damage, so I need to not... Nope, Geo Crush. Gotta think. No more talking. Yep. Which one is it? Hand or car? Car!
You are out of your element.
You're not wrong. Car! Lord of Kargs! Another one! Another one! If it's worth doing twice, it's worth doing 3 times! But now about spin! Give us a spin! Yeah! This is my favorite version of Titan. The one from 16 is good too, don't get me wrong. But I love this. I love this. Yeah, just give Titan a car. It's everything he needs. Rock bombs. worth going over there. Dodge that. Dodge that. Oh, we lost 3 more. Voice of Let. I think they're dying on purpose so I can see more of the fight. Thank you, other DPS. Thank you so much. I get to enjoy it more. Yes! I wish the fight normally took this long. Are we gonna get to see the cool bashy jump move? Probably not. He's very low on health. If the DPS limit breaks, we're not gonna see it. Oh, he's jumping! Oh, he's jumping! He's ready for arms! He's all armed up!
There's nowhere to hide.
Ah! Oh, he gets me on the land side right at the end. He jumps! He T-poses! He flexes for dominance! He hits a side! And then the other side, because why not? He jumps again! He T-poses! Ah! Paradise found! Ah, oh, Titan's fun. Titan's a lot of fun. Ah, duty complete. I wish war fights had teeth like this. Like, it was still easy. Like, that fight still died before he got to show everything that he could do, but... Eden's Gate complete. Ah, that's fun. Okay, commend this person before they leave. Close the chat. Turn that off. Okay, so, they're probably wanting the pet. I got the pet. And all the rest of the stuff, they can have it if they want. I'm just greeting it. If you want this stuff, you can have it. The co-healer you had was Hildebrand. Oh, I didn't even notice because I was so focused on the fight. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Okay. Let's take a look at this pile of junk we got. Let's see. I got 4 chest tokens. I got 4 pant tokens. I got 6 jewelry tokens. 2 shoe tokens. 3 glove tokens and no head tokens. Wait, no. I got 4 head tokens. 4 head. So if I range them up on the body, it will look like that. Okay, yeah. I can buy a full suit of armor. I'm probably going to do that for, maybe Sage. Because Sage can really stand to have some armor. This armor would not be very good, so I'll have to see if I get another one. Also, I got the Eden Minor minion. Free of sin, though not for lack of trying. As long as I win these raid minions, I might as well try. Where is it in the minion guide? I have so many of these. I have so many of these. Here we go. In a demonstration of its godlike power that may be generously termed as unfathomable, Eden created this tiny being in its image. Fortunately, the amount of Aether Eden Minor can manipulate is so minuscule that, despite its best efforts, it poses little danger to the world at large. It's Eden, but little.
Well fought, Bont. Well fought indeed. That thou wert able to triumph over this avatar of primordial rage is testament to thy puissance.
Yeah, it did kill me the one time, though. Landslides!
Welcome back. You must be exhausted. For a creature made of rock, he was a lot more agile than I was expecting. I wonder, was the Titan of your world a tough opponent too?
He never stood a chance against me, or... Yes! If I'd put 1 foot wrong, I would have fallen to my doom, as I did here!
So all it would have taken is a momentary lapse of concentration? I don't like the sound of that.
Yeah, that's what it hit me with.
But more importantly, you've defeated another elemental being, which means we're a step closer to reclaiming the empty. I can't wait to see how much of a difference we've made this time.
Give me that direct hit.
And of course, oh, the rock candy is, what, orange flavored now? Did we really do all of this? Yeah, the land is brown now. Guess we're not just walking on sand.
It would appear the balance has returned to the element of earth, and yet the transformation hath affected only the immediate vicinity, whereas the lands beyond this lake doth remain unchanged. 'Tis passing strange indeed.
Did we do something wrong?
Though this falleth short of the outcome I had envisioned, 'tis plain our efforts were not in vain. Mayhap this localized phenomenon is the result of an intersection of ethereal currents. Therefore, it is reasonable to assume that the similar locations in the empty hath undergone comparable alterations.
Then the aether will spread out from these points to cover the rest of... Oh! You okay there, girl?
Green!
Yeah, it's, I guess controlling a great big super ultra angel is a little bit taxing, isn't it?
Are you alright? Perhaps asserting her will over Eden hath taken its toll.
Yeah, that's what I just said. The next piece of the puzzle. Reen appears to have been overcome by exhaustion. It's nothing.
That didn't look like nothing to me. You'd better lie down for a while.
No, really, I'm fine. Anyway, we've still got work to do.
Nay, Thancred has the right of it. 'Twould be unwise to exert thyself overmuch.
I appreciate your concern, but I do wish you'd stop fussing.
Green, thou knowest not the strain thou dost place upon thyself. Though the elements of water and earth have been restored, continued exposure to the empty stagnant aether may yet sap thee and thy remaining strength.
Now that you mention it, I've been feeling a bit out of sorts ever since we got here. I should probably get away from the empty and rest for a while.
Pray do so. Meanwhile, I shall remain here. The restoration of the first two elements hath produced unexpected results, and I require time to analyze our findings. However, I must ask thee to refrain from discussing our work in the empty, even with our closest comrades.
Why? I thought they'd welcome the news.
And indeed they shall, once we have more to show for our efforts. Nevertheless, this mission is one of surpassing danger. I am loath to place our dearest friends at risk unless absolutely necessary.
You have their best interests at heart, I'm sure. But to be perfectly honest, I'd prefer not to keep secrets from people I trust with my life. Yeah, you see, Orion J? Maybe we shouldn't keep secrets, Orion J. Perhaps we should be honest with the people we know and trust and love, Orion J. Is this sinking in, Orion J? I don't want to make habits of this, but I'll do as you ask. Alright, we'll keep a secret once.
It seems that Reen isn't the only one who will benefit from a change of scenery. Our Sleeping Beauty would likely fare better in more hospitable surroundings. We'll need to have our associates from Ricostarium organize a safe place for her to stay. If you and Bond could go on ahead and have a word with them in Mortsuk, we'll catch up with you once Oyanja is finished, whatever it is he needs to do.
But we only have one car. How will you guys get back? We only have one car and you can't teleport.
Perhaps thou too shouldst accompany her on her return journey. I dare say she would be glad for thy presence. No, not this time. She's come such a long way since we first met, and I worry that relying on me too much would only hold her back. We won't be staying in the First forever. The time will come for Reen and I to part ways, and for her to follow her own path. I know you understand this too, Anjay. I see you're trying to pass on as much of your knowledge as possible while you still can. And to her credit, she's actually taking most of it in. Reen is possessed of a natural affinity for aetherology, unlike some who shall remain unnamed. A natural affinity for staying awake during your lectures, more like. Now come to think of it, she doesn't really take after me at all. However, like thee, she is predisposed to brooding in silence, in lieu of voicing her concerns. Huh. Says the master of keeping the cards close to his chest. Anyway, Bont, if you'd better take this guy's slipper with Reen. It's true that she's been through a lot lately, so but so have you. We'll need you ready for the challenges that lie ahead, so go on and get some rest. Alright, but seriously, how are you two gonna get back? We shall await news of thy safe arrival in Amoreng. No, seriously, how are you getting back? Whatever. We'll have to decide whether it's worth posting Crystarium guards to watch over Eden while we're gone. As there is little risk of our camp being ransacked, it may be left unattended in our absence. We can also just go into the core whenever we want, because why not? We can't go into the tents. I guess that would be too intense. After all, it's 2 tenths as is.
Seems like you're all having quite a serious discussion. I hope I haven't given you any cause for concern.
Nah, nothing like that. They're just being dad moms.
Well, if you say so. I probably shouldn't stay in the empty any longer than necessary, though. So, do you want to take first shift piloting, or shall I?
Let me drive the car! Actually, no, I don't have a license. But that doesn't stop me from driving the other car. Let me drive the car! Just drive in a straight line, right? Okay, we made it. Good. We didn't actually get to drive the car.
Phew. I'm glad I had you there with me to keep me company. I have no idea how I would have passed the time otherwise. Now that we're here, I need to find our contact for the Crystarium. But before that, I was hoping I could have a word with you. Something's been on my mind.
Yeah?
This might not be the best place for it, though. Those creatures over there look a bit hungry.
Yeah, let's not be out in the open desert where there's scorpions and such. Scorpions? In a Voltage McGammar stream? It's more likely than you think. Wait, why did we cross over the gap for...
When I first spoke to Thancred and Urianger about what I'd sensed in the empty, part of me wished we could have just left it alone. I guess I was scared of what we'd find.
Yeah, that's fair.
But now that we found Eden, I know that I made the right choice. And if I'd given in to my fear, I probably wouldn't want to spend the rest of my life wonder what might have been.
Ah, so you're talking about characters that don't do the raid series and continue the story. I see.
From now on, whenever I hear that voice inside telling me to run away, to hide, I won't listen. That's not who I am anymore. Even so, all the courage in the world is not going to help me decide what we should do with the girl when she wakes up. Do you remember what she said right before she passed out? Why am I here? What is happening? What if she's being controlled or forced to act against her will? Whatever the case, it's clear that she's not a monster. She's a person like you or me. Obviously, she knows something about Eden, and we need all the information we can get. But more than that, I just want to talk to her, to find out who she is and whether there's anything we can do to help her. On the other hand, we mustn't forget that she's already attacked us once. What's to say she won't try it again when she wakes up? If she keeps us from reclaiming the empty, it will be all my fault. It's no good. I can't make up my mind. What do you think we should do, Bont?
If Alvino were here, he'd talk things through with her. Even Emmett Silk had his reasons. We should at least hear her out.
Or, there's not much we can do until she's awake. The final one is the most true, but I want to mention Emmett Sulk again.
I see what you mean. Perhaps if we've been able to come to an understanding, things wouldn't have ended the way they did. I hope she's nothing like Emmett Sulk, but we don't know until we speak with her.
That's right.
Until then, I'll try to concentrate on the here and now. Speaking of which, I still need to see to Urianche's errand. The people we were on our way to meet lent us a sky slipper and most of the apparatus we've been using. And since we've been sworn to secrecy, I assume the same applies to them and their colleagues. Anyway, once that's over with, we can find a place to relax.
Emperor Scorpion would be a really good clip. You're not wrong! You're not wrong. I kinda hope that... one of these days, that might actually happen. We might just, like, be in the middle of a cutscene and then a great big giant monster comes out and attacks us. I don't think it's happened yet. I think the closest we came is we were having that Ishgard tournament and then we got attacked by a Cyclops. And then like, Tiger just said, hold my beer, and went over and dealt with it. Like, that was almost the situation, but it wasn't.
Now that we're here, allow me to introduce you to two members of our inner circle, or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, in cutscene, that's what you mean. No. It would be... Imagine, like, an S-rank hunt spawning on top of me. That would probably be the equivalent. That would probably be the equivalent.
That's Gulgul, who's interested in trading for any relics we're finding in the empty. Additionally, he mostly deals in exotic weapons and whatnot, but he's agreed to help us supply with whatever else we can get from the Crystarium. Now the ones we came to meet should be around here somewhere.
Ah, Fiend! What a relief it is to see you return to unharmed from your expedition.
I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. We were gone a bit longer than we expected. Bont, I'd like you to meet Lure.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. As representative of the Settlement Council, I'm here to oversee the delivery of equipment deemed necessary to your mission. I'll be on hand to provide any assistance you may require. Yeah, good to meet you.
Actually, there's something we'd like you to take care of. It's probably best not to talk about in the middle of the market, though. I'll take it from here, Bont. You should get some rest. Before you go, I'd like you to think about everything you've done. We still have a long road ahead of us, but we'll give it our all. There's nothing we can't handle.
Yeah! Now let's get a different flavor of material. Let's get skill speed, I guess. Oh good, are we gonna get a meanwhile? We're gonna get a meanwhile, aren't we? Meanwhile, back in the empty. I see. Though it is mere supposition, it would behoove us to proceed with caution. Moreover, I will refrain from discussing the matter with Reen and Bont until we know more. Oh boy, more secrets from Egon J! Well, I appreciate you telling me, even if it's too soon to be sure. I'm the one watching over her, after all. The Oracle of Darkness. I pray it's not true. Ooh, so the other side of the coin of Reen. If Reen is the Oracle of Light, and if this new girl is the Oracle of Darkness, I wonder. Also, the main reason we've not seen that character outside of that pretty generic-looking armor up to this point was because they hadn't finished the model for her yet. Let's see. Anyway, let's go talk to Lurie. Greetings, Bont. How may I be of service? Let's talk about Reen's first report. Information regarding our work is being carried out in the empty as we treat it with the utmost secrecy. To avoid it falling into the wrong hands, we limit the keeping of records to such the bare minimum. Having said that, it does become rather difficult to keep track of the supplies that we deliver, so I've asked Irene to provide reports on your activities. The first such report will cover your time of your arrival at Empty to your battle with Titan. Though truth be told, I cannot help but feeling that this was rather a large burden to place on Reed. No doubt she has enough on her plate as is.
Livery, I did what you asked. Ah, Bont, just the person I was hoping to see.
Oh, is that so? Well, before we go any further, please allow me to take receipt of the report. And I hope you do not think it impertinent to ask, but what business have you with Bont?
Actually, I brought something to show you.
And you're going to put it down on the table. With a nice little tonk. It's glowing! Yeah, candy! Yeah!
Tancred and Ariange brought this back from the Eden's core. If you look closely, you can see images of your battles in the empty. Ariange seems to think they are Eden's memories, captured in crystal form. Would you like to see?
Yeah! Yeah, it's like a battle recorder, which is also a thing that's in this game. And not very good. As you gaze into the crystal, visions of previous struggles race through your mind, with an intensity that far exceeds anything you have experienced. Oh good, a headache! What's wrong? Well, I didn't have a vision, but I guess the candy was too much sugar. Different from how you remember it. How odd. What could cause Eden's memories to become so distorted?
Well, we've been extracting and realigning enormous amounts of ether. Maybe that affected the crystal in some way?
Even so, I suspect that we can find a use for this extraordinary artifact.
I think I have an idea. Although it shows images of things that never actually happened, studying them may help us prepare for our challenges we'll face in the future.
Yeah, what she said.
Speaking of studying, Uriange has given me a few tomes to read through before our next expedition. I'd best get back to it, but I'll be seeing you again soon.
Yeah, go do your homework. Oh boy. Eden's Gate, Savage, now accessible. Oh boy! I'm not doing that on stream. But I did want to get it unlocked, because it's the thing to get unlocked. Yalford. Away with the ferry! Yalford has arrived in Wordsuit bearing pertinent information. Hey, guy.
Ah, there you are. I'm part of the team helping with the highly classified and very, very secret thing.
Yeah. Subtle.
The fact of the matter is, I've come to inform you of a rather interesting development. It's about the girl who was brought with the empty. She's finally woken up, you see.
Ah, good.
Yelford! And Bont, too! We heard the news from Thancred. Is it true?
Why, yes, it most certainly is. Apparently, her name is Gaia, who claims to be a free citizen of Yulmore, although she remembers nothing of the events leading up to her attack on Eden.
She lost her memory?
Oh yeah, that sure is a Final Fantasy VIII thing, isn't it?
Parts of it, at the very least. She also cannot be sure whether she's telling the truth or it's merely a ruse. Yet, she's yet to display any hostility, which is encouraging, I suppose.
And Thancred's with her now, is he?
Yes, he's taken her to Yulmore, mainly to verify what she's told us so far. Quiz the locals, that sort of thing. After that, the plan is to come back here, though they're taking rather longer than I anticipated. I do hope nothing is amiss.
Any news yet?
No, I'm sorry.
Good grief, are you always this slow? The heels!
At this rate, it'll be dark again before you know it. Night sky is returning as well, and good, but it does make each day seem awfully short. Are you dragging your heels back there? At least act as part of God's purpose, would you?
Wow, I hate her!
Now look here, I'm not one of your servants. Why don't you try carrying your own luggage for a change?
Tancred, you're back!
You lot are a sight for sore eyes. Yes, even you, aren't you? Guy and I have just finished shipping your personal effects from Yogimor.
I'm glad we could finally meet. Properly, I mean. So, did you learn anything useful?
Other than where she lived, not an awful lot. Her supposed neighbors barely knew the first thing about her. Hell, she barely knows the first thing about herself. Her recollection of her life in Yogimor is patchy at best. But she seems convinced that she'll regain her memory if she accompanies us, so she's invited herself to join our merry band. In her first act, she ordered me to carry her luggage.
If you insist on standing around talking, might I suggest finding a place to sit down first? My feet are killing me.
Yeah, they probably wouldn't be killing you if you wore proper shoes!
And perhaps we should have chosen a more sensible footwear.
Yeah, like that!
Still, it's not such a bad idea, shall we?
Tancred has to carry all the groceries in one go. Ooh, another follow. Wow, that's 3 in one day. Wow. Hi, Orm in the box. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for following. I hope that you are able to enjoy your time and feel comfortable here. I appreciate that very much. Oh, good. They're at a table. Okay.
Well, I've given my early impression of Gaia, and I would be interested in hearing your opinion. Go on and talk to her and see what you make of her situation. Amnesia is troubling it indeed, though not entirely unexpected.
I've got so many things I want to ask, but I probably shouldn't bombard her with questions.
Okay, so this is awkward. Maybe we should get drinks.
So you don't remember anything at all? Not attacking us or falling unconscious?
Such selective amnesia would rightly raise suspicion with those of a cautious mind. Yet, if she doth speak the truth, it would lend credence to my current hypothesis, though admittedly some further. Not now, Leonge. She's only just woken up. We don't want to bore her back to sleep. In any case, I prefer to follow my instincts, and they're telling me that Gaia means us no harm. After much deliberation, I thought it only right to let her know of our work in the empty, as a sign of goodwill. After all, trust works both ways. Though, I would ask you, Bont, not to let your guard down just yet.
Yeah, that's right. She did attack me personally. As I was defending Eden. As she was attacking Eden personally. Okay, it's fine.
So you're the one I'm supposed to have fought? Time to think about it, I recognize you from somewhere.
Maybe I might just have one of those faces, or so you should, considering you tried to kill me. I'll say the first.
Or perhaps you just didn't make much of an impression. But to be honest, I do feel that since meeting you, those hazy memories are becoming slightly clearer. It's like remembering fragments of a dream, only to realize those things actually happened. It's as though my whole life has been leading to this.
Thou speakest as though thou didst expect these events.
I guess you could say that. It's what the fairy tells me.
Oh boy, the fairy! You know, the one in people's heads in Final Fantasy VIII.
I can't see it, but it's as if there's someone else inside me. I can hear its voice in my head. It whispers me and lets me use my powers, or its powers. Magic, I suppose you could call it. Not that I know much about that sort of thing.
Oh yeah, so you get your power from some kind of guarding force. I see. Do continue.
And this power alloweth thee to tear open the fabric betwixt worlds and realities, that thou mayest call forth the aether-starved denizens of what remaineth of the 13th.
What? Was that supposed to mean something, or are you just spouting random words at me?
She has no idea what she's doing, Ariane.
Honestly, I don't know whether you all put up with this. I've only just met him, and his insufferable prattle is already giving me a headache. Gods, I still can't believe I'm having this conversation. I think that I was flying about in a suit of armor, waving a sword. That doesn't sound like me at all. Someone else inside you. Like Minfilia was inside me.
I guess.
Aye, the similarities cannot be ignored. Though it is too early to say with certainty, Gaia may well yet be the Oracle of Darkness.
Weren't you just trying to keep that a secret from me, and now you're just telling... Okay, you know what? Less secrets from Ariane, the better. That's fine.
The Oracle of Darkness? What does this mean?
It means that you may have been right when you said she has something in common with Emet. Those who have been used as a living host by an Ascian have no recollection of events that occurred during their possession. This I know from personal experience. But Gaia seems to have some memories still, even if they are a little hazy. Moreover, she has remained in control of herself ever since she heard the voice within. Remained in control of herself even when she heard the voice within, much like you and Minfilia. And though Reen was very much her own person, Minfilia's presence did even exert a change upon the outward appearance, granting her hair and eyes a hue akin to that which our dear departed friend.
I'm sorry, I'm choking on my own voice. I need to take a drink. Okay, let's continue.
It is therefore not unthinkable that Gaia's raven locks may be a manifestation of the darkness, which hath come to reside within her.
I was born like this? And my parents, they both had black hair too?
Honestly, I mean, it's less unusual than being born with green hair.
Or at least I think they did. It's been so long since I saw them, I can't remember too well. But enough about me. You're Minfilia, aren't you? The Oracle of Light, who they were hosting in Yulmore? That's right, though imprisoning is a better word. They kept me locked away, and I didn't know much about Yulmore and its people, or the rest of the world for that matter. I see. And how exactly did the Oracle of Light come to run in with the Warrior of Darkness? Well, it all started when... Explains. Oh, I see. Can you explain a little bit more? Explains. Ah, perfect. Good. Also, I'm starting to get bored. Yes, I still remember the day everyone went raving mad and Lord Lothric fled. Everything after that is a little blur, though.
From what Gaia has told me, she wasn't part of the mob that attacked us.
How was it that she was able to resist Lothri's control?
Mayhap 'twas the intervention of this fairy, of whom she speaks.
As curious as that may be, I still don't know why she appeared out of nowhere as soon as Eden took flight.
Yeah, that is different, isn't it?
This is just a guess, but I'd say that the fairy reacted to it in some way, and for some reason made me go after it. Yes, that seems like the only explanation.
I guess.
I don't know what about you lot, but I've had enough nattering. I'm going back to Eden.
Yeah, with what car?
What? But why? The fairy wanted something from Eden, and knowing what that is will bring me a step closer to discovering exactly what's been living inside my head all these years. Besides, my memories aren't going to restore themselves. Certainly not through the idle chit-chat. So I'm going, and that's that.
In those heels? In this desert?
Gaia, wait!
Insufferable. Utterly insufferable. And yet we can't well leave her to her own devices. Come on.
Alright, well, we didn't even get to have tea. Oh well. Let's go chase after her in the car. Isn't there usually a fate with a lot of turtles around this tower?
She can't have gone far, especially not in those heels.
Yeah, that's what I keep saying. Get away from me! Oh good, she's in danger. In danger from an antlion! Well, that's not a scorpion, but...
Gaia!
Seems to have no choice.
Okay, so she's a Reaper or Dark Knight, or maybe just a Dark Magic caster. Unique class. Not available to me. But nothing happened. Ah, yes. All of her spells come on delay. It's the same stuff as she used on me. Great. Neat. I don't know why I'm surprised. I've seen that before.
What am I?
Oh, good. Every time you cast your spells, you forget where you are? Oh, that's awful. That's awful. Maybe that Guardian's forcing itself upon you. I don't know how many times I can keep on making this joke.
How is befitting the Oracle of Darkness. When you fought Gaia, she opened void gates, yes? Back in the Source, portals such as those were all too common, but tearing open the veil between the First and the 13th is a different matter entirely. We should be thankful she's not of a mind to turn that power against us. For now. A most fascinating application of ethereal manipulation. The destructive blast had manifested a significant span of time after the initial casting. With sufficient mastery of such a technique, a second spell must be made to smite this target at precisely the same moment. While it would demand exceptional ethereal control, its tactical potential cannot be denied.
Yeah, if only you could get two spells to hit the same person at the same time. That would hit really hard. That would hit really, really hard. It's a shame we can't get such things for ourselves.
I'm not entirely sure what I just witnessed, but I'm glad she's unharmed.
Yep, it sure would be something if we could time our attacks to have something go off at the same time that you have something go off, huh? Almost like some kind of timed explosive attack? Yeah, you don't need magic to do that, kids.
What are you all gulping at? I don't mean to stare, but it's not every day I see magic like that. So, this is the power of the fairy you spoke of? Ever since I was a child, I had a whispering in me, telling me what to do. That's how I came to use its power. But there are things I can't even explain. Holes ripped in thin air, terrifying creatures crawling out, ghastly-looking blades and armor appearing out of nowhere. But worst of all is the dark energy that comes from inside it. This power feels as though it's only flowing through me, and never truly mine. And even when it answers my call, it always takes a few moments for the spells to work.
So in summary, you don't have control over the magic.
Well, it's not as if I ever tried to control it. I haven't made a habit of fighting wild beasts. Unfortunately, it's part of the parcel for traveling through Amarang. And while I understand that you want answers, you're not going to find them unprepared as you are. But if your heart is set on this, then we'll help you.
Rain, I think we should think about what you're saying. We're seriously considering taking Gaia to see Eden. There's no telling what might happen if she loses control again, so the safest option is for her to stay away until our work is done. Someone who can keep an eye on her? You must realize it's for her own good. I must concur with Hankerman's assessment. At present, we know precious little of Gaia's origin, and less still of her powers. If she is indeed the Oracle of Darkness, her presence may complicate the task already fraught with peril, placing our mission and her own well-being in jeopardy. In full knowledge of these risks, dost thou still wish to pursue this course?
I do. It wasn't long ago that I was living in isolation, being held against my will. Maybe the people keeping an eye on me thought that was for my own good too. But if we shut Gaia away for our own convenience, we're no better than Vothri and Ranjit.
I don't know about that.
I've learned that when someone is in need, we must reach our helping hand out and help them, not push them away. Now it's my turn, to do for Gaia what you've all done for me. Even knowing the danger that lies ahead, I won't choose the easy way out. This is the path I've chosen. Is that good enough for you?
Well, can't say fairer than that. How about you, Orange? The light of thy spirit doth burn bright. Mine apologies, my dear, but we felt it necessary to test thy resolve. Let it suffice to say that thou hast left no room for doubt. For what it's worth, Reen, I never doubted you. But make no mistake, the danger that Orange spoke of is all too real. If you're prepared to go through with this, we'll be right there behind you.
That means a lot to me. Thank you. I couldn't care less who I travel with, but if we're going to go, then let's get going already. There's supposed to be some kind of craft waiting for the Southern Watchtower, yes? Come along then, don't fall behind.
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised she didn't just walk off in the middle of all that anyway. Alright, to the car! We drive the car back to the car. Also, it always feels like it's night whenever I'm in these cutscenes. It's always night. If only there was a minion that I could bring with me that was like some kind of sun. That moved. The wind-up sun does not move. It does provide a little bit of light, it doesn't move.
Why couldn't you leave this craft in Mortsuk instead of all the way out here? Actually, don't bother explaining. Whatever the reason is, I'm sure it's something frightfully uninteresting. Let's be about it, shall we? Of course I'm worried about what may happen if Gaia gets close to Eden. We'll keep a close eye on her, making sure that she's alright.
Though our circumstance hath changed, our mission most assuredly hath not. Restoring life to the empty remaineth our primary objective. Okay. There's 4 seats in this vehicle. There's 5 of us now. Someone's gonna have to sit in someone's lap. Might be a bit of a tight squeeze in there with the 5 of us, but we'll manage. Perhaps our engineer can sit on top of our luggage. Let's go. I don't think we get a driving cutscene with 5 people in the car, because they literally could not fit 5 people in that car. As usual, we should keep our sojourn here as brief as possible. Let's set to business quickly.
Everything seems fine here, as far as I can tell. As for Gaia, she hasn't started attacking anything yet, so I'll take that as a good sign.
I had hoped that during our absence, the rebalance of ambient aether might work further change. Alas, 'twas not to be. Alright. What are you doing, you brat?
So, there it is. Eden, where I'll find the answers I seek.
Yep, it's neat, isn't it?
The bringer of the flood. First Anyder. Would it lead me to my past or my future? Well, what awaited me on the path ahead, I couldn't say. I had no choice but to take the first step.
Did we get more side dialogue? No. Nope, everything's the same here. Okay. Good enough. Oh, I resized my window. Let's fix that. There we go. Okay. Blood and thunder! Yeah! Gaia is lost in thought as she gazes towards the silent giant in the horizon. Yeah! Everybody likes thunder! Everybody likes lightning!
I know what it's like. I was the same for me. I was lucky because Thancred freed me from Yolmor, and I had a chance to see the world. More importantly, though, I met all kinds of people, and they taught me not to live in another shadow, but to be myself. Maybe one day you'll have the chance too. Said your piece, have you? Huh? One day? What's that supposed to mean? I just... I don't know how the great Oracle of Light sees such things. But for someone like me, who only knows life in Yolmor, there was no tomorrow. There was no future, only the here and now. While we waste time on these meaningless conversations, I feel each moment of my life slipping away. Time, it won't wait. Not for me and not for anyone. I don't know how much longer I can hold on to who I am. I'm sorry, Gaia. Gaia? It's probably not even my real name. It isn't? When Hagrid asked me my name, I couldn't remember. That's when the fairy whispered to me, Gaia. But if you grew up in Yulmore, surely someone there must know who you are. Everyone I once knew had either disappeared or had been turned into a sin eater. Those whose faces and names I still remember, that is. In the end, we found not even a single person who so much as recognized me. As far as I can recall, I've never been the most sociable person, but still. Well, even if it's not your real name, I think Gaia sounds lovely. If you're happy with it, then that's what I'll call you. And if you're willing, instead of the Oracle of Light, please call me Reen. It's not the name I was born with. That's long forgotten now. But it's one the people who I consider family gave to me. Is that so? Well, as much as I'd love to keep up this chattering, there's something that's bothering me. I thought the fairy would have reacted to Eden in some way, but so far, nothing whatsoever. From what I gather, it wasn't until Eden started moving that I appeared out of the blue.
Yeah, that's true.
Perhaps if you were to actually try flying it somewhere, the fairy might break into silence. If you got elements restored, whatever, then why don't you just hurry up and get it over with?
At once, your ladyship, or you need to learn some manners. I'm gonna say latter. You need to learn some manners, you brat.
And you need to stop wasting my time.
No! I'll throw you into this lake.
Alright, everyone, I think we've talked for long enough. If you're ready, let's make our way to Eden.
What a rude little lady. Yes, her life is very tragic. That doesn't make it any better. She can still just be, you know, nice.
My memories. I think they're slowly coming back to me. My mother and father would constantly blather on about how the flood of light could return to the end of the world when we least expect it, and that we should always live each day as though it were our last. They would often say, "I wish this moment would last forever." That was until they were selected for ascension by Lord Vothry and were never to be seen again. Since I had no other relatives or even any close friends to speak of, I was left alone in the world. Past like that hardly sounds worth remembering, does it?
It's sad, but you should still remember it because it's part of who you are. Also, sorry about your parents being turned into food.
What?
Nothing.
Green's little chat with Gaia reminded me of that. Of all of our obvious differences, there are things which I have in common. I too grew up not knowing who my parents were. The day Louisoix gave me the surname Waters was one I'll never forget. Years later, I was under rather more desperate circumstances. I gave a certain young girl the name Menphilia. Little did I know that it would end up crossing time and space, taking on a meaning I could never have foreseen. Comes to be passed on as one girl to another, binding them to a fate not their own. In a sense, it may be said that I chose not only one, but two names for Reen. But by whatever name she is called, she is truly her own person now. And as central for our lives as names are, I believe it is her name itself, but the bonds it symbolizes that matter most.
Yeah, that's true, because names are just words and we made them up.
I've done some reading about the land swallowed up by the flood, but it's no easy task to find locations with a dominant element. I'm so glad we have Ariane J to point us in the right direction.
Me too! Alright, Magic Man, where are we going?
Owing the initial changes wrought by the release of water and earth, the empty hath displayed no further signs of alteration. Stability some may call this, and be satisfied, but in truth it is passivity, a passivity stemming from the light's ever-pervasive presence. If we are to break the status quo, we must needs employ a catalyst, a third element, that shall rouse to stabilize those unleashed energies in its activity. Therefore, I propose lightning.
So Primal will be Ramu, yes? From what I've heard, he's a guardian of the forest and not particularly keen on conflict. But you've actually fought him, haven't you?
Yeah, I have. He's half man, half beard, and another half beard, for good measure. Or I could say, I spent most of the time chasing after orbs, with varying degrees of success. That would be the savage version of the fight, which Bond hasn't done. I'm gonna say the first, because Ramu is indeed many part beard.
Ah, yes. Tankard mentioned that he's more closely resembling a person than a beast, unlike most of the other primals. And apparently he tends not to move about much.
I'm glad to see our lessons have paid off.
Well, it's like you say. But to call forth an accurate representation of the primal, I should picture it in my mind as clearly as possible. At the very least, it's worth a try. But the rest is up to Bond.
Yeah, maybe you thinking with me will help it become better.
In order for this to work, we need to actually fly somewhere, yes? So rather than sitting in one spot while I exchange anecdotes, why don't you get this blasted thing moving first?
One must admit the suggestion is not without merit. Reen, might I suggest that Gandalf Thunder Plains as our next location? The plains, it is writ, were perpetually blanketed in the storm clouds, the only source of illumination and ceaseless mirage of lightning. The ambient aether as lingereth there shall provide ideal conditions for the summoning.
Then that's where we're heading. Come on, Eden. We've got a job to do.
Yeah, I like that Eden is her Pokemon. I like that a lot, actually.
This should be as good as any spot. All right, Bont. Whenever you're ready.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Memories of Ramu flash through your mind. Flash! Ah! I remember Flash. Flash was the spell that got enmity, but did no damage. Eden's verse Fulmination now accessible. Are you ready to Fulmin? Let's Fulmin.
Even if Reen has done a good job of memorizing my description of Ramu, it will likely make little difference in how he manifests. After all, it's your memories that shape the summoning, not hers.
But we can pray it helps. All the lightning that's fallen here over the years has left the ground covered in craters. But don't worry, Eden will give you something more even to stand on.
The area is saturated with lightning-aspected aether. This I am able to confirm. In addition to the primal, be thou wary of stray bolts that may occur as a result of our activity.
I don't think I've ever been anywhere like this before. Now, I'm not sure I'd want to come back. Too dreary for my liking. Yeah, too dreary for your liking, says the lady who wears nothing but black, with black makeup and black and black and black. Yeah, too dreary for you, you say. It would be nice if our next destination was a little cheerier. I suppose I can't exactly choose if I want answers. Alright, now then. Ready, check. Clear. Here we go, Eden's Verse Fulmination. Although Gaia, the girl who has previously launched an attack on Eden, has finally awoken, her amnesia prevents you from learning much of her origin. For the time being, the best course of action appears to be continuing with the efforts to restore balance to the ambient aether of the empty. The next element is lightning, which once ravaged the Grandor Thunder Plains at the time before the Flood of Light. Your memories of Ramu give corporeal form to the crackling ethereal energies drawn forth. Here we go! How long of a wait do we have this time? About 5 minutes. Okay. I guess we just do squats until it's time. I don't know if Y'shtola has unlocked squats. Honestly, I don't think Y'shtola will be the kind of person to do squats anyway. Oh yeah, I guess I can take this moment to look at something. Gaia's outfit was later added to the shop. Much like Reen's outfit was later added to the shop. Both of these tiny ladies had their stuff added to the shop. When Gaia's stuff was added to the shop, you see how she has, like, hose? Hi there. Hello. They did not properly have skin? They did not properly have skin underneath? Or, like, they weren't really transparent? Apparently that was just the color of the hose. So people who had darker skin than Gaia, which is a lot of people, did not have their skin properly show through the hose. That got fixed later. So, did you like Ramu's theme? How about we make it techno?
There's no turning back. Get ready.
Oh good, we got a voice acting! Yeah! Oh, it's a horse. Oh. Heriter of Levant. We messed up real bad.
So, this is Ramu.
We got it all wrong. We mixed it with Ixion and Dark Pegasus.
Thou wouldst forge the world anew. I, Ramu, shall test thy worth.
Oh boy, crippling blow. Yeah, yeah, it's real messed up. Yeah, this is not the Ramu we know. Not at all.
Spears of lightning, to me!
Alright, we gotta get the short stick.
May 11 bolts strike thee down.
Judgment Jolt. Balls! I'll grab one. That gives me Surge Protection. Matter is covered in conductive matter. I need to get this purple away.
Of my storms of judgment thee shalt not escape.
Because that purple made me drop a cloud, which drops AoEs under it. So let's not drop that right on top of the boss. Let's just not. How about another crippling blow for the tank? We have a lot of buffs.
The rolling of thunder foretells thy doom, mortal. With all my might I smite thee.
Let's grab another ball, just to be safe. The people who took more damage didn't have a ball.
Swift is how I am. I am swifter still.
A horse! Another remove! Because why not? Let's have horses with our remove. Yeah, being in the dark pit, bad. Falling off due to remove charging and knocking you back, bad.
O noble beast of Levin, I summon thee to my aid.
Yet more removes. Why not? Let's just have removes clickety-clack running down the track. Horse! Horse, Thunderman, horse! I still have one ball. I'm good. Oh, good. More sticks! Oh boy, let's get behind the stick. The stick will save us. Tiny little slice of safe spot. Furious Bolt. Let's pick up another ball. Divine Judgment Bolts. He's magnificent.
Neath whirling cloud, unrelenting storm doth strike.
Now we're really lightning. Lots and lots of lightning. Just lightning everywhere. Dodge. Just dodge. Time to just dodge. Let's dance. Some are big, some are small. One bout of fancy footwork later, we're all here, though. I really am glad that I'm not the one tanking. Oh boy, more horses! Oh no, those storm clouds combined. That's bad. And really close to the boss. Yeah, we can't dodge that, actually. We can't actually dodge that attack. We're all just getting blasted over and over and over. And that's what happens if you combine the storm clouds. That's why it's really important that you have to pay attention to above your head the entire fight. More lightning! Just dodge, again, but now with horses. Oh, I got hit by lightning. Oh well. It's a good thing I'm a tank and I can just live. I'm not changing lane. There's horses there. Another crippling blow. Let's toss a nice barrier on the tank. Yeah! That's what it's like to be off tank. You hope the primary tank live. Or you eat second tank buster, because why not? More sticks. But now there's also clouds. Do I have a cloud? No. People with the clouds should go to the corners. Everybody else should be behind the stick. They drop their clouds. That's good, that's good, that's good. And we're in. Mechanics executed perfectly. Now we grab a ball. Oh, he's almost down already. We could probably limit break and finish it soon. Well, we've seen basically all of his attacks.
Arbiters, with me.
Horses! Many horses! Why does the tank feel the need to reposition? Whatever. It's fine. Yeah, that, yeah. I don't know how we could get removed that wrong. Well, it sounds like I got a loot because everybody left. That's nice. Oh, saw a little bit of chat there. That's okay. On my resolution, nobody can read that anyway, right?
So that thing was created based on your memories.
Maybe there's a way we can use Eden to summon the fairy like that.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Let's get that thing out of here.
Once again, 'twas a most superlative display of thy puissance. Now I could not fail but notice that body did belong to Ixion, fabled equine embodiment of lightning. Hast thou perchance encountered the beast?
No, actually. Bond has never fought Ixion because Ixion is a super fate in Stormblood. I never fought Ixion with Bond. Kronk? Yeah, Kronk fought Ixion. Bond? No.
I had my eye on Guy the entire time you were fighting Ramu, and besides the sort of reaction you might expect from someone watching you take on a half-man, half-flying horse thunder god, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. The fact that Eden itself also showed no signs of being affected by her presence can only be a good thing. I understand if Gaia herself were more than a little disappointed that she's no closer to the answer she seeks.
I thought I was prepared for expect anything, but I didn't expect Ramu to turn out quite like that. Appearance aside, he was quite aggressive as well. The Sylphs believe in him as a kindly guardian clearly makes a difference in his temperament. Anyway, I'm just glad it's over. Let's get back to the camp and see if anything's changed.
Yeah, let's go see if it's purple. More materia. But what if the rock was purple? Yeah! Other than that, doesn't look like anything else changed.
Huh. The crystal's a different color, but apart from that, it all looks the same.
It may look the same, aye, but it feels different. The air has grown slightly more humid, as it does before rain.
I have to say, I'm not exactly prepared for wet weather. If Eden can control elements and so on, can't you tell it to send those clouds somewhere else? Speaking of which, I'm not very impressed with the so-called powers. If changing yellow crystal to purple is the extent of his abilities, it's no surprise the fairy didn't bother showing up. I hope that whatever's next is more worthwhile.
Wow, you sure are rude for a person who's not really doing anything.
Rather than influencing the ground beneath our feet, Eden hath brought change to the firmament above. And yet, 'tis clear that a more dynamic element is required for the natural cycle of precipitation and evaporation to be complete.
So we need movement. Would wind do the trick?
Most certainly. It seems we have a plan. Let's not dwell too much on the effects of each individual element and instead focus on seeing them all restored.
Yeah, I can agree to that. Let me find a thing.
Power of an oracle? Not to be sniffed at, it seems. All my life, you are a constant companion, your voice ever seeping into my mind. Why then, of all times, did you abandon me?
I can barely read that.
Deaf even to the crashing of thunder? Or are you simply biding your time?
Sometimes text puts white text over top of white landscape. Yeah, I don't know what you're supposed to do in that instant.
One plan fails to achieve the desired effect, so you move on to the next with minimal brooding and prattling. Seems we're finally learning.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I'm not quite sure what to expect after restoring the lightning element, but I did feel a little disheartened. Still, as Sankard and Urianger say, there are changes taking place, if they are not immediately obvious.
As much as I bemoan Urianger's long-winded explanations, we'll be lost without them to take care of all the ethereal science and whatnot. Obviously, I'm quite sparing with my praise, as I wouldn't want him to go to his head.
I think also during that last bit of dialogue, if you had leveled up Scholar, your character might have been the one to be able to give a tutorial on how the rain cycle works to these two children. How the water cycle works. But Bont did not level up Scholar, so he was not given an option for job recognition there. It's not always often that the game gives you job recognition, but that is there for that. Into the firestorm! Wait, were we just going to do wind? Why are we involving fire? Iranja's knitted brow almost certainly spells trouble, namely for you. It's wind in this world. Or not. Yeah. How about that?
Ere we set about once more, might I ask that thou art familiar with the process by which rain is made to fall?
I suppose so. It's an Alagon conspiracy. Yeah, here is where the option for a Scholar would pop up if you leveled Scholar. Clearly, Bont has no idea how water works. I suppose so?
Then thou shalt have difficulty understanding the explanation to come. With the restoration of our first element, the empty was once more blessed with the most essential ingredient in the cycle of precipitation, water. Under normal circumstances, the heat existent in the atmosphere would cause water to evaporate from the land surface. As invisible in vapor, it is borne to the wind high upon the firmament, where it doth condense as clouds before descending once more, returning to the land in the form of rain. It seems we need wind-aspected aether to create more clouds. That it hasn't rained yet must mean there aren't enough.
And even before that, we need fire-aspected aether to make the water evaporate. Seems to me that's not much good without the other. Why don't we just draw both elements together?
No suggestion that Bont fight two deiform entities, one as deadly as Ramu, at the same time. Do you realize how absurd that is?
And yet, it is a notion that doth warrant further consideration.
What? You're agreeing with her?
Oh, you can't be serious. Cast your minds, if you will, to an elemental wheel I did show you in the bookman shelves.
Are you gonna bring one up on screen for me? Yes! Good! Yes!
Wind giveth rise to lightning, which doth spark produce fire. By restoring both wind and fire in tandem, we may maintain balance between these dynamic elemental forces. Thus ensuring battle shall undoubtedly present an ordeal unlike which any Bont has ever faced before, I believe. However, this path doth lead to the prize we seek.
Alright, so at that point we'll have done water, then earth, then lightning. So we did all the ones in that triangle first. Now we're doing the two top ones. Okay, alright. Which are closer to darkness. I guess we're saving ice for last.
Oh, so perhaps it's not an absurd after all, eh, Thancred?
Wow, she is insufferable!
I wouldn't dream of questioning Urianja's grasp of science. Behind it, my concern is for the burden this would place not only on Bont, but on Reen as well. What do you both make of the plan?
If Urianja think it'll work, I'm willing to give it a try.
Yeah, I can fight two at once.
As long as you know what you're letting yourselves in for. You're going to need all your strength, see that you get plenty of rest.
Gaia? Gaia?
Oh, she's over... Oh. She didn't go in. She's just over there. Alright. What are you doing now?
I can't stand all this waiting around. Having grown up in Yulmore, I'm used to only living for the moment. We never had any reason to concern ourselves with later, tomorrow, the future, and so on. Those things simply don't matter. After Lord Vothres disappeared and the night returned, everyone in Yulmore started thinking differently. I was only there for a short time with Thancred, and I couldn't believe how much it had changed. It's almost as though under Lord Vothres' rule, time had stopped moving altogether. When it ended, life went back to how it was supposed to have been. You realize they have their whole lives ahead of them, to make plans and look forward to the new day. It feels like I'm the only one who can't move on. So I'm still stuck in the past. What's worse, I can barely remember any of it. Even so, I can't stand the way they act as if the past never happened. Choose to forget it all.
Yeah, but living in the moment is also forgetting the past, so you need to remember everything and consider everything to be a whole person. Stop being 1/10 of yourself, girl, and think. I'd rather, Reen, keep her mind to our work in here and worry about Gaia. Mind you, I might have been better for them to clear the air before we go any further. I have selected a location with which wind and fire aspected aether be dormant, though I shall wait until Reen hath completed her preparations ere I dispense with the particulars. Yeah, what's on your mind? It seems Reen is reluctant to air her concerns. Were you to rally her spirits, she may become more willing to talk. Alright. You have to have their text thing to make sure you're not a bot.
Yes, you're right. There's no use in trying to pilot Eden while I've got other things on my mind.
Go ahead, talk to the girl.
It's about Gaia, you see.
Yes?
The truth is that apart from Alize and Alphino, I've hardly known anyone my own age. I thought that I should make an effort to be nice to Gaia, but, well, you see how she is around me.
No, she's that way around everyone. She just doesn't think about anyone except for herself.
I understand that she's got her own problems to deal with, but I thought that maybe I could help her in some way. It's not my place to intrude, and I should probably just leave her be until we finish restoring the elements. After all, that's more important, isn't it?
Let me talk to Gaia while you concentrate on the task at hand. Is what I would have said once upon a time.
Huh?
It seems to me that you're the one best qualified to take care of this little problem. I knew she'd be a bit prickly, to put it mildly, but if anyone can get through to her, it's you. Although we've only known her for a short while, we're all she's got. I think she realizes that. Just let her know she's not alone and it'll come around. Eventually.
Alright, I'll give it a try. Do you have any advice?
What, on dating? Oh no, I'm the worst person to ask about this. Thancred certainly has a gift for gab. He'll know what to say, or Jay can talk his hind legs off a behemoth. Why not ask him? You know what, yeah, let's involve Arion J. Let's, you know what, no one likes to talk more than Arion J. Bring him in. Though I am proficient in many tongues, such as Fey, I cannot claim to be as well versed in the particulars of younger generation. Their predilections and inclinations are a mystery I have yet to unravel.
I don't know much about it either, but I believe I have a plan. Before she even woke up, I've been asking Lena about what the population in Crystarium. I thought it might be nice to show Gaia around the place one day, you see. What's popular, even, in the Crystarium, not the population.
Ah, so that's what you are doing. I suppose it makes for a nice change of pace from all the studying. And I must commend thee on thy choice of confidant. The captain's powers of observation maketh her a valuable font of wisdom, considering the behavior of the Crystarium citizenry.
Yeah, why don't you be friends with Lena?
Yes, and now it's time to put that knowledge to good use. Don't let the fear of rejection hold you back. Persistence is a key.
Speaking from experience by any chance?
Whatever do you mean? Lessons learned from the days spent in pursuit of ladies fair, one might suspect. Yeah, you couldn't help yourself, could you?
It's alright, Thancred. Your secret's safe with me.
Might I remind you that the reason we're here is to create a better future for everyone in the First, which includes you and Gaia.
While it might not be on the same scale as bringing life back to the empty, if you are able to befriend her, that will be another way of contributing to a brighter tomorrow. So go on. She's waiting for you. Go get him, champ.
Alright, wish me luck.
Reen is ready to approach the decidedly unapproachable Gaia. You had best observe the conversation from within earshot. She's learning how to make friends! With someone who doesn't want to be friends with everyone, or anyone, because they're too busy being with themselves. Tancred may have taken on the role of Reen's surrogate father, but I have the late becoming something of a mentor to her, though largely in instilling what knowledge I can of the ethereal sciences. A more attentive student thou shalt seldom find. Well, yeah, it's really great when you have a class of 1. It would be great if you could find other kids to teach, maybe? Ooh, another follow. Wow, that's many this stream. Wow. Hold on, Hold on. Limprester ERP. Thank you for that follow, Limprester. I really appreciate that. I hope that you feel comfortable here. Oh, I'm sure I'm getting all the different kinds of follows today. That said, I've known some streamers who stream it, like, they do, like, I don't know, just an eating sandwich stream, and they'll get 50 follows. And I'm very surprised at that. I'm like, wow, you must be real popular. Or you make really good eating sandwich noises. Anyway, let's observe. Actually, no. Before I observe... Hi, I'm here. I'm right behind you.
She looks like she's got a lot on her mind. Maybe now's not such a good time?
Reed is ready to approach. You have best observed from earshot.
Instead of bothering me when I'm obviously not in the mood to talk, why don't you just get back to work?
Too bad, you're gonna be bothered. Get bothered, Gaia. Come on, Reen, you can do it. Yep, I sure did earn the squats emote.
What do you want? Oh, nothing really. It can wait till later.
For all we know, there might not even be a later.
If you got something to say, hurry up and spit it out. Is everything alright? Not feeling strange from being around Eden or anything?
Is that what you came here to talk about?
Actually, I wanted to ask you. Would you like to go and have coffee biscuits with me?
She's asking her on a date! Yeah!
What? Coffee biscuits. They serve them at the second serving in the Crystarium. Everyone's talking about them, so I thought that maybe once we finished our work here, you and I could go there together.
Let me get this straight. You came to talk with me about biscuits?
Yes, they're light and crisp, and when you dip them into coffee, they go all nice and squidgy.
The only reason you're even interested in that in the first place is because everyone else is doing it? Can't you think for yourself? I do what I want when I want. After all, the world could end at any moment.
That's not going to happen. Not while I've got anything to do with it. Listen, Gaia, I understand that you're going through. Believe me, I do. But you mustn't lose hope. A new day will come. Then another, and then another. Life's not so bad. If you give it a chance, you'll see.
Shut up. You think you know me? Even I don't know who I am. Until I find the truth, I'll never be free.
Then we'll find it together. I've seen enough pain and enough loss, and I don't want to see any more. And that includes you, Gaia.
Why do you care so much about other people? What have they ever done for you? I'm sure you haven't forgotten how we Morans treated you, the precious Oracle of Light, like a bird in a cage. And yet you act as if none of this ever happened.
So forgiving and so selfless. You and your family brought back the mighty sky, and you finally had the chance to lead a normal life. But instead, you're flying around in a giant sin eater, trying to turn a barren wasteland into some sort of paradise. And for what? I may not remember much of my past, but I'm fairly certain I've never heard of anything so ridiculous. Out of morbid curiosity, I'll see you through to the end, but if you think it makes us friends, you are very much mistaken. Gaia! And she struck out.
I surmise that to keep the Gaia waiting over long would only agitate her further.
Yeah, I guess. I still say I want to throw her in the lake. Still want to throw her in the lake. And it looks like everybody's gone. Okay, into the core. I do like that the lighting engine is doing amazing work here. I even have the water on low. I have the water on low, and this still looks great to me.
Green's looking a bit down in the doldrums, but if you let me worry about that. We can't allow anything to interfere with whatever goes on in your mind when you're summoning these primals.
Yeah, I don't really think it helps, though. Not you as well. Look, I've had enough small talk to go for the last lifetime, so don't even bother. I believe you have a job to do, yes? Be quick about it. Alright, girl, I just want to throw her off this platform. Just goodbye. Just kick her out of the Eden right now. I think we've been both rested long enough. Let's get started, shall we? Yeah, I guess. I hope it all goes according to plan. Yeah, don't let her get in your head.
Defeat the deiform manifestation of both wind and fire shall require everlast motive of thy strength. That thou hast triumphed over such beings in previous encounters should be at the forefront of the mind as we commence the summoning.
Yeah, I'm ready to beat him up. Where are we going this time, Ariane?
The place called Ashfall does satisfy our requirements, I believe. The fables speak of travelers dwelling beneath the blazing heat in the midday sun, or after nightfall slicing winds that tear their cloaks.
I see. Hopefully it won't be quite that bad when I draw out the elements.
Green, my dear, may I remind thee that the focus is not the same as to thy other thoughts. Whatsoever is troubling thee, thou wouldst be better for acknowledging it.
Yes, you're right, of course. It's Gaia that I'm worried about.
That is well. May thy concern for her lend thee yet more strength.
It's time. I'll begin drawing out wind and fire in equal measure. But we'll only get one chance at this, so let's make it count. Oh boy, time to think about two gods at the same time! Memories of Garuda and Ifrit rage through your mind. Yes, both of them did have rage. Garuda perhaps more. Eden's verse, Furor, now accessible. If we summon two primals at once, maybe they'll fight each other? That way you'll need only beat the one left standing. But I suppose it defeats the purpose if you don't take them both down at the same time.
My studies indicate that no equivalent of Garuda's servants, the Ixal, are present here on the first. My hypothesis, as the reason can I perhaps wait another time.
How long has it been since our encounter with Ifrit and Baltur's followers? Wonder what sort of hellish beasts we've conjured up this time. Okay. Clear. The next one.
According to Aaron J, the elements of fire and wind must be restored simultaneously to successfully complete the cycle of rainfall and evaporation. Unfortunately for you, this equates to facing the combined might of a pair of raging primals. Imagine the ferocious Ifrit and maniacal Garuda are made flesh, and you steel yourself for battle. We have to be proper about this. We do a ready check. Excellent. Thank you. With you. I cleared the chat, because it's really nice to know that that is an option that exists. Here's the thing. I'm really worried that a lot of the followers I've been getting today have been bots. The names have been, slightly suspect. Slightly. Let's just put it that way. I know that bots are still ever rampant on Twitch. There was a brief pause in the last bit here, but, yeah. But you know what can you do except for hire a moderator to be able to watch your chat for you for moments like that? Also, what's to say that person doesn't have a name like that? What's to say that person doesn't have a name like that? Because, people name themselves all sorts of weird things. You're also capable of giving subscriptions to people who are, like, named anything. I've seen someone give a subscription to a slice of toast before. Which is not to say that there isn't a person who has a username Slice of Toast. But that is a thing. Anyway, let's go in and fight Garuda and Ifrit. This one probably has the worst music out of all this. Because it's just the two songs kind of softly playing over top of each other.
It worked. Both wind and fire have answered the call. Reed, are you alright?
That cry from Gaia seemed out of place, but okay. Herders of Fury, Garuda and Ifrit. But we fight Garuda first. She has a lot more wings than I remember. And Ifrit is not nearly as lizard as I remember.
Such lowly creatures. I shall not suffer them to live.
And I shall not suffer thee to fall, Garuda. Swords! How about some wind, too, for good measure? We gotta be really close to the other tank. For reasons. Yes, those things need two people to take them, otherwise the person will shoot up into the air. That might happen anyway over the course of the fight. Oh, there's a blue poundy. But there's also fire around the edge. Oh, there's another blue one. Looks like they were stacked improperly. Good job, team. I must be loading the attacks really slow, because that had no time for me to see them. I'll aim this one over here. Good. Looks like a healer got clipped by two of them, maybe. Vacuum slice! And that's death. So let's not be there. And look, balls to explode. Because why not? Can I use arm's length on this? No. Oh. I see.
A pitiful display. Stand aside.
Oh, I got information today. I thought arm's length would work there, but I guess not. Hand of flame. That looks like it's aimed at the other tank. Let's give him a little barrier. I didn't have enough MP to do that. That's fine. Okay, that person gets a thing texted them. I'll take one tether off of them. How about that? But there are 3 tethers, and now we split up. And pa pa pa. Many Ifrits. I should turn my stance off. Or maybe I can tank Ifrit, and they tank Garuda. Alright, that's a lot of balls of fire. But you're going over to this one. Alright, Hotfoot, because you're actually the soccer player version of Ifrit that likes to kick balls. Brutal Howl, more unavoidable damage. How about I help block some of that?
These mortals are not so easily bested. No more games. We face them together.
Okay. Yeah, this time, how about okay, well, how about, hello, I have a thing, please stay with me, thank you. Okay, and we dodge, like so, some dashies there, there's Ifrit, he's zooming, there's swords to dodge. They're angled really nicely, actually. That could have been a lot crueler to our raid.
Impossible, for where does this day spring? Join me, Ifrit. A raging with engulfing flame we are born anew!
Ah! Fusion! A cheap trick to make weak tribals stronger.
Whoa!
And a new primal is born! Meet! Raktapaxa!
I am Raktapaxa, he who soareth on wings of flame.
Fire and wind together as one! Here, other tank, you can have it. Up, more things to stand in. Oh! I don't know if I can get those tethers, though. Okay, they got him. They got him. Tiny little slice of dodge. This sure is one of the fights of all time! But now they claim the sword.
May howling wind feed the flame.
There's a very tiny space of dodge. And then there's AoEs under everybody, as you can't see. Tiny space of dodge. More AoEs under everybody, because why not? Safe spies are coming behind.
Thou shalt defy me no more.
I got a Volt stack. Oh well. The fight is almost over. They have no health. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. I remember that fight being a lot harder. But then again, I did die on it, so I can't really say that, can I? Goodbye, Raktapaxa. You existed for about, a minute. Original Primal, do not steal. Oh, neat, music. Alright, let's commend the other tank, because they did cool stuff. I would like music. I got music! And I'll greet all the other junk. Neat! I got everything. Let's see, let's not sell this music. Primal Angel Orchestra roll. Music roll for Primal Angel. Use it to add your orchestral list. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to trade this over to somebody else. And then one day, when I'm able to get stuff traveling to other worlds. Yeah, I'll learn that on Kronk. I'll learn that on Kronk. I don't think Kronk has that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to open up my saddlebag. I'm going to put it in there. And it's safe. For a moment, I thought Reen had lost control of the Aether. Luckily, we managed to avoid any major disasters, from what I can tell.
That two such ferocious beings should meld into a single entity is frightful indeed. Further research must needs be performed to fully comprehend this unexpected phenomenon.
Combining the contrasting powers of different primals. That seems an awful lot like the ultimate weapon. In any case, I'm pleased to see that you were successful, as you were in the Praetorium. Yeah, I guess we have fought a Garuda and a Freet together, combined, before. I guess they would have been harder with Titan thrown in. I'm really glad we didn't summon all of them at once and just have a reimagining of Ultimate Weapon.
That was incredible. I never imagined they would fuse together like that, but you took them down all the same.
Yeah, I'm pretty strong.
I suppose the main thing here is that now they got the two elements closer to restoring the Aether of the Empty. Let's go and see what difference it's made.
Yeah, let's take a look. More skill speed, please. Oh! Oh, we got one of those mixed flavor Jolly Ranchers. Like, they kind of pour two different kinds of the juice together. It's like some kind of strawberry watermelon looking thing. Looked good. I'd have that.
It actually worked. It's like Ariandre said it would.
Everything we could have hoped for.
Indeed, our endeavors have repaid manifold.
I wonder what will happen when we restore ice.
Snow, probably. That's posture, stretch, and hydrate. Thanks for that, Fonz. I'll be sure to do that.
Is something the matter?
One more element. And then what? We'll have achieved the impossible, while I'll still be nothing. No memory, no past, no family, nothing. Hi, Mills! Welcome to the stream. Yeah, my voice broke a little bit there because I've been stretching in every different direction trying to do every voice. Hi, Mills! Welcome to the stream. Of the three bicolored gummy worms, which is your favorite? Oh, that's a good question. I don't think I've had gummy worms, like, personally in a long time. I've seen them used as, like, a kind of, like, door frame tapestry kind of deal. But I've not actually had a gummy worm in a very long time. What were the three colors? What were the three color mixtures? I'll continue with the cutscene while that... All of them, says Mills. That is certainly an answer. The world has moved on and left me behind. Anyone who ever knew me is either dead or gone. So, almighty Eden, can you mend this broken world, but you can't restore one girl's memories? Give me my life back, damn you! I still hunger. Ah! Extinguish the accursed light. Awaken our true power. Enough riddles! Tell me who I am! You are. I am... Gaia. Gaia, what's wrong? Reclaim your memories. Fulfill your destiny. I don't understand! Gaia, can you hear me? Get away from me! Ah! Amidst the sound of falling rain, your voice called from within.
Long after the rain passed, your voice echoed on.
How can we keep the fire going in the rain? And how is the land so reflective like this? And how did... Eh. Eh. Wait, you know what? That's... I think I've seen things like that before. Let's see. Red, yellow, orange, green, blue, pink. I think I would eat blue, pink. I think I would eat blue, pink. If I had to pick one of those three, I would pick blue, pink. It's the least natural sounding one of the three. And so that's why I would probably eat that as an artificially manifested gummy. Likewise, I really like this flavor here. This is a really good flavor. It's not quite red-yellow. It's a little bit more green than yellow. It's not quite orange enough either. It's like, yeah. Huh. Ah, well.
Poor Gaia. If the fairy lives inside her, why would it let her suffer like this? I wish there was something we could do to help.
Pray be on guard, my friend. Gaia may yet relinquish control over the voice within.
Ugh. Just get it over with, would you? Heart of Darkness! Thangred is looking particularly chipper, despite the heavy rainfall. While this downpour is precisely the result we were hoping for, the novelty of standing outside in the rain does wear off rather quickly. Not to mention, Gaia's outlook looking a bit under the weather. Let's continue this conversation at Eden's Core. Or inside a tent! Inside a tent might be safer. We have tents. Let's go in tent. No! No! No? Okay, fine. Maybe we could have avoided a fight, maybe, if we went inside of a tent. What is the point of setting up the tents if we never use them, Thangred?
I'm not sure what's going on with Gaia, but it's certainly a cause for concern. Perhaps this is a fairy making herself known.
What does it want? I want it to tell me.
Now that I think about it, I really don't know all that much about Eden. Since we need to find out how it's connected to Gaia, I should try to understand it at a deeper level. To be honest, there isn't much else I can do.
Ere we set forth to restore the element of ice, I would discuss the manner in which the summoning shall be undertaken.
Just tell me one thing. Is this going to bring the empty back or the way it was before the flood?
While none can say for certain, the change we have observed at these points of ethereal intersection doth give us cause for optimism. It may be reasonably assured that the empty shall continue to transform and, in decades to come, regain a semblance of its former state.
Decades? I don't think you've quite grasped the sheer scale of the damage that felt and left in the wake of the flood. It would have swallowed up the entire world if Inferior hadn't stopped it. Even if Reen has inherited her blessing, wounds like that don't heal overnight. After all, the Empty has been utterly devoid of life for 100 years.
And it might take even longer for that to bring life back. I don't expect immediate results, but I do know that we'll stay like this forever, unless we do something about it.
My sentiment precisely. Only once the final element is restored shall we have a glimpse of the future that awaiteth those of generations yet to come.
You'll do all this for a world we may not live long enough to see? Well, here I am, so absorbed in my own problems, I spare barely a thought for anyone besides myself.
Oh boy, character development! It's finally happening! It just took 3 quests!
For so long, I've listened to that voice, telling me what to do, who to be. I was so scared of what might happen if I disobeyed. But I don't want to live like that anymore. I want to be me. Who am I? What am I? Perhaps it's better if I never find out. If Reen's the Oracle of Light here to mend this broken world, what does that make me? Gaia, the Oracle of Darkness, bringer of misery and death. A monster. It's no wonder they left me, mother, father, and next it'll be all of you.
I skipped the text.
Then, I'll be back to where it started. Where I've always been. Alone.
Ugh!
Gaia? Is it a fairy?
What's wrong?
Afraid I might lose control and ruin all your carefully laid plans? No! It's you I'm worried about! Green, I'm going outside. Clear my head. You just do what you need to do, alright? Something's wrong. I know it.
That much is clear. However, repeat of our first visit to Eden, we may even be joined by those Void Sense friends of hers. Go and see what Guy is doing. Andre and I'll stay with Reen. Alright, fine. If she starts to freak out, I'm throwing her off the top of Eden. Also, why is Eden manifesting a platform up here still?
My name is Gaia. That's what you said, isn't it? Eden. The Flood. What does it all mean? No, it can't be. Is that what I've been wanting all this time? Finally, you remember.
Ugh! What is this? Darkness.
The darkness that dwells within you, Gaia.
Birds!
The accursed spawn of light are drawn to it, like moth to a flame. Pathetic, mindless, and easily led.
Sin-eaters!
He's trying to cast aside.
Ugh! Alright, I'm here. Oh wow, what have you done? Alright, throwing you off this plane. Or not, I guess I can just hope you up. Hi, what's up?
Bont, Reen sends the Sin-Eaters. What happened?
Yeah, Gaia just summoned them. With a thing. A great big purple thing.
Don't try to fight them. Just bring Gaia back inside. Quickly now.
I guess. I'm gonna have to find it sooner or later, though. You're right, I don't want to have to be guarding her and having collateral damage happen. Oh wow, it sure is handy that I can just teleport inside Eden to avoid great big massive attacks. That sure is a handy skill that we'll be able to make use of several dozen times.
She's in a bad way. At least she doesn't seem to have lost control. What entity is that should hold a horde of Sin-Eaters in its thrall? And to what end?
She is unconscious. For once, Gaia is not being rude, because she is unconscious. Jade also says, I think the flavors of gummy worms depend on the company. I know Albanese has 12 flavors in their bags. Ooh. Can we have a gummy worm with 12 different colors? What's happening to her?
That's a concern for later. First, we must deal with her Sin-Eaters. What if thou wouldst care to repel our assailants without? I will task thankless day guard within. I shall tend to Gaia meanwhile.
I suppose. Eden's first Iconoclasm, now accessible. So, Gaia walked up, literally said, "Hey, I want to have another boss fight. Can you just summon 2 primals at once to make room for me to have a boss fight this tier?" Yeah, everybody just said, looked around and said, "Yeah, sure, we'll do 2 at once. Yeah, sure, why not?" "Yeah, sure. Okay, Gaia. Okay, here's your second boss fight. How many boss fights do you need, girl? How many do you need?" Anyway. More like 6 different flavor combos. They're two-toned. Oh, I see. Okay. But wait. Couldn't they mix the colors to create many more possibilities of flavors? They could, but they don't. They could. They could, though. Eden's first Iconoclasm. As you and your comrades prepare to restore the last of the 6 elements, Gaia's mind is suddenly seized in a grip of an unknown and malevolent force. Dark ether swirls around her and slowly coalesces into an ominous glyph hovering high above Eden. From nowhere, a vast swarm of sin eaters circles around it as if moths to a flame, and a voice that emanates from within the core claims to hold dominion over these creatures of light. While its true purpose remains unknown, one thing is abundantly clear: it must be vanquished before it is allowed to place your mission in jeopardy. 11 is a really big number. 11 is a really big number. Yeah! By mixing 6 possibilities of 2 different flavors. Provided you don't mix the same color with itself to make a single tone flavor. But what if we added 3rd flavor? It would be more. It would be more. Still less than what's in the oven, probably. Oh god. A terribly cursed thing came into my mind just now. But that would be really easy to make. What if I retrofitted the oven? What if I took out the oven completely? What if I just made gummy worm sections? Just imagine one section of a worm popping up and connecting to the next section of the line. With different flavors. Your flavors today are green, blue, and red. Your gummy worm today is green, green, and green. If I wasn't so attached to the oven idea I have right now, that would be really easy to implement. That would be so easy to implement. Well, I mean, aside from, drawing the art assets. Do I really need a third?
In the oven, he found a stick, beef, and juniper pizza.
Beef stick and juniper pizza? You know what? I guess that would be a meat and wood lovers. Very crunchy, very chewy. Lots of fiber. Anyway, I don't think I did a ready check. Be polite. Good. Ah. Oh, there was a posture redeem. I did a little bit of posture before, but now I'm really standing up and leaning back, and I'm hearing my back crack. Oh, that's awful. Oh, I hate that. Anyway, this fight, among my friend group, is lovingly referred to as portal birds. You'll see exactly why we call it portal birds in just a few moments. Well, you saw the birds part, but yeah, there's also going to be portals. Lots and lots of portals. Some people have problems seeing things that are off the field of the arena in this game, and this fight is really, really bad for those kinds of people. Jade says, I might die a lot because this fight is... Yeah, this fight is a little bit mean. Oh. Here we go. Let's return to music. I said let's return to music. The Idol of Darkness, Antithesis Conscient.
So many of them. But nothing we can't handle.
Yeah!
Killing them one-on-one's not gonna work. You have to attack that Conscient of Darkness.
Empty wave! Clux, wave! Is there a tank buster coming? Unshadowed stake. Yeah, that looks like a tank buster to me. Yeah, the tank didn't move. That definitely got someone else killed.
Is that what's controlling them?
Yeah, everyone's avoiding them now. Oh, good! Balls and balls of birds! Coming in order! And swirling! Swirling! That's a lot of birds! Oh, good! Portals! They come in pink and blue!
Are those void gates? Be careful!
I know how portals work. So if it goes into the pink hole, it goes into the pink hole first. But that means it comes out the side and the back like that. Now they don't give me a extra space. I have to actually do the mechanic now. Okay, so it's going in that lane first, so it's going into blue first. Like that. Then after it fires out of blue, we move forward. Like so. Easy. And yet people who lack spatial awareness and depth, like, they really struggle with a mechanic like this. Oh good, now I'm teleporting. My other end is over there, so I'll just make sure it goes to the middle. That's fine. Hurry, help! Oh, the other tank is gone. I'm the tank now! Should be a stack marker after all these. 2 of them! Nice and separated. Good. Another empty wave! Oh, here comes a tank buster! Yeah! Yeah! I know what I'm doing.
I don't like the look of this.
Unjoined aspect. Oh no, now I'm purple. No, I'm white.
The Aether is becoming unstable.
So I need to get hit by the opposite. I need to get hit by purple. Now the birds are aspected. I'm still taking auto attacks, by the way. I'm purple now. So I need to get hit by white. So I should stay play. Yeah, here we go. I'm white now. Now I need to get hit by purple. Change places. I can just stay still. Black mage moment. I want to move. Oh, the boss went away. The world got a little bit darker. 2 of them.
The darkness is growing.
Let's bring them together. Together. Where am I teleporting, actually? There. Okay. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. That's 1. I'll get out melee so melee can melee. Strength and numbers. But they're going dispersed. I'm still not allowed to attack the thing for some reason.
Something's coming! Watch out!
Here, have darkness. More darkness to block us from the darkness. More birds! More unjoined aspect! More color matching! More! How about unjoined aspect with portals? Mix and match! Do all the mechanics! Okay, so I'm gonna get hit by white, which is going into blue. Okay. So I need to be here. I just need to be here and not move. Because I'm white now. And I need to get hit by dark, which is that. Good. Okay, I live. Headbath! Now I need to get hit by white, so I'm good here. Oh, both healers are down. Let's see. I have 9,800 health. Away with thee! Teleport into this. Alright, I'm living dead. Alright, time to get my second health bar back. I live! We're still in it. Okay, Tank Buster. Good thing that person was already dead, right? Words in motion. What does that actually do? Okay, more portals. More portals. Okay, so it's going into blue first. Step out of the way, get ready to move back after the fires. And now. And AoE's under us. Death! Death everywhere. Okay, I'll get the back one. We're good, we're good, we're good. We almost win. We almost win. More portals, and we're colored. Or we might not have to do it. We broke it! Yeah! Yeah! Remember to use area damage when fighting swarms! And I got everything because they all left. Yeah! 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 Okay. That's fun. Also, this is a really nice battlefield up here. It's really nice that we can, like, look down into the semi-reflective top of Eden. Actually, you know what? Oh, it is just death. It is just death if you fall into Eden. Yeah, that's the thing. I figured that would happen, but you know what? I had to try. I had to do it at least once.
Senita's drawn from the Oracle of Darkness, just as she herself was drawn to Eden, first and foremost among their kind. And the interior secure. Just with the Eaters gone, I thought that Gaia might show some sign of improving, but she hasn't so much as stirred. She is unconscious.
She won't wake up. What do we do?
I don't know. Take her to a Kyrugian? Wait, I'm a Kyrugian. I have a sage. Hold on. Hold on, let me get my sticks. What is this place? Where is everyone?
So, I'm alone. Even the fairy's gone. Endless silence, endless darkness. Is this what death feels like? It's no use. No one can hear me. How ironic. Oh, those times I wanted peace and quiet, now I finally have it. I wish I had someone to talk to. I thought I couldn't stand to be around them. All their interfering and fussing. And yet, I was never lonely. That's no use. Even after everything we went through, my memories still won't come back. There's no future awaiting me. Only emptiness. Those memories. They can stay lost forever. If only this pain will leave me.
And she's gone.
Now, I close my eyes and sink into darkness. Then I'll suffer no more.
Gaia!
Mother, father,
Wake up!
I understand now. Why wait for tomorrow to claim us?
Gaia, can't you hear me?
This perfect moment never has to end.
I'm not giving up on you, Gaia. Say something!
What do you want?
Please, I'm begging you! Remember all the things we said we'd do? Like going to a second serving for coffee biscuits?
I never...
Gaia?
I never agreed to anything of the sort.
Oh, thank goodness, I was so worried about you!
You have to be so loud. The fairy fell silent, only to be replaced by Reen's voice ringing through my head. I never thought I would be so glad to hear it.
She's still mean and rude. She's still mean and rude. But maybe now that she doesn't have a fairy inside her, maybe she can learn some manners.
Whatever that thing was, it will be in control of a vast swarm of sin eaters, much like Valtteri. Then again, it's clearly nothing like a light warden. In any case, it's gone now. I just hope it stays gone.
We still don't know what exactly happened, but at least the danger's past for now.
Though Gaia hath regained consciousness, I surmise that it shall be some time before she is fully recovers from her ordeal.
On thin ice! Gaia's recent ordeals have left her rather more subdued than usual.
We've all gone through a lot of trouble on my part. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. Anyway, I've delayed you long enough. Please, carry on with what you came to do.
Okay, getting right back into the action. Got it.
I'm glad you're back to your usual self, but how are you feeling? Much better now, but something is still bothering me. The fairy spoke to me in a dream, and a stream of memories rushed through my mind. I don't recall anything like this happening before. I'm not sure what it all means.
What sort of memories?
I can't make any sense of them. They're only brief flashes seen through someone else's eyes. At least that's what it feels like.
Minfilia, as the first orc of light, once served as Eidolon in the word of the mother. If the Oracle of Darkness is our counterpart of the Zodiac, then I best prepare ourselves for the worst. I, the Knight, did return to tip the aetherial balance towards activity, which may have served to awaken the fragments of this power in the first. Having thus roused, he did then fix his gaze upon she who had been marked by darkness, Gaia.
Marked or no, Gaia is still her own person. Is everything alright?
It's nothing.
Anyway, let's forget about all this for now. There'll be plenty of time to think it through once the last element's restored.
If thou believest thyself well enough, then I see no reason to delay. Let us forthwith attend to the revitalization of ice.
Shiva, then. Thaunt, as the only one here to have actually seen the primal, perhaps you could describe her for us? A woman named Ysayle made herself a vessel for Shiva, and she and the great worm Refulger shared an undying bond. Both of these are true. I like remembering Ysayle. And we get the sad music to really punch me right in the eyes.
So, she summoned her into the body that imagined the essence of someone who was living 1,000 years ago? That such a thing should be possible.
The long since departed Shiva was a source of great inspiration to Ysayle, whose method of summoning differed greatly from any we had previously encountered. By the echo did she bear witness to the deeds of the noble Shiva, and thus she was moved to dedicate her being to that self-same cause. 'Twas this devotion that granted her power of a primal.
So she was able to control it herself?
Not getting any funny ideas, are you?
Just thinking out loud, that's all. Anyway, we'd best get going.
Our journey leadeth to the great glacier situated in the northernmost region of the Empty.
I'll get us there as quickly as I can.
She's getting ideas. We accidentally gave her ideas.
It's time to draw out the Aether. I was thinking.
Yeah?
That I should go with you this time. I want to be the vessel for Shiva.
No.
Being still and passive by nature, ice is the element that's just most strongly aligned with light. I'll need to get close and use my own abilities as well as Eden's to draw it out.
So that is the Oracle of Light becoming the Oracle of Ice. I cannot claim to be in favor of this stratagem, and yet, the primals we encountered in the source were summoned in much the same manner. The inherent advantages are undeniable. Absolutely out of the question! Have you forgotten what Bont does to primals we summoned? I'm not about to stand by and watch as he and Reen beat the tar out of each other. In any case, the Aether only returns to empty once a creature's been slain, although it seems you haven't taken that into consideration yet. Presumably, there's a safe way to disperse it, but it's still far too risky. I thought you had more sense, Reen.
But it's not as bad as it sounds.
Were the deiform entities as volatile as the primals we have previously summoned, it would be logical to assume that, in her role as conduit, Reen would be hard-pressed to retain control. Bont would have no recourse but to defend himself by any means necessary, else his life be forfeit.
I know it's dangerous, but I can't let that hold me back. Please, I've got to try. Plus, I spent a lot of money on all this cosplay, and I really, really, really want to wear it.
But I don't see why this is even necessary in the first place.
You never had to take risks like this before for other elements.
Eden possesses almost infinite power, but what would happen if it began acting without my intervention? If it started to feed on the Aether, just like other Senators, it would undo all of our hard work.
'Tis a disheartening eventuality, and one which cannot be dismissed.
I'm worried that even if we realign the elementals, things will eventually return to how they were following the flood. But if I train Eden how to nurture the environment rather than drain the life from it, we can leave it to take care of the empty in our place. I'll channel the Aether through myself and show Eden how it's done.
This isn't some house pet we're dealing with. If all goes wrong, then what?
I know it all sounds like I'm taking a leap of faith, but it has been a gamble every step of the way. We've managed to come this far because of faith, ourselves and in each other.
I've made my feelings on the matter perfectly clear.
But what say you, Bolt? My opinion doesn't matter, but with my memories to guide the summoning, what could possibly go wrong? No! I'll hold back as much as possible. You know it's gonna go wrong.
Rin, I suppose if you got your heart set on this, there's no point trying to dissuade you. Just don't do anything reckless, is that clear? In other words, don't do this in the first place.
That's Crystal. Also, I'm doing it anyway. This is going to work, I promise. I'll make sure of it.
Well, for all our sakes, I certainly hope so. Because if the Primal takes over...
I'll be fine. With all you by my side, I know that whatever happens, it'll work out in the end.
All of us? I hope you're not including me. I can't even deal with my own problems, never mind yours.
It's enough just knowing you're here. Anyway, I've decided to take a leaf out of your book. I do what I want when I want. I made my decision, so now I have to see it through.
Yes, but this is a different kettle of fish altogether.
You don't boil fish in a kettle!
Do you?
Well, the point is that this is what I want, and I'll do whatever it takes to make it work.
So, this is how much it means to you. Memories of Shiva envelop your mind. I mean, that's not really the thing I would use to describe ice, but okay.
I don't know how, but I can see her too. This might actually work.
Eden's verse, Refulgence, now accessible. So yeah, this is gonna go horribly, horribly wrong, just like all these fights do. But now we're involving Rin in it, which is even worse. Right, good, excellent, here we go.
I think Eden is sending your thoughts to me. I see Ysael and Shiva. They only want peace. A land where dragon and mankind could live side by side.
Oh no, she saw the dragons.
Both Ysael and Archbishop Thornton offer their corporeal forms as vessels, onto which the likeness of preeminent figures from Ishgardian history were projected. However, the nature in which each met their demise is perhaps best not dwelled upon. With so many things left to chance, all I can do is wait, and pray. Do you think the 12 can hear me from the first?
Maybe. Keep trying, guy. Our track record sucks. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm winning. It's doing what we want it to do. But, like, none of them have come out good. Literally none of them. So, she's not just waiting for the future to arrive, but actually trying to change it. Yeah. Yeah, you're trying to make the future a better place. It's what you do. It's called living. Alright. Okay. With the dark entity that haunted Gaia defeated, at least for the time being, you return to the task of restoring balance to ice, the final element. Being the most strongly aligned in favor of stasis, this appears that Rin's direct involvement will be required to properly manipulate the Aether. Inspired by tales of Ysael with the Source, Rin decides to use her own body as a vessel and wield the power of Shiva. Let's go! Let's go! We're over halfway done with the raids, but you know how these raids are. You know how these raids are. They are, the end bit usually has a lot more plot and cutscenes to it than the first couple bits. So even though we look like we're doing great on time, I worry that there will be a lot more cutscene at the end, and I might run over on time anyway. But you know what? I don't need to worry about that. If I go over on time, I go over on time. No big deal. That said, after this fight, after the cutscenes for this, I'm absolutely going to need to refill my drinks. I don't think there's time for me to do that right now. You know what? I'm risking it. Here I go. Yeah. Haha. I spilled a little bit of the drink on the floor. I spilled a little bit of the drink on the floor. I got it. I got it. Very ambitious. I risked it. And I got it. Yes. Ah, the cue was withdrawn anyway. Okay. He did the sound to try and alert me. I understand, Jade. Thank you. Thank you, Ushtola. Ah. How many times did it fail? So, music.
I call upon the power of Shiva.
Yes, we get Shiva's Phase 1 music for Shiva's Phase 1. Oh, she's doing the poses correctly and everything. It's like choreography. Oh no, white girl jump scare. Oh, yep, there's her cosplay. Green Shiva cosplay. The crown is a lot smaller. And she's lost it. Immediately.
No! She's lost control! You've got to stop her!
Alright. We told you to come to this.
Fools. You will stoke the fires of conflict.
Let's hit a lot of buttons. Absolute zero. That sounds like a raid way. Let's use Dark Missionary. Let's zoom the camera out.
The light shall usher in.
Redress. Oh no, we don't want to watch the maybe 17 or 16-year-old girl change clothing. No. Oh good, there's her Hydaelyn cosplay!
Such impudence!
Oh no, it's her Hydaelyn cosplay! Not just one, but two! She spent a lot of money!
Grant me strength.
And she did the change for 2 attacks, technically. And now she's Shiva again. And why is the ninja using... Is this front back or back front? Oh no! There wasn't enough room! People slid off. Oh no, Y'shtola. Double slap! That sounds like a tank buster. Let's throw this on you. Yeah, it's a good thing I put that on you, otherwise you'd be dead. Maybe I should put my stance on, just in case.
Shall freeze.
Icy! Do I have a mark on me? Yes. Let's take this meteor mark away from the party. And now I have a chasing mark. You know what? I'll just be over here. Dodge 1. Dodge 2. Dodge 3. Aren't I nice? Heavenly Strike! This seems like a knockback. Maybe I should get right under the boss. We only lost one person there. We're good. We're good. Mirror, mirror! There's no walls, though. Ah, she just floats the mirror. This is Biting Frost, which is the front. So I think these are huge, so we get away from them. I think that's how it works. Yeah. It's been a long time. I don't really remember this.
The light shall usher in.
Yep, she changes her clothing again. We don't look at her. We don't look at a teenage girl changing clothes. That's very creepy. We don't do that.
Such impudence.
Axe kick. That's a melee. I'm getting out. Why did she put an axe on her leg? I guess you wouldn't expect it. Divine light, deliver serenity, everlasting. Oh no, she's gonna do Hydaelyn's signature move.
Tranquility
A stomp.
must be restored to the land.
The party is now split. Sundered, if you will. Stop the light from flooding this fractured world. By my hand, this world shall be purified. Not go through the middle. Actually, I don't know. Can you go through the middle? I think that might instant death, so I maybe not. Is there a tether I need to be blocking? Yes. I'm a tank. I need to block a tether. May all be enveloped in light. Oh no! And this is why you don't let your little girl cosplay as Shiva. You just don't. The age of peace and tranquility has come. I got this one, someone else to get the other. Goodness sake, I wish my gap closer did damage. Ah well, I miss plunge every day. We're good. The meter is empty. Good job, everyone. We blocked all the balls. Are you ready for Phase 2 music? It's good. Yeah! It's kicking in. Let's turn on.
Speak up.
Shiva and the club.
Light consume you.
Oh good, light rampant. Everybody's favorite attack. I don't have a thing on me. You have a thing on you. You both have a thing on you. But get away. I dodged. This one needs lots of balls. Red thing, get out! Okay. We need one more. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it. Song in my ears, broken, faded. How long have I waited to open my eyes? Okay, what kind of kick we getting? Sight. So in this, and then the mirrors will reflect it. So we dodge 2. Good, good, good. Unfortunately, the boss doesn't have enough health. Oh no, she's changing. She's changing, stop moving. Stop moving. Twin silence, so dodge that.
The light shall usher in peace.
She's gonna go to light mode, and then she's gonna... Alright, I have to look away, look away, look away, look away. Don't watch her change clothing. Okay. Oh good, the limit break. Absolute 0. Oh good, ice in the light. Thanks, Dragon, for helping us kill Shiva. That's kind of poetic, actually. What about phase 3?
Such power, I can't.
Oh good, we're frozen. Oh, I guess the world's doomed.
The light, it's too much for her to bear.
And here comes Gaia from the second ring.
Won't last much longer. Enough of this. Power of darkness, answer my call.
Yeah, couldn't you just, like, not control this an hour ago? Well, she freed all of us, that's nice. Oh, she broke the top.
Damn this light. Damn it all.
She's stopping the flood of light, but only for a little bit. We get another limit break, we're using it, and now she'll monologue for a bit. Now we just kind of beat on the helpless boss for a bit. And so, after having 2 episodes of character development, here she is,
See what tomorrow will bring.
having a mild turn in her perspective. Power of friendship, yeah. And we killed Reen. Or not. She was dead for all of 5 seconds. Yes, you should probably pass out too. Please stop talking. Eden's verse complete. Okay, let's see here. I commend the one person who stayed behind. Let's see. There is a wind-up Reen. Let's need on that. I got, like, nothing on the roll. I agreed on all the stuff, because I do have other classes to equip these days. So Reen's unconscious there. Gaia is winded over here. She has a hammer for some reason. But boy, it sure would be nice if we had one class that used a hammer. Yeah, it looks like the other person's trying to wait out this roll. I only rolled like... I only rolled a 10. So I don't know what they're waiting for. Did your shoulder not roll? Uh... Uh... Pistola? I hope Jade's okay. Anyway, yeah, that song sure was a song. It was a lot better than the original version of Oblivion. I think that was called Return to Oblivion. Certainly was Shiva in the Club. I think when they remade that for the Rock album, they reused the same, like, lyrical tracks. They didn't get the singer to come back to sing the song. So that's a little bit of a shame. But I do think it is one of the better songs in the Eden series. Even though I do really, really, really like the Final Fantasy VIII tracks that were remastered. As an initial note, the lighting engine has done wonders for all these crystals everywhere here. It's kind of nice. What's it like to fall? We fall. Yeah, there's nothing down there. Just fog. Yeah, still no idea what's going up with Shochola. I could probably have taken this moment to go and get my drinks, but you know what? I went and got my drinks already, so, there's my soda. Refreshing. You know, looking at ice actually makes me feel cooler. It was a pretty warm day today. Maybe it's because it's like later in the day now, the sun's had a chance to go down and it's not quite so hot. You know, actually looking at this ice makes me feel chilled. It can't possibly be the drink that I just got out of the refrigerator. It can't possibly be the fan blowing on me. No, 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 no. It's because I'm looking at ice. That's why I feel cool. How much left is longer on this? Okay, 20 seconds left on a timer. I hope Jade's okay. This happens sometimes with loot at the end of a dungeon, though. Who knows why people go away? Could be any number of reasons. Yep, I did not win that roll, and that's okay. And I get everything else. Yeah! Green! Weren't you just winded? I guess you did have like 3 minutes to sit there and recover your breath.
You were there. I heard you.
What happened to Shiva? Is she still in the control?
No, she's gone. But Gaia...
What?
That hammer. It matches your dress.
I see you're back to normal idiotic self. Oh good, more Final Fantasy VIII music, why not?
Look, isn't it pretty? Maybe we could take it with us.
Isn't it just ice? Won't that just melt? Ice tends to melt, you know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Can't believe I agree with Guy on something.
Not this sort.
Well, if you say so.
Anyway, it might even make a nice nestlet. That's a brilliant idea.
Wilt thou not rush to her aid?
Perhaps I'm getting slow in my old age, because I wouldn't seem Gaia's beaten me to it. I think that she would be the one to break the ice. They may have gotten off to a rocky start, but I think they'll make quite a pair.
Is that a hint of melancholy I detect in thy voice? Something akin to pining mother bird who checks has flown the nest.
Yeah, maybe a little.
Father bird, if you don't mind. But they're not entirely wrong.
Still, when the day finally comes to say goodbye, it heartens me to know she won't be alone.
After that, we can go to the second serving for coffee biscuits.
Fine, you win. If you have anything less than perfection itself, I'll never let you live it down.
If they're not to your liking, there's plenty of other things to try.
I suppose we both deserve a little treat after all that hard work.
We certainly do.
They're dating.
There we were, laughing as if we had not a care in the world. Fleeting as though it was, in that moment, I was content. But my life was never meant to be so simple.
And then a king scorpion comes out of the ice! No. Ah, shoot. Okay. I had my share of close shaves, but that was terrifying, to put it mildly. I can only hope the end justifies the means. I let myself get a little carried away there. I was definitely the one controlling my powers, not the other way around. Even so, I hope I never have to use them again.
Ice, being most naturally aligned with light among all elements, did interact with Reen's innate gifts in a way most unforeseen. Were we not graced with the timely appearance of the Oracle of Darkness, I fear that this tale would have ended somewhat prematurely.
Yeah, maybe a little. Or, I could have got a duty action event. Duty action event. I could have mashed a button to free myself from the ice and did it anyway. If Gaia wasn't here, I probably still would have been able to do it. Anyway.
I'm so sorry, everyone. I clearly have a long way to go before I can handle that kind of power. But we achieved what we set out to do, as I had faith that we would. So without further ado, let's return to camp and admire our work.
Yeah, maybe it'll be snowing. Let's see, Jade says, sorry, several things in real life happened the minute the cube popped. I see.
It's life.
Oh, why would ice bring grass, but I guess it is the last, but ice, but grass. Sure, fine, okay. Also, I guess it's like cool mint flavor now. Here we go, our little tiny slice of paradise. So yeah, that's it. The raid series is done, right? We beat all 8 or all 6 elements.
Feels like I'm witnessing a miracle performed by Minfilia 100 years ago all over again.
Oh, you were there for that. Huh, that's interesting.
The rapid propagation of Furor appears to be limited to the intersection of ethereal channels, as per our earlier findings. Nonetheless, 'tis cause to rejoice that the seas of Aether have quickened the barren garden that is the empty. All this greenery seems far more than I dare to hope. I can't help but worry that it's too good to be true.
Life finds a way! Of course they had to. Green is ecstatic to see the first signs of greenery in the empty.
I can feel all the revitalizing elements working in harmony. I've always believed Eden had the power to restore the empty, but all I ever expected to happen so quickly.
You're the one who made all this possible, or I think we owe it all to Gaia's skills with the hammer? No, I would never. I never did get the hang of the summoning primals correctly. I'm gonna say the latter there.
Judging by Thancred and Arianja's reactions, it seems most of them were barely recognizable. Far be it from me to worry, but are you sure your memory is alright?
Yeah, you're one to talk.
Though thou hast grasped the basic principles of summoning, it beareth repeating that such deiform entities are not the product of the memory alone. Nay, myriad other factors contribute to their corporeal manifestations in a process not unlike the techniques employed in creation magic.
Huh. I really wonder if the effects from the rebalanced Aether will spread to the rest of the empty. Perhaps we'll just have to wait and see. Besides, I'm sure we could all do with a rest.
I must say, Reen, it's refreshing to see you take a more measured approach for a change.
Well, if my experience here has taught me anything, it's that I shouldn't rush into things unprepared. And I've also learned that there are some problems that can't be solved alone.
Is that so?
Since you freed me from Yulmore, I've met all sorts of people who've just gone out of their way to help me. I thought that I should do everything in my power to repay their kindness and make the world a better place. But now, more than ever, I've realized that there's a limit to what I can achieve by myself. Even though I was able to summon Shiva, I couldn't control such vast amounts of Aether. If Gaia hadn't been there for me, I might never have returned to normal. I could say the same about you. I was trapped in a nightmare, but you freed me. It seems we're more alike than I thought. We might not be able to do everything by ourselves, but if we look out for each other, then we can face problems together. That is, if you don't mind. No, it's fine, really. If things don't work out, we can always go our separate ways. But on the other hand, I can resist the urge to punch you whenever you annoy me, which I must say is quite often. I have no objections to staying around.
Girl, okay, warning signs. Toxic relationship ahead. Warning signs.
You mean it? Oh, thank you, Gaia.
Well, they're happy together for now. Yeah, I'm not happy about this either, Thancred.
May I suggest we continue this conversation at Amarang? Though the empty now support foliage, the land's normalization hath but begun, and to linger overlong shall entail risks.
Alright, yeah. Alright, let's get to the car.
Is aught the matter, Thancred? Nothing you need worry about. Let's go.
It always seems to be night when I get out of those cutscenes. How is it always that way? Should I start the stream a half hour later? Would that fix things? That would... Uh... Oh well.
Off to Mortsuk, are we? I can't say I care for the place. The marketplace reminds me of Yulmore, but instead of fine delicacies, they peddle... Well, I don't know what they are exactly. What I do know is that they are far too wriggly for my liking.
You don't know the word worm. You need an education.
I think that Rain isn't the same girl I rescued from Yulmore. Compared to the way she was back then, the difference is like night and day.
Yeah, that's funny, because we brought back the night.
You're right, I guess.
Ah! Laugh, Thangred, ha!
No. Our encampment remaineth in its present state for our anticipated return. I cannot help but wonder how the land may change in our absence.
Before we do anything else, we should report to Yalfurt. He'll be wanting to know how we've been getting on in the empty. Speaking of Mortsuk, was there a snack of some sort that caught my eye last time? Can't quite describe it, but it looked, squidgy? Despite its strong suspicion that I might live to regret it, I'd like to try one. Oh, I think I know the one you mean. They might not be much to look at, but I bet they are tasty, amazing. Perhaps we might also try pot of those jellied wrigglers or whatever they're called. I'll even let you take the first bite. Ooh, no thank you.
First coffee biscuits, and now worms and jelly. Heavens forbid the two of you might actually eat some proper food. But, may I ask a favor of thee?
Yes, it's to watch over them.
While Sacred and I return to the Crystarium to inform our comrades of our recent exploits, I would have thee accompany Reen and Gaia to Mortsuk.
Yeah, I can do that. Okay. Am I gonna be taken along? No? No, I have to... No, okay, fine. I'll pay for a teleport. Fine. Fine. It's fine. Well, at least the girls aren't fighting. No, both the girls fought me. The girls are fighting. But they're not fighting each other.
I'm looking forward to showing Gaia around the Crystarium. We'd better finish our work here first. I'm prepared to give this mold a fair try, though I should probably shut my eyes when I do it. And my nose, come to think of it.
No, that affects the flavor. You gotta keep the nose open.
I trust all is well, Miss Gaia.
It'll be once we get out of this desert town. If I had to spend another night with dingy little rooms, I shall scream.
I'm terribly sorry to hear that the accommodation was less than satisfactory. I'll investigate the availability of more comfortable lodgings in post-haste.
There aren't any.
Yes, I think we'll be staying in Mortsuk, at least for a time being. It might be a while for me to write the report, as our expedition was rather eventful. Bont, I really appreciate everything you've done. I'm sorry for all the trouble I put you through.
It ain't nothing.
Still fretting about that, are you? What's done is done. Besides, it all worked out in the end, didn't it?
Ah, the ends justify the means kind of girl. I see. Warning signs! Warning signs!
You're right. Now how about they treat the treat we promised ourselves? They might not have coffee biscuits here, but I've heard the Wriggler's cakes are to die for. Or was that you'll die from eating them? Only one way to find out, I guess.
Warning signs! Gaia, run!
I'm sure trying the local delicacies will keep us occupied between writing reports and thinking about the next plan of action. Hopefully we'll have another chance to visit the empty and see how things are coming along.
Don't even think about leaving me behind. I mean, I still want to throw you in that lake, but okay. To unlock the next quest, you must complete the main scenario quest, Echoes of a Fallen Star. Okay, I can't even finish Eden right now. She's very keen on poisoning herself, yes. I can't even finish this right now. I forgot about this part. I cannot finish the Eden Raid series right now. Ah! That's very unsatisfying. That's extremely unsatisfying. I need to advance the plot to be able to finish the raid series. But you know what? It kind of makes sense. Because I know what's going to happen, and I know why I need to advance the raid series. However, I did not realize that there would be a stopgap right here. I'm pretty sure, I was so sure that would just let me do it, you know? I was so sure that would just let me do it. But unfortunately, I cannot advance Eden right now. Which is a real shame. I have about 3 hours left in the stream. That is absolutely not enough time. That is absolutely not enough time for me to, like, advance the plot up to a point where this is going to be able to continue. But in order to beat Eden, I have to be a lot further along in the main story. A lot further along. So, I think... First, I'm going to do this. Greetings, Bont. How might I be of service? Talk about Reen's second report. Reen informs me that the balance has now been restored to all 6 elements in the empty. As such, representatives from Crystarium will be making regular visits to the camp to observe the changes that occur. I shall oversee the delivery of whatever supplies they may require. Neat! Once again, Reen has kindly agreed to provide a report of your travails in the empty, up to and including the encounter with a being known as Shiva. The preliminary verbal recount left me gobsmacked, to say the least. That's a good word, gobsmacked.
Livery, I finally finished. Bont, how goes it? Actually, there was something I wanted to ask you.
Yeah? Is it another crystal?
Don't worry, it's nothing dangerous. I was wondering if you'd like to join Gaia and I for some traditional Mortsuk morning tea?
You know what? Yeah, that sounds good, actually. I wanted tea the first time we were here. In the meantime, I can read through your report.
Now that's taken care of, let's head over to the tea stall.
Before that, there's one more thing. This concerns you, Bont. It's another crystal! It's still blue flavor. I found this in Eden's core, and it seemed like it'd be important. For all I know, it might even help me get my memories back. But when I look at it more closely, I see images of you swirling around inside it. Whatever this is, it probably means a lot more to you than it does to me.
This crystal contains Eden's memories. We've seen one of these before, haven't we?
Yeah. They're fake memories, and they give me a headache every time I try to taste it. As you stare intently at the crystal, your mind is overwhelmed with visions of struggles past, twisted and distorted by some unknown force. Whatever is the matter?
It's the same as last time. The only explanation I can think of is that Eden's own power altered the memory somehow. But was that before or after they were crystallized?
What difference does it make? Regardless of how we made and where it came from, I can't think of any possible use for this thing. If you want it, Bont, it's yours. It looks like I was the one wasting time on this occasion. Let's go and try this tea I've heard so much about.
Gaia, wait a moment! Bont, you're still looking a bit green around the gills, so perhaps you can join us next time instead. Anyway, I'd best catch up with Gaia.
No, I want to go and join tea! While the crystal may not serve as an accurate record of big battles, it provides a glimpse of what might have been. It could help in mentally preparing yourself for the foes you have yet to face. Since it contains images of you and your exploits, it seems only right that you should be the one to safeguard it. I guess. More deadly memory crystals. Eden's vs. Savage, now accessible. Alright, so I'm going to put up another poll. So, new poll. Can't Eden... What now? Crafting. Blue. Optional dungeon. What would be another thing that I could do really quickly? Unlock Society. Yeah, let's do one of these. Let's do one of these. Alright, I can't continue Eden. I have to advance the plot, I can't continue Eden. I'm saying that for like the 9th time. So, what thing should I do now? Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, there's a little bit of derision in the poll. Ooh, natural 1 again! Oh no! Or a Sonic might say, ha ha ha! 1! Mills also did a little roll. That's a 12. That's different. Jade voted but needs a BRB. Yep, the cats are screaming. As they do. They are good cats and they deserve their food as well. While the poll's going, I'm gonna... I saw something earlier. And I briefly paused as I looked at it. I do still need experience for these classes. I saw a hunt paper for one of these. It's not a lot of experience. But every little bit adds up, right? Yep, there we go. There's one. Neat. Yay! 3 more sacks of nuts. It's our favorite. Nut! Oh, wow. The poll is completely even between 3 different things. No one wants to see blue this time. Which is unusual, because there was a little bit of blue earlier. If it's left to my own devices, then I would probably go for, the optional dungeon. There are 2 of them, and both of them are really good. And now that I think about it, this is, these 2 dungeons were the last time they had optional dungeons, like... No. This was the beginning of a trend. This was when they started only having 2 optional dungeons per expansion. You did vote. Thank you, Bills. And it you sure did vote. It is a 3-way tie. Excellent. You guys are great. Thank you very much. Thank you all very much for voting. Oh, okay. Mills voted for dungeon. If it were up to me, I'd go for dungeon. And if you weren't able to vote because you're on mobile, and sometimes mobile doesn't let you vote, then that's also a consideration. I did have the thing enabled, I think, that let you pay channel points for multiple votes. Yeah, you know, the channel points that you guys are hoarding because I stream way too long. Shoot. You could have, but you didn't, and that's fine. It's more fun this way. It's more fun this way. People love to torment their streamer. That's just the way of it. Great. Great! Alright, so, if I want to do crafting and gathering, there's this thing over here called the Crystalline Mean. Actually, no, that's the dungeon. There's a thing over here called the Crystalline Mean. That's a lot of crafting and gathering quests. I have so gosh darn many of them. That might as well be a full stream. That might be 2 full streams. That's a lot of quests. I don't know if I have time for all of those, but I could get cracking and get started on those. Conversely, in the amount of time that we have an optional done here. By the time you hear this. So you know what? I'm gonna run into a railing for a bit. Crafting and Gathering needs a whole stream. Crafting and Gathering needs a whole stream. And... The Dwarf Society? That's a lot of side quests. That's a lot of reading. I kind of want to do a little bit more fighting. The Dwarf Society would be another thing for me to work on. It would be another pre-stream activity for me to do. The Dwarf Society in this game is for crafters. So it would be a way for me to level crafters through this level series. It also rewards a very nice mount. But I think with the time allotted in the rest of the stream, since the vote was kind of unclear as to what it actually wanted, I think I will make the executive decision and go with unlocking this dungeon. This dungeon has one of the best songs in the game. It got extremely popular and had like a bit of a dance made for it. It was fun. By the time you hear this, Rathana, the Crystarium guard, has a look of grim determination in her eyes.
Excuse me, a word if you would be so kind.
Yeah?
We of the Crystarium guard have a request to make of you. Our researchers are planning to enter the Crystal Tower to learn more of its history. However, there is a problem. Now, what I am about to reveal is strictly confidential. Were word to get out, panic would spread throughout the citizenry. Our scouts have reported a ferocious beast and disarmed machines that roam the hallways. Until we can eliminate those beasts, none may enter. Strange ethereal readings have also been detected, and we suspect that the phenomenons are linked. The XIV has ordered us to seek our aid in making the tower safe for our researchers to go about their work. He mentioned that you are better equipped than most to face the dangers that lurk in the tower, though he elected not to go into detail. Is this true? Maybe. I do hit things really hard. Then your prior experience may prove beneficial. Come, let's proceed to the entrance. Oh boy! We get to do a quest underneath the Crystal Tower! I wonder where we could possibly go! Also, I'm here, so I'm gonna grab the nut paper. Just a moment. Like, you gotta get your nut paper when you're looking at your nut. Otherwise, you'll never have enough nut to do things. Like, you could also join a hunting Discord and join trains and go on that whirlwind of disaster. But no, my computer does not load areas quickly enough to keep up with a train. People go, go, go. They don't stop. For anyone. Ever. So, yeah, that's a bit of a problem for me. I can't do hunt trains. I could teleport over to the Aetherite. I was right next to an Aetherite shard. I could... Yeah, you know what? That will save some time to walk. Let's do that. Off we go. And that's why I don't have any of the things that are like, oh, kill 10,000 hunts. No, I don't have any of those mounts. I take it your preparations are complete. Listen carefully. You are to lead a party of elite troops into the tower and respond to any hostility with lethal force. Once the way is clear, researchers can begin their expedition. Our main objective is to identify the source of the ethereal disturbance. The tower cannot be considered safe until we do. Should you encounter any opposition beyond your capabilities, you are to withdraw immediately. I wish you best of luck. The Twinning! Now accessible. That said, I don't think Y'shtola is there. If anybody else in chat would like to do this dungeon with me, and you're on the data center that Adamantoise is on, you're welcome to join me. Just be sure to say something. But while I wait for Jade to get back on Y'shtola, I can go in and unlock another one.
I don't know why Yulmore takes a little bit of time to load. It actually has a lot less things going on, so... Oh, there's people here. Alright. Let's see, we go down to the 9 soil pots. And let's go get this side dungeon that's over here. These side dungeons are both really easy. They were mostly just there to have a little bit of variety in the expert roulette. Back when that was what you did at this level. We're a dock worker. Yet another striking opportunity. Oh, this isn't it. Hey, you bloke who rock that tonight. Oh, your darkness. Good, because I was asked to keep an eye out for you. Yeah? Not an untold, no worry not. It's just that, ever since World War III and General Rodjeet ran off with God knows where, the human army's been in shambles. Tell you what you will about the bastards, they kept the city safe and clear of as much. The remaining leadership types have got their work cut out for them, keeping everyone fighting fit, but for a start, there's been talk of bringing back traditional training methods. I'm talking about stuff that can be used to get unbloodied layabouts like me ready to the field. Of course, there's also plenty of military men taking a part, eager to own their skills for the struggles ahead. You're welcome to participate too, so if inclined, head on out to the city through the open arms and look for a soft-faced bloke. They'll see you sorted. That was not what I needed. What I needed was on the other side. My bad. My bad. It was a plus sign quest, though. I had to touch it, you know? Other side. What's over here? Hey, it's a Sahagin. Overwrought Ondo. I'm sorry, Ondo, not Sahagin. We're on the first, not the source. The overwrought Ondo seems overjoyed to see you.
Oh, Landweller, you're no ancient messengers, yes? How fortunate we have to have found you. We need your help. Ever since the abyss was lit with the city's lanterns, a great beast the likes of which we've never seen has hunted near the copse.
Oh!
It thrashes and gnashes with its cavernous maw, leaving nothing but tattered flesh in its wake. The elders of the Arth feared it as an omen, a harbinger of our people's destruction. Have we angered the ancients? We cannot know. We dare not enter their sacred abode without first receiving their blessing. That is why I came to the town of Landwars to seek those who had helped us before. And here you are! Please enter the ancient city once more, speak with them, and learn what we have done to earn their ire.
A hostile creature of unknown origin threatens the lives of unknown people. Perhaps a clerk at Aberrot's Bureau of Administrator can shed some light on the mysterious beast. Alright, let's go back to the DMV. Ooh, that's a posture stretch to hydrate. This is a good time for it. Voltage looked in the oven. He found a juniper, stick, and chicken stew. Been getting a lot of juniper and stick combination today. Juniper, stick, and chicken stew. That would be very flavorful chicken. Thank you once again for the redeems. I think they're neat. Alright, Administrative Clerk, Ween Woon.
How may I help you?
Have you seen the great big giant beast running free?
And this beast was like no other, you say? Judging by the description, it may very well be one of the new types of fauna being created to the researchers at Akadaemia Anyder. As such, the matter is out of my purview. I suggest you take your claims to the Bureau of the Architect, or better yet, speak with an Academia scholar directly. You will find the Academia Anyder and its public offices to the south of this building. If this mystery beast is one of their experiments, then they will surely have more information to offer you.
Okay. Had to go through the bureaucracy of it all. We went to the wrong bureau. Hey, Jade. Welcome back. I'm glad that the cats are no longer screaming. They are now singing their praises of the food, which is also sounding like screaming. I put a vote to what we were going to do. It was a tie between unlocking the Dwarven Society, unlocking additional dungeons, and, the crafting and gathering stuff. And I made the executive decision to do dungeons, because the crafting and gathering stuff would take forever, and I wanted to fight. Like, that needs its own episode. It would have been getting a start on it, but yeah.
Welcome to the public offices of the Academia Anyder. The hallowed halls of the Academia itself are restricted to accredited scholars. My apologies. If I am not mistaken, your residency was arranged directly by Emmett Selk himself. As such, you have been granted special dispensation to enter our prestigious institution. Might I ask, what has prompted your visit today with us?
You can barely see me over this counter, but one of your monsters got loose.
I see. Yes, that particular creation is under our supervision. If you would like to confirm the beast's containment yourself, then might I suggest a tour of the grounds? Our head researcher is in residence and may be available to answer questions about the experiment you described. Your zeal for knowledge is impressive in one so young. I do implore you, however, to be careful inside the Academia. Mind you what you touch, and try not to distract the other researchers from their work. Finally, I must insist that you report to me on your return. It wouldn't do to lose track of our little visitor. This way, if you please.
Yeah, I'm really little compared to you guys. Academia Anyder, now accessible. Do you have these dungeons unlocked on your Stola? Oh good, the dungeon entrance is just right there. No! Should I do them without you? Sure, you need a break. Fair enough! Enjoy your rest. I still thought it would be best to ask. And unfortunately, because these are optional dungeons, I can't just do these with the trust. Both of these dungeons have lots and lots of paper on the ground that would be there for you to read. But, much like I could not read any of the paper that was on the ground in Ravenaster, I will not be able to read any of the paper in these dungeons because I have to keep up with the pace of the group. So, we'll go in. Let's do Academia Anyder first. In a quiet corner of Abarat stands an unremarkable entrance to a most remarkable institution, the Academia Anyder. Within its hallowed halls, the star's ancient overseers toil to perfect the godlike art of creation magic, their research and experiments bringing into existence myriad forms of fantastical life. Yet, even in these creations but reflections of reality, mere phantasms woven from aether, the techniques which engender such miracles are a source of undeniable power. Step now across the threshold, and behold the glories of a civilization lost to the ages! Let's go to the Academy! What's the queue looking like? Less than 5 minutes. Excellent. Okay, so... the problem here... Okay. I need to discover these areas, but I have to fly up quite a bit in order to be able to get this. The problem that's arriving from this, and the problem that the Ondo are having with this, is that the creature from this dungeon is not here. The creature from this dungeon broke free. We're doing this dungeon to check to see whether or not it's still in containment, but we know for a fact that it is not here, because that is what the Ondo person said. It is swimming out free into the ocean. Nevertheless, there's still clearly a problem in there, so we're going to go in there and investigate it. So, I feel like I can freely discuss the things that are going on from this dungeon's perspective. What this creature is that broke free is the super boss fate that appears in the Tempest. I will not be able to fight that, especially not today. But I do think that I will be able to fly over and be able to see its fighting arena. So I will fly, just a moment, over in that direction. Why am I getting experience as Monk? I need experience as Machinist. Yes, this. Okay, yeah, look at this oddly square-shaped arena out in the middle of nowhere that you need flying to be able to get. Yeah, if you see something like this on a map, that's where you fight a super boss. But the requirements for it being existent are not yet fulfilled, and people often don't meet the requirements to fulfill for old super bosses. Which is also part of the reason I haven't fought Ixion. Actually, no, I don't think Ixion has pre-fates, does it? No, I think Ixion just requires a very specific weather. Kind of like Odin. But yeah, it's just a great big, it's just a great big square out in the middle of nowhere. The other super boss, comes from frogs in Kalusia. The rewards from doing them are unique glamour and mounts. One that gives a mount, the other gives a unique glamour and usually a minion. This one gives the frog suit. It would be nice if I could get Bont the frog suit, but odds are slim. So this great big giant beast that's killing the Ondo and like a terrible threat to the Ondo with a mouth the size of the cave entrance, that is not a problem that we, as the singular Warrior of Light, are capable of solving. Maybe if we had an army. Maybe we had an army, we could fight that thing. But no, we don't have it right now. Actually, you know what? I'm going to check out a website. While I'm waiting in queue. Let's see. I'm going to go to a website called Faloop. Faloop is a external website that other people, like, put down, I killed this boss. And then it uses its math to track when the boss will theoretically be available again. So, if I'm on Adamantoise, and I tell it to check on all 5.0 things and check off all 7.0 things, let's see. Okay, both of them are still down. Both of them are down. So the frog thing would appear again in about... It can theoretically appear again in about 10 hours and 30 minutes. Meanwhile, this thing can appear again in maybe 22 hours. So it was slain. It was slain somewhat recently. Okay. Nevertheless, the dungeon here exists as lore for you to be able to be like, wait, why are we fighting this giant thing here? No, this dungeon's like, ah, yes. This thing exists. And here's why. I suppose I could do the side quest to unlock the dwarf things too. So you know what? Why not? Let's go up to Tomra. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised you guys aren't sick of dwarves after the amount of dwarves that we had in the Nier quest. Yeah, Nier had very little to do with Nier, actually. It was mostly dwarves. It was mostly dwarves. Which I kind of forgot.
Also, in regards to meeting people who are dressed in black and then meeting their counterpart who is dressed in white, it's weird that that happened twice. It's weird that happened twice. Okay, in order to unlock the dwarves, I would have to do everything for this Runlit character. And I'd have to do everything for that Talos character, or Talos Interrupted. So to do 2 quest lines, then I'd be able to unlock the final society. Which I think took about an hour. So if I get through these optional dungeons, I will absolutely have time to do that, probably, maybe. I'm expecting both these dungeons to take about, 20 minutes once they actually, like, go through. I need to close Floop. Floop was still running in the browser, and it was, like, alerting me that, like, some super bosses were being slain on some other servers that I don't even have access to right now. It's like, good for you guys. Well done. You killed the thing. Is this the sound I'm hearing? Oh, you guys are digging. Up. Ha! Yeah, you hit that rock. Yeah. Yeah, you go, people. Yeah. You got this. Wait, did I queue as a Machinist? No, I queued as a Dark Knight. Okay. Almost a friend. Rodit appears surprised to see you still around. I don't remember what voice I gave this kid. You stayed around. No, I already gave that to a different dwarf. You're staying around, are you? Not that I care. But since you're here, might as well show you one of my favorite automata. I present to you the invincible, the unstoppable, Megasonic Frog Boy. Neat! I've seen a bunch of these. These things are cool. He might not look like much different than the other models, but I've upgraded him with some new features I invented. Behold! Lolly-ho! Lolly-ho. Oh, you only need one law. You only need one law. Well, pretty amazing, isn't it? Yeah, it makes your voice. Hey, what's I look for? Oh, I see. You're thinking he can't grease him over so a toy just fine. He's too scared to talk to actual people. You just don't understand me. You just don't understand me? I think you offended it. I got even bigger things to worry about than minding my own manners. You helped me without my stuff, though, so maybe I'll forgive you for underestimating me. Just this one time, though. So, I need you to go and take this coal to Submit. She's the one in the village shelter, so an automaton is due for some fuel. So you need them to refine the coal. Okay. I suppose that's a job as good as any. A lot of side quests are just kind of go here, talk to a guy, maybe kill one thing. Here's your experience and reward. Howdy ho! You must be a visitor Zabat was talking about. What can this old lady do for you? Here's coal. He needs coal. Oh, a little errand for Ronit, are you? That's nice. I can't get around like I used to, so what with this bent back of mine? Would you mind feeding the coal straight into Diligent Spirit here? Okay. Just pop its top off. Cobalt coal. This blue streaked coal serves as fuel for various dwarven contraptions. Maybe it has ceruleum in it. Maybe. Poured a lot in there, have you? Thank you, dear. You're as kind as Ronit. When he heard how my back was giving me trouble, that fine young lad went and hammered together my oddly named helper here. Hardly a day goes by he hasn't stopped past to see if it's working properly. Ah, he's a surly boy, but has his heart in the right place. I can't just pity that handles his failures with frustration. His perseverance with his greetings instead of his lashing out, I'm sure he'd be able to go give it a lovely lally-ho. Actually, I'm surprised he'd even asked you to bring me my fuel. I've never known him to do that before, not with anyone. I have a feeling you'll be the one to get through to him, lad, so be patient, if you can. Thank you again for delivery. Neat. You know, maybe our perspective on Gaia would have changed. Like, yeah, she's rude, but she also doesn't pay us. Gotta keep in mind, none of those people are my friends. They're just their co-workers. So let's see here. Back to market this for experience. I'm surprised this queue is actually lasting this long.
But the call to submit, then?
I keep on defaulting back to that voice.
Wait, she didn't say anything strange about me, did she? Anyway, thanks for the help. Maybe you and I can be friends after all. Maybe, I said.
Just in case CPU pops. A practice greeting. Reddit appears to be appraising his relationship with you.
Oh, so this means we're friends now, right?
I'm gonna give you ellipses.
There's no need to be shy. I mean, I've never had a friend before, so I'm not sure where we go from here. I was wondering, though, why did my mother bring you to see me?
She wants me to get you to greet properly.
What was all her idea? Is she why you're being so nice to me?
A little bit.
I guess even if that was true, you're no less of a good sort for agreeing to it. I know my mother worries about me being all the time. I can't even talk to her without getting defensive. How can she expect me to get along with anyone else? You've met with lots of folks on your travels, haven't you? You got some tricks to help me talk to other villagers. I'd like to hear them. You know, this might actually be the longest conversation I've had with a good while. Must be because we're friends now, eh?
Actually, it's because I'm an incredibly good listener, and I let you talk. We should work on your greeting, or a dwarf needs a good lally-ho. I'm gonna say the first.
Aye! In that case, I need your help after all. I don't think I could stand to have anyone else watching over me. Ha ha ha! You do have one of the best lally-hos I've seen. With your guidance, maybe I'll get a chance to improve. But I can't skip straight to greeting people, and spending time on my automatas would cause me problems in the first place. No, my only option is now is monsters. Probably ones shaped like a person.
Really?
Come on, then. I'll have to find practice partner.
Where you go scream a greeting at them as you hit it with your hammer? You know what? I'm on board with this plan. Let's go. Let's go. Maybe we can be friends. What is a dwarf that doesn't fight, anyway? One that drinks, I guess. Or crafts. Yeah, that's kind of person-shaped.
A twitchy lad there should be the trick. As long as I don't make myself a threat, he shouldn't have a reason to attack us. Hey, you there, two legs. Look at me while I'm talking to... Wait, that's not right. The greeting. Gotta practice the greeting. Lolly. My hands are shaking. Lolly. Hey, you big lump of useless golem garbage. Oops. I didn't mean it. I take it back the garbage bit. This was not part of the plan. Alright, well, I'll see you in a bit.
You remember how someone said when I first came to Amarat that this was the BioShock episode? No, now we're in the BioShock episode. And get ready for a little bit of jazz. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, stance on. Sprint. Go.
You shouldn't be in here. The beast is broken free. Release the other experiments. Oh, good.
Lots of sea life. We go through the holes. That's a great big line of AoE. Use the laser to grab all those. The sprint is worn off. If I need more, we can go to the wall. And so we will go to the wall. I am now here. I have lost enmity on something. I don't know which one. There are too many targets. We're in a target-rich environment. Bring it over. Put the shield back on. Okay, I got it. It was the whale. I didn't have enmity on the whale. I have it now. Goodness, that's a lot of targets. Oh good, I used an enemy right as they all died. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. We go. This place looks nice. Except that they've all broken free, I guess. Let's get the shark and another whale. Let's use the good cooldown. The arena behind us looks like a combat arena that's surrounded by water. What could we possibly fight there, as we are fighting aquatic beings right now? Let's dodge all this random nonsense first, though. Alright, we're free. Let's see, is this a jump pad? Oh, no, it's still alive. It was yeah. It's mythology. Oh good! A shark! A shark man! A blue shark man! Prolific puncture! That sounds like a tank buster. Let's guard. It punched me really hard. Tidal Guillotine. It's a circle AoE. So the blue one does a circle AoE. What do you mean, Bolt? What about the blue one? Well, you've noticed the health bar is going down a little bit fast. That's because there's two of them. They're sewer sharks. Sharks from the sewer. And that one's going round and around. The red one fires cones. Nope, that. Let's not be there. There's two of them, but you only fight one of them. They tied the tag team and switch. Sharkman. Look at him go. Nope, we have to move. We have to move right now. Okay. So that one's nearly down, but not quite yet. Where's the other one? It stopped! Okay, that one's down. Sploosh, up you go. And then that one's down. Good. Fishology no longer locked. Okay, now we go for plants. The words of Halamert. This is the same tier as Amarat was. Like, you know, the Great Big Super, like, Death Dungeon. Hey, Mills, if you're in chat, we're about to see your children. There's your children! There's so many of them! They come in all flavors! Mills loves all these Mandragora things. Unfortunately, they're a great big clump to be smudged up by this Pictomancer. So I guess we're just covering up the vegetables with the sauce. Paint can be a sauce, right? Paint can be a sauce, right? You can have edible paint. I hate the sound these things make. Awful, awful, awful. Okay. Use a cooldown. So now we're fighting plants. And a boss is gonna be in there, in that great big plant arena. What could possibly fit inside that arena? Well, we're fighting Cactars, and we fought some, we're fighting all sorts of stuff, but we haven't fought a couple of different types of plants. So it's probably gonna be one of those, right? Anyway, just like any other dungeon. You spam your AoEs, and you move around in circles and don't get hit. Oh, the Pictomancer was storing a lot of holy there. Oh god, it's a Morble! Stacked on top of a Morble! Stacked on top of a Morble! Oh! It's Huge Lane, but a Morble! Disgusting! Looks like it vomited on a couple of them from its back mouth. Oh good. Slappy tentacles. And then the boss pivots. Because you're not safe. You have to move. Pivot. Nope, nope, don't pivot. Don't pivot. Anti-pivot. Unpivot. Oh, and pivot. And you don't want to end in front of it either. So that Pictomancer's about to have a problem. And that problem is called bleh. Yeah, that didn't work out so good for you there. Blossom. What about Buttercup? What about Bubbles? I mean, I guess technically we fought Water, so we fought Bubbles. Okay, I can't stand there. More vomit. That's just coming soon. Yes, pivot that way, please. Thank you. Dagnabbit. Ugh. 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 So worried was I about the vomit that I got bumped on the noggin. Ah, well, the boss doesn't have that much health left. We have a Pictomancer. Pictomancer does the best damage in the game right now. We're good. Which way is forward? This way. Okay, so we dealt with the fish, and we dealt with the garden. Now we're going to go into the deeper parts. The words of Halamaret. Past. Help! It's breaking free! We can't control him anymore. Okay. Evil armor. Engendered Bandersnatch. That means they were created. There's nothing more for me to pull. And so that's why I stopped. But they're casters. They want to be ahead of me. I kind of get that. Let's put down the salt. Why not? Keep on pivoting slightly to the left every time they cast an AoE. As I do. Oh, only two of them left now. And that's down. Sprints back up. All good.
What do we do? This is madness.
Engendered Pegasus. There's papers everywhere too, but I don't have time to read them. Yeah, the Pegasus just kind of stops back there. It's coming. It's coming. It's here. The bombs fell really quickly. Nope, there they go. I just didn't see them underneath every other creature's mass. Didn't mean to hit that button. Hit that button anyway. Whatever. How about you don't cast that? How about you don't cast that? Let's see, Jade says, your soulless free company house is in Midgard server, was marked for auto demo. You just went inside to make sure it didn't get taken down. Oh! I'm glad that you were able to not have your house get destroyed. I wonder if they're going to wait for me.
I offer up my life's energies in the name of the noble creation. Come forth, Quetzalcoatl!
Quetzalcoatl! Yeah! Guardian Force! Quetzalcoatl! Straight from Final Fantasy VIII! Yeah! Yeah! The Guardian Force that we had at the very beginning of Final Fantasy VIII! The wonderful, tried and true lightning summon! Yeah, Quetzalcoatl, the one that was misnamed because, they didn't have enough characters. But they have enough characters here, and so Quetzalcoatl finally gets the T. Quetzalcoatl's here. He's here. And there's balls. I collect balls to boost my damage. It's here, it's slightly glowy and beautiful. I love it. You know, actually, Beastmaster is coming out soon. Beastmaster is coming out soon. Do you think we'll be able to tame Quetzalcoatl? Yeah! Yeah! Oh, okay, I got to... okay. Winding current! It does all the lightning effects that it did in 8 too! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, feed my nostalgia! Put it right in me, yes! I should probably be in the middle of the room! Yeah, grab the ball! Okay, you got that one, you got that one. Okay, I got hit by that anyway. Whatever. Probably get you in the middle of the room. Okay. Yeah, back to the middle. Come on, guy. Okay, here we go. More thunderbolts. Oh boy! Oh boy! Yeah, that's two of them stacked together. Let's not have that. Don't you dare! Oh, nope. Grab that one. I have a little bit of time. If you don't grab the balls, they get the boss gets the balls, and then their damage goes up. So you have to block Quetzalcoatl from getting the balls, but it's really not that hard. Scaling kind of did a disservice to this one, but you know what? We're here. I'm glad it got representation. Yeah. Representation matters, even for not so great Final Fantasy games. Unfortunately, we kill gods for breakfast in this game, and Guardian forces are technically sort of primals, a little bit. So yeah, nice jazzy music, good outcome, fantastic boss, very easy. But you know what, at least we get to see the Amaranthine skyline again. And we got to see an ancient sacrifice its life in order to summon Quetzalcoatl. Oh, there sure are fun-looking statues in this garden. Yeah! Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's fun. Oh good, it teleported me back. Sorry, dwarf kid. You're gonna be left on your own for a little bit. He's probably fine. He's still running away from a golem somewhere in Tomra.
Our student visitor returns. What did you think of our experiments? Were your questions answered in a satisfactory manner?
You know that the scholars had turned into monsters. The experiments had escaped. I never thought of La Habrea as an academic, or I have nothing more to ask. You know, everything went horribly bad, but you know what? I'm gonna say the third one because I want to bring up La Habrea.
Oh my, yes. There are few who can match his knowledge and expertise in the field of phantom creation. You passed through the words of La Habrea, did you not? I imagine you found the research material there to be of particular interest, considering the purpose of your visit. Was there aught else which piqued your curiosity? I shall endeavor to provide you with answers to the best of my ability.
The scholars had turned into monsters.
What you witnessed would not have been transformation magics. 'Tis more likely you observed the results of our research into advanced creation. Shape-changing is a temporary effect at best. Creation, on the other hand, converts one's life energies into aether, which is then expended to bring a well-constructed concept into solid reality. By combining the aether of many individuals, we can theoretically create entities of even greater complexity and grandeur, the methodology of which is the focus of our current experiments.
So you're doing it on purpose? The experiments had escaped.
Escaped? I should think not. The Academia Anyder boasts the most secure facilities and research protocols of any institution on this star. But they were scheduled to conduct research on these samples we captured from across the star. Is it possible they were ever more potent than we anticipated? Yet even if such were the case, one cannot dismiss the resourcefulness of our scholars, not to mention the presence of the esteemed La Habrea. Yes, I am certain they will soon have the situation well in hand. You needn't worry your young mind about such things, and do not be discouraged. 'Tis a pity your inquiries were disrupted this time, but there will be other opportunities to visit.
I guess that's it.
No, nothing. Well, as long as your thirst for knowledge has been slaked, then we should consider your visitation time well spent. As for your creature you suspect has broken free, rest assured that our officials will be taking up this thread of your investigation. You are certain it was not within the Academia grounds?
Yeah, there was no great big giant cavern creature. Why is my head so low?
Hmm. If by some miracle Architonia has gained its freedom, then what has become of the researcher tasked to contain it? Huh? Oh, idle musings, nothing more. Was there not an acquaintance awaiting news of your progress? Best not keep them in the dark.
It seems Academia Anyder has no further information for you regarding the mystery beast. Return to the derelicts and make your report to Overwrought Ondo. Okay, bye, guy. Have fun being frozen in a singular existence as you are a memory. Ugh. Let's see. To where? Let's queue for the twinning. Since its sudden appearance in Norvrend, the Crystal Tower has been a source of great mystery, one which the people of the Crystarium have barely begun to unravel. Now that the city is free from the threat of the Light Wardens, research has been afforded the opportunity to explore the innermost reaches of the tower, though they soon found their way barred by hordes of ferocious guardians. Ethereal disturbance detected from inside is believed to be by some way linked to their appearance, and you have been tasked with not only clearing a path for researchers, but with investigating the cause of the anomaly. Alright. We have to go and report to the Ondo. I wonder if Gilmore will still take like a whole 3 minutes to load. Hey, Pantsu. Time to slap on the ignore elevation. Yeah. That region sure does have elevation. Let's go down here. Let's turn in this quest. Yep, and we're down. And we're here.
You returned. What of the ancients? How do we soothe their rancor?
I'm sorry, but the beast kind of broke free, and their place is kind of a mess.
You mean the beast escaped? Or was not released to torment us? A terrible creation indeed, if it could snip the bonds of the ancients. And yet, it is a relief to know that we did not like the old ones. It was not our deeds which summoned forth this fiend. I will swim back to the cups and consult my comrades. We must think on strategy. Though huge in size, the beast is swift, elusive. My kin would be glad to have your aid in seeking its tracks. Finless ones do best where there is no water, and the sea has yet to reclaim our home. Come to the ocean floor, land dweller. Come and hunt the beast.
They invite you. Come hunt the beast. Come hunt the beast. Down in the depths. Go for a feast. Go hunt the beast. Yep. That sure was the Akadaemia. I'm glad that it happened. I'm glad that we were able to get through that dungeon. That's fun. It was a lot of fun. Easy, but fun. Twinning, though, will probably have a very similar amount of wait time. So let's see if I can get these other quests done in the meantime. Where's the Aetherite? Where am I? There it is. Ah, yes, we crave that mineral. Outside. And the quest does not give much experience, but I do yet need further experience for Machinus, because if I'm going to do the role quest for every expansion ever, but not actually use Machinus for those expansions, the Machinus needs yet further experience. Dark Knight, though. Dark Knight's probably done after this expansion.
Hail, Sinner. Well met. Come to join me on the new, and by new I mean old, training? Excellent. Truth be told, interest has been less than enthusiastic. In case it's not bloody obvious, we're all of us struggling to adapt to a new normal. When you wake up one day and realize half the life decisions you made weren't your own, it's hard to adjust. None can deny that we need a peacekeeping force to maintain order and defend against outside threats. Unfortunately, we're short on motivated recruits, and the ones we got are only a handful are up to snuff. Anyway, it's all very much a work in progress, and one day we're hoping warriors like you can help us with, even if only taking part as a guest. Draw attention to what you're trying to get off the ground, you know? So if you're keen to give it a go, then let me know if you'll call for it tomorrow. Can't just up and walk there, no sir. But first, in accordance with the ancient traditions, I've got to teach you a creed. He who fights with strength of stone, unyielding, breathes deep the boundless sky and embraces the serenity of rolling sea. Against him, none can stand.
Oh yeah, Stone, Sky, and Sea, I know this.
Eh? What do you mean you've heard this one before? As far as I know, it's one of the many pearls of wisdom passed down through the ages. It dates back to a Collusion poet who died some several centuries ago. Sure you're not mistaken? Eerie coincidences notwithstanding, if you'd like to own your Warcraft, you would be hard-pressed to find a better option than unleashing everything you've got against one of our contraptions.
You now have access to the Lawns, an expansion of Stone, Sky, Sea. Yeah, they have that whole island down there in the bottom left of the map. Which, you can see it from here, sort of. I could go over and visit to get some experience, but I also have quests for a dwarf right now. It sure is striking, dummies. Which they give you a set amount of time to kill. It's like, do you know enough of your bare minimum rotation and have possibly sufficient item level to be able to... Ooh! Thank you there, Metal Sheep, for that subscription! That's very, very kind of you! Wow! I really... Well... As long as you enjoy the emotes. As long as you're able to enjoy the emotes, then you know what? I feel like it is a fair exchange. Thank you very much for your support. It's... Wow. Wow, thank you. It's one subscription, but I still get a little bit emotional over it. Here, have some dad rock for a little bit. I see a thing with a tomato over its head. This is a drop of experience. One of these days I might play Final Fantasy XII, which is basically Final Fantasy XIV offline. Oh, there's a B rank hunt. Not the one I have. Oh, yeah. So it looks like the dwarf got cornered in all the time that we took to raid that dungeon. The button didn't go. Blazing Shot just doesn't have the same, like, kickback to the animation that Heat Blast had. I could just not be used to it yet. Anyway, nice bomb. I'm sorry. I must have made a mess of things. Damn it. Deepest of mine shafts. You alright there? Why can't I do it? A bloody dwarf, ain't I? Yeah, you should be able to lolly-ho. And there he lolly goes. Ronit has fled in his frustration. Perhaps he needs a friend to rally his spirits. I see. But there's another thing with a tomato above its head. I'm very easily distracted. I'm not a very good friend to this dwarf. What happened with my camera there? Weird. There should be one more thing nearby, somewhere. It's actually a little bit unusual to see such variety in all the local wildlife. Usually it's only like one thing in a clumped area. Usually specifically for hunting materials. Oh, another one! Ooh! Hi there! Thank you for that raid, Eternal Phantom! Let's give you a shout out there. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, more Gotham Knights. Excellent. Yeah, very sorry that I completely misidentified everything about Gotham Knights last stream. Absolutely DC. Absolutely not Marvel. I've learned my lesson. I have been schooled by some of my friends and some other fans who have sent me many messages educating me on a little bit of that. Hi everybody, welcome to the stream. We're actually kinda in the evening hours of the stream here. I was doing Eden earlier, But I can't progress Eden anymore because I have to advance the plot a little bit more. Yeah, Mills is, yeah. Yeah. uh, Currently, I am waiting in queue for a dungeon. I want to be able to do twinning. The twinning has excellent music. Unfortunately, as an optional dungeon that is not part of the main story, the queue for it tends to be a little bit longer. So I'm doing side quests while I wait. This side quest will eventually unlock to unlocking the Dwarf Society. So that'll be fun. That'll be fun. Actually, no, it's crafting. But it'll get me a cool mount if I do it one day. So you know what? There's another thing to do while waiting to do other things. I'll never be a proper dwarf. Oh, right, I have to slash rally him. Never mind! Sorry, kid, you're on your own. Sorry, kid. Good luck on my queues. You're finishing up the Kojin Society yourself. Oh, I see. You know, I never did unlock the Stormblood Societies. I'm trying to be very careful about calling them societies and not the old word. I'm getting a little bit better about it every single day. Just a little bit better. Kojin got great armor rewards. Yes, they do. Do you want to be a turtle in a full shell? Turtle power. But no, now we're gonna go to twinning. Do you guys like music? Here's some music. Welcome! Welcome everyone to the twinning! With the ever-popular music, The Long Fall, which is used in several memes about Shadowbringers, like, beginning. Had a whole great big dance, has whole, like, internet things that were made for it, because, I have to cover chat. I have to cover chat. Is a combination of the Crystal Tower theme and the Omega theme, which their names are escaping me right now. I have to turn my stance on. Oh, I did not... I can handle this pack. Apparently the healer had to use the bathroom. I did not read that. Fortunately, I am extremely durable. And I will be fine. So here's music interrupted by lasers. I strongly recommend this track to anyone. Oh. They seem good. Okay. Yeah, they're all good. Okay, everything's back in order. I don't have to worry about not having a healer. Anyway, welcome to the inside of the Crystal Tower. From the future, that was sent to the past. We're finding all sorts of nonsense here. And your internet crashed as soon as you sent the last messages. Today is a tech failure day. Yeah. Fortunately, nothing's broken on my end, knocking on my desk, which is made of wood. Oh, no. Can't have that. No, 128-ton swing. We're looking on health. Going good. But yeah, it looks like they really did some renovations to the Crystal Tower. I don't remember the Crystal Tower being made out of metal. Or having jump pads. But I do remember some Alagon things having jump pads, so maybe that was it. Fire an extra laser for extra enmity. Why not? But it looks like the mechanical things are breaking out the monstrous things. That's not great. That's not great. We can't have that. Lost those. Lost those. Lost those. Get it back. Get it back. Get it back. And we're good. My health is a little bit low. Let's drain it back up. Add the good cooldown. Okay. I think I overspent my MP there. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. I don't like this big guy, though. Doing all with great big massive AoEs. Let's shield up, shield up, shield up. Hover my hand over Living Dead. Not dead yet, not dead yet. Okay, back in it, back in it. The Astrologists topped me up. They use their cooldowns. I don't want to use Living Dead, but it's there. Because I am a Dark Knight, and they cannot kill me in a way that matters. It's down. One more jump pad. One more. A boss arena filled with cages. What's fun about this boss is it can be really hard or really easy, depending on how your group places their area. Let's reduce that area damage. This boss has great big huge giant wide attacks. But first he does the roar. If we manage to place the area attacks to not hit the cages, they won't open. But if we aim these swords at the cages, they will open and we will fight additional creatures. Oh, that had 2 hits there, but we didn't release any creatures. We're good for now. Let's use another one of these. Up, more AoEs. Oh, no, 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 they're overlapping. Okay, 2 are free. 3 are free. Yep, alright, let's use some cooldowns. Yeah, let's not die. Yeah, that's not great. That's really not great there. That's... Oh, they're dying a little bit slow. Oh, good, there's ceruleum on the floor. We're just standing in it. Okay, we're just taking it. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. They're still alive. We're fine. Healer's not even breaking a sweat. We're okay. Oh boy, more swords. Now imagine for a moment if we had freed all of the creatures. And now look, we have more space to drop other AoEs. So that worked out. Yeah, gear scaling kinda did a disservice to this dungeon. How about I drop this over here? And you. Yep. This is the Tank Buster, I think. Munch. Yeah, that got me. We're good. We're good. About Missionary to help block. We had to divert a lot of damage over to killing those ads. And so that's why the boss is not dead yet. But we're doing it. We're doing it. I'm really glad the Crystarium called on us. They would have absolutely perished. Oh boy, there's that bot again. And now we're down to the graphics card of the Crystal Tower. All the pins are kind of left up and not plugged in properly. Oh boy, the Cubus! And the Reptoid. Okay, I gotta keep my eye on you. Yeah, no berserking. Now that. Yeah, there's some green gas going on over there. I kind of want to go toward that. It's calling to me. Thank you, Mills, for taking care of the bot. I appreciate that. You went to bot view right away. Yeah, yeah. It's nice having it around. I appreciate that. Let's drain health. I still have some cooldowns, but I'm a little bit reluctant to use them because I know what the next pool's like. Yeah, this pool we had one Reptoid. But what about second Reptoid? Let's use a heavier cooldown. I can stop one of them. Actually, no. Maybe I can stop both. Okay, so I use this on you, and then I kick you. Okay, I didn't stop the buff, but now they're not going to be able to do anything to me for a little while. Alright, Shadow Bulwark is down. Let's Rampart. Okay, my health is dropping really fast. My health is dropping really, really fast. I'm a little bit scared. Yep, okay, living dead. Yeah, let's stand still. I stand in the AoE. I stand. It's not gonna trigger. It's not gonna trigger. Okay, alright, these two. That should stabilize it. They hit really hard. Yeah, let's Ether Drain. Let's Energy Drain. Let's, yeah. Abyssal Drain. Sorry, Energy Drain is what Scholars and, Summoners do. Oh, the monk died to random area damage. Yeah, that's unfortunate. We're good. Okay. Okay. Alright. Now we fight this weird wing electric thing. Mithridates? Mithridates. One of these. Thunderbeam! That sounds like an unprojected tank buster. Yep, that sure was a tank buster that did not have the usual marker. Yeah, they didn't really update all the older dungeons. Those are the ones that you have to do for a main story. Oh boy, balls! Remember how we had to pick up the balls with Quetzalcoatl? No, not here. This time the balls just explode. Laser Blade! It's like Beyblade, but lasers. Looks cool. Not really that effective of an attack. Very, very well projected AoE. Thunderbeam. This sounds like, yeah. I love blocking an attack as a Dark Knight and getting that free extra slash. I wish there was more incentive for me to do that other than, like, how about reprisal this? Okay, not everybody's that. I wish there was more incentive for me to block attacks as opposed to just spending the MP on a slash. Aside from the, extra free health that I don't have from not blocking. Okay, now there's balls everywhere. But we also have to dodge these, and I also can't stack. Yeah, you can have the melee spot. I'm gonna be over here. Much easier than the first boss. The first boss had, problems. The first boss had problems. This boss, nothing. We could still theoretically die if we play very poorly, though. More balls. More lasers. I guess I have the melee spot this time.
Oh no, healer! Yeah, they're fine, they're fine, they're fine. Another block of this. The Thunder Beam itself was not enough to slay me. Or not enough to break the barrier. They had to kick me as well. I hope somebody in the party leveled up. Rats. Okay, now we're really getting to the green mist. And everything's a little bit, yeah, and, things are kind of warping in and out of existence, and things aren't really fully corporeal at this point. It's almost like we destabilized something by maybe erasing a future? Maybe, just a little bit? Purple blade. It goes snickety stack around my neck! Ah! Yeah, I'm just kind of getting hit by a bunch of things that are made out of cornflakes. Yeah, it's, weird things happen when you unmake a future. Oh no, the monk's getting hit again. Oh no. Okay, alright, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. We must dig deeper. We must head deeper into the dungeon. We have to find the source of the problem. Or Cubus. Oh no, did you see the name of that enemy? Let's see, that is the... Mark CXLIV Thermoboil Master Boilbuster. That's right. Do you remember how Sid made Tataru a kettle? In this timeline, the kettle has further evolved and is now this flaming defense mechanism. We just had to get like what is this? The hold on. What number is that? I think it's 144, and this is the 144th iteration of a kettle. I'm not so good at Roman numerals. I could be wrong on that number. The ordering of the letters matters tremendously. But what could possibly be here, at the bottom of all this? What could possibly be causing all these problems? Well, yeah, You see, they had to go back in time. They had to go back in time. But you can't go back in time without an Alexander. Artificial Enigma, the Tycoon! It is 144. Thank you for double checking for me, Silver Spark. Yeah, they had to invent Alexander. And so we get remastered Alexander. We now get the Primals version of the Alexander song. Yeah! The Tycoon fight's a little bit different. Just a little bit different. It still shoots me with machine guns a lot. Magitech Cross Ray. Yeah, remember how they had that like array of light? No, they have this. Temporal Stasis Sequence Edition. Oh no! Someone touched the thing. Well, our healer's dead, so I'm gonna touch this one and die. The activation 1. Temporal Stasis deactivated. I'm still alive! I'm trying to die. Temporal Stasis Sequence initiated. Okay, there we go. Deactivation in 5, 3, 2, 1. Was it better to... Oh! It's okay. It's okay. Oh, now we have a long run. Now we have a long run. Well, in future expansions, I believe in Dawn Trail, they made it so that when you wipe on a boss, they move the shortcut up immediately, so that you will go straight to the boss. They have not backported that convenience to older expansions yet. So for Shadowbringers, we're still running. So we still get to look at the nice gas and all the debris. And listen to ourselves some nice Alexander music. Some good Locust. I love this dungeon. I love this dungeon's music. I'm glad that the boss has teeth. It has a little bit of difficulty to it. Like, it has things that can potentially kill and wipe you. Like, it's no fun if you just win every time, even if you get hit by every single attack. That's no fun. That's not even you doing the mechanic. That's not even you doing the fight. That's barely even a game. I have to have the prospect, the potential of losing. I have to have that. That time, of course, I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. However, I think the monk didn't move and exploded. Are we all here? No, we're still waiting for the summoner. Summoner's on the way. Okay, here we go. Round 2. Turn you around. Oh boy. Magic Tech Cross Ray. Let's not get hit by it this time. Temporal stasis sequence initiated. Yeah, see, Guy, you're not the only one who can stop time. Deactivation in 3, 2, 1. Temporal stasis deactivated. Delaying attacks is fun. Defensive array. This is unavoidable damage. It's kind of like Mega Holy. Actually, no. There's a laser on the other side of the field. Let's not be here. Let's not be there. No, monks, no. Okay. Healer. Yeah. Okay. All right, we're alive. Rail cannon. Yep, that's absolutely. Yep, here we. Yeah. Aha. I'm alive. Defensive array. That sounds bad. Yep, there it is. How about we move you forward just a little? Oh, good. Now we can't even stand at each other, so the safe spaces are even smaller. Lasers! 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 But it gets worse! High attention discharge! Yeah, it's Mega Holy, but not! Oh, I'm dying, Squirtle. Yeah, that's not great. Oh, good. Oh, that's real bad, actually. I'm fine. I'm fine. Rail cannon. Yeah. No, defensive's on. That's really what this has devolved into. That's that way, so I'm gonna turn you slightly this way. Magic Tech Crossray. Okay, now those are sort of aligned. So hopefully that helps. Oh, that's gonna fight. Oh, no, I need to move a little. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is real bad. Oh, no! I can only imagine what's happening on the other side of this boss. Oh, no, that monk's gonna get blasted. How about... Okay, we're fine. We're fine. It's almost over. It's almost over. We just need... Uh-huh. We just need a little bit more. Okay. Okay, we beat Mini Alexander. It's just a dungeon boss. It's optional content. You don't have to fight this thing. But it's good that canonically we get to stop time from having problems. So that's fun. That's fun. Good dungeon, good music, danger, thrilling excitement. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. I will give it to the healer because they deserve it. Music! A long fall! I don't think I got it. That's okay. We'll see if we get it. I don't think I rolled very good. I think everybody rolled. Yeah, someone rolled a lot higher than me. But we're just waiting for that last person to roll. Come on. Like, it's just music, guys. Okay. It went through. Will the game teleport me back? Am I away from the kid again? Is the game gonna randomly gank me to the Crystarium? Yes. Well, let's get the experience as Machinist, because you can just do this. Oh yeah, I totally went in there with my gun. Excellent work. Not only did you reveal the cause of the ethereal fluctuations, you were able to remove the threat entirely. Thanks to you, the researchers were already able to complete their preliminary observations. Their findings were somewhat surprising. The Crystal Tower appears to have not been created by the Ronkans or any other known civilization. Its origins are veiled in mystery, much like the Exarch and yourself. Yeah, don't worry about that. Forgive me, it is not the time for idle speculation. We have, however, recovered the artifact, which its purpose is unclear. It may even be a purely decorative. Oh, I'd like to take a look at it. Show me the thing. Show me the thing! Have you ever encountered anything like this? Yeah! Yeah, I remember these things! They sang the terrible songs that made me have the bad thoughts. Well, let's access this terminal. Oh, this has to come out of our plan. This will be my last recording. Yeah! With the tower activated and the temporal displacement apparatus online, all that remains is to throw the switch and pray. I'm sorry. I truly am. Oh, sure is another way. But you are the best chance of success. Our only hope. Your gift will allow you to become one with the tower and survive the journey through time and space. Our technology has advances out of the Olygons. Perhaps we could have gone with you. Alas, it's just not meant to be. When you are finally reunited, all of our hardships, all our sacrifices will have been worth it, I'm sure. Just promise me you'll spare me a thought for those who leave behind. We'll be thinking of you too, for as long as this world lasts. Our fear will not be for much longer. This is Biggs, third of his name, 18th President of Garland Ironworks, signing off. May 12 be at your side, Qirati.
Ah! 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 Right, sometimes you forget that, like, hundreds of people, like, don't exist anymore because they wanted you to be able to live. And, like, that's... damn. Ah.
A person's voice coming from a machine. To be honest, I cannot make my head or tail of it. Do you have any idea what it was about?
Yes, it made perfect sense, or even if I told you, you wouldn't believe me. Yeah, I'll say the latter.
Yes, I can tell that you know more than you're letting on. Very well, I will not begrudge you your secrets. Though one thing was clear, even to me. The people who left this message behind were facing a great catastrophe.
I've given her Bix's voice. Sorry, Bix's voice is fun.
They placed their faith in the Crystal Tower. In much the same way that we have done ever since the Flood of Light. Our prayers for salvation were answered when you and the Exarch returned the night to us and freed us from the terror of the Sin Eaters. I sense that it was all made possible by those people from a long time forgotten. We shall do our utmost to learn more of them. Perhaps the researchers will uncover more of these messages. In any case, you have performed admirably in service of the Crystarium. We may have need of your strength and guidance in days to come. Until then, fare you well.
Yeah. Great music! Sad backstory. Wonderful fight at the end. Sad backstory. Sorry, Biggs the Third. Actually, no. You know what? Biggs the Third, thank you. Ah. Yeah, I'm gonna give a salute. Ah. Ah. And what do? I go back to teach a kid how to say hello. This game. This game. Ah. Ah. I scream into the void. Sometimes the void screams back. Ah. But you know what? I know side dungeons are never quote-unquote important, but you know what? I feel like these two were really important, especially to me. Not just for good music, but also, like, and not just for good memories, but just, like, they're important, okay? They're important. I'll never be a proper dwarf. Right, I have to give you a rally. That's right. Get rid of the chat. There we go. Yeah, you came after me? You really are some kind of soul, aren't you? Yeah, a little bit. I'm still kind of a prickly sort. But I do dream of helping the other villagers with something with me sitting skills, just as the Great Watts did. Ever since I spent my whole life tinkering with automatons, I've learned how to speak for folk. I've always been awkward. Yeah, you're telling me, kid. It got worse when I realized people were avoiding me. It made me angry, made me throw up walls or shut outsiders out. It wasn't long before no one would come anywhere near me. Soon you'll have to leave too, and then I'll be all alone again. You're overthinking the greeting. Just put your heart into it. Are there people out there willing to give you a chance? Like, I'm thinking the first. You're still trying to help me.
Aye, maybe you're right. A clumsy lally-ho with lets folk know I'm open to being friendly might be better than no lally-ho at all. Right, my mind's made up. I can do this. Be the dwarf I need to be. You'll be there with me though, right?
I guess. Bill says, you would have a scream emote, but you don't have one right now. I see. Let's see, is there a, I do have this! Yeah, it kind of works as a scream. We love that cat. We love that cat. We love all cats. We love most cats. That kind of works. The Pog Bones? Yeah, a little bit. Alright, I'll do a couple more side quests and I'll call it done. I want to finish this series. I think the series will... Yeah, here we go. Lally-ho! Learning to lally-ho. Ronit is ready to return to Tomra.
I'm ready. Are you ready? I'm going back to the village to give him my best lally-ho. You are coming with me, ain't you?
Let me change the title. Like so.
Good. I'm sorry to one of the friendlier folks. Here we go.
Yeah, I'll do these quests as Machinus so I can get the experience.
Oi, what can I do for you, lad? Even hobgoblins are it. Are you mad at me or something? Can't give up yet. Maybe someone quieter, gentle now.
All you gotta do is say hi to someone. Go talk to your mom. Oh, what do you want with me?
Yeah!
I give it back, Ronnie. I swear, I didn't have your hammer.
Ugh. The nerves are getting the better of me. Perhaps I should just stick to the automata.
No, you gotta say hi to real people.
No, I can do this. I'll not let you down after all you've done for me.
You just have to say hi. You can throw random stuff into it, like certain other someone does, like lolly. Oh, hi, it's good to meet you, ho. No, that's like saying hi with your hi. Lolly, I thought it would turn this way, ho. Yeah, try something like that.
Yes, dear.
You can say hi to Grandma, can't you?
Oh, hello, young Ronit. Was there something you needed?
Just say the words. Be the dwarf you want to be. You can do it, Ronit.
Lally-ho.
The entire village heard that one.
Lally-ho.
The entire village heard that one. For real this time.
Bloody ho. Now that's what I call a greeting, dear. Well done.
I've never heard a lally-ho like that before, Roddy. You damn near knocked me off my feet. I thought you were going to strike old Zimut there.
How ridiculous. A Ronit would never do such a thing. He's a bit excitable, I'll grant you, but those angry words don't speak for his sweet heart. Who do you think dreamed up and built my helpful automaton here?
It's even strong enough to carry me around should I need it. Now, Ranit, have you shown what you can do? How about you give them a nice greeting for those good folk as well?
Ollie-ho! Yeah! Everybody can now say hi! Ollie-ho, Ronit. I fear I must misjudge you.
Lally ho! It's a good greeting, so reassuring. Here I thought I didn't like you. You didn't like me.
Oh, not me. If you have time, I'd like to see a plan to help you build. An automaton strong enough to carry a full-grown dwarf. Incredible. Of course I can do that. I don't dislike any of you. I'd be glad to show you how I built my inventions.
That's a promise, then. We'll be seeing you, Ranit.
You now have 3 friends! And your mom. Don't forget your mom. I can't believe it.
Good for you, dear. I think a little gratitude towards your friend there might be in order, Now, if you'll excuse me, this old lady has things to do and nary enough time to do them in.
Did you see that? Yeah, I did. I heard it too, with my very sensitive ears. Ow. I greeted people. Properly. And they greeted me back. Folk will want to talk to me for the first time in my life, and it's all thanks to you. Good? Oh, you also have to come and meet my mother again, so I can introduce her to my friend. Right, I guess we are technically friends, sort of, maybe now. I helped you once, so that means we're friends, right? We also beat up a golem or something. That was cool. That was fun.
I've never felt so happy.
Oh, wait, no, I was the wrong person. Haha, I never felt so happy.
Oh, hello, you two. Lally ho.
Lally-ho! Lally-ho!
Well, polish me helmet and shiny horns. Rodit, you learn to give a proper greeting.
Haha, nothing to it. I needed help from my friend, though.
Well, well, well. What do I tell you, eh? I knew he'd be a good influence on my Rodit. You've done for him what his own mother couldn't. For that, I'm deeply thankful. I never thought I'd see the day.
Aye, it's the oldest thing. After I'd managed the first Lally-ho, the next one came easier, and now I never want to stop. Well, I'm guessing you got places to go, and places to be, and things to see, and people to go. Just be sure to come back and visit sometime. Not that I'm lonely or anything. See you soon, bud. We got the Lally-ho. Now we can Lally-ho whenever we wish to Lally-ho. But you know what we can't do? We cannot go inside this building. This is for Lalafell and dwarves only. Yeah, I see you in there. I could drink a Fantasia just to be able to enter that house and then use the remaining duration of the Fantasia to go off. But no. No. That said, it's about 11 o'clock. I was hoping I'd be able to do the rest of Eden. But no. No, I cannot do the entirety of Eden in one stream, and that's very unfortunate. But at least we're able to do some side dungeons, which are fun. I'm glad that they were able to get done, and we have half of the Dwarf Society unlocked. I do have another hour. But no, I think that's good. I think I've achieved everything that I set out to do for today. So, with that, thank you very much for watching. I hope that you're all able to enjoy your time that you were able to spend here. I wish that my life would become a little bit more stable so I'd be able to do some Let's Plays for you guys again, but with things being the way that they are, I don't see those continuing anytime soon. It's not that I don't have time to play the game, it's that I'm also wanting to play the other game right now, which is this game.
and I am playing this game a lot. I just need to set aside time to be able to make that stuff for you guys, because I know there's some people on YouTube waiting. I know there's some lot of people on YouTube waiting for me to continue to upload series and stuff. But I'll get to that some other time. I'm bringing the mood down. Anyway, thank you all again for watching. I'm repeating myself because I'm a nervous fool. And I'll see you next week, where we'll do one of the other things that we didn't do this week. I still don't want to progress the MSQ yet. I still feel like I need to do some other content first. But that's all for now. I think next week will probably be the Mecha series, unless people vote for Crafting or Blue Mage. Please look forward to it. Good night, everybody.